some quick finishes. Congratulations to Mr. McKinney. Getting it done tonight.
Team Sunnage, as Jill and I, two UFC Hall of Famers, lead our teams of UFC Hall as they try and earn a UFC contract. Catch season 33 every Tuesday on ESPN2. ESPN, the forecast.
Damn, they must be running out of ideas for the Ultimate Fighter. If y'all got Chael Sonnen and Daniel Cormier up there coaching, y'all got to be out of ideas.
Well, following this week's monumental UFC PJJ 1 event, promotion is excited to announce 3 more events this calendar year: July, October, and December. The world top rappers will right now, we're going on our next preliminary matchup, and the lone women's matchup on the card tonight. Here's Megan O'Leary.
Thank you so much, John. Well, 2 top 10 flyweights face off. Things up. Number 8 in the world, Viviane Araújo, loves putting on a show, and tonight's UFC 317 card is the perfect platform to perform. The Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt has been working diligently on her striking and intends to prove to the world that she is elite everywhere. But after a year away, Arizona's Tracy Cortez is raring to go. For 11 of her last 12, Cortez has displayed skill, cardio, and unparalleled heart. The veteran of Dana White's Contender Series is back to full health and looks forward to the opportunity to bring the crowd to its feet tonight here in Las Vegas.
It's time.
Who gets pushed back?
Dono will take DC's place as commentary.
What's good, y'all? I didn't realize I ain't have it turned up enough. But yeah, we live, man. It's finally time. It is time. I'm enjoying the fights. I had a somewhat frustrating day, so getting back to it, man.
We here for the giveaway.
Stop lying to these niggas, boy. Stop saying that shit, Andy. Y'all ain't gonna never get it either. A little beginner shot. A little celebratory shot for Charles Oliveira's championship win tonight. Just something to get the party started. You know. You know.
Been waiting for this giveaway. Rolling on the floor laughing.
Y'all gonna wait till the end of time, goddammit. Y'all gonna wait till the fucking heat depth of the universe. Oh, by the way, on our prize picks, just in case any of y'all are interested, there's a special bet, like basically a freebie. You know how most parlays you got to bet at least 2 things in order to get a bet going? There's a freebie on there. So if Ilya Taporia just lands 1 significant strike, then you won that section of that bet. So like basically really it's just a 1 bet. Just pick that bet and something else and you guaranteed to win it. Because Ilya Taporia, he's gonna land 1 significant strike. Like, what the fuck? He's absolutely gonna land 1 significant strike. Damn, fuck. What you could do is get a VPN. There's VPN apps where you can either watch ads or pay like, or your main called FanDuel. Yeah, I ain't never used FanDuel, but you could operate off a VPN. That way you can be able to play with the shit. I would suggest it just solely because that is a free bet. 1 significant strike, that is free. As a matter of fact, what I'm using that free bet for is the next fight. Tracy Cortez needs to land 1.5 takedowns or higher. And then my bet sprung to 1. Because the other part of it is Ilya just landed 1 strike. They're lying, Shaq. They're lying, Shaq. Don't listen to them. They're lying.
My main is the Dono giveaway.
And also, Shaq, I hope you heard what I said about that Ilya Taporia shit, man. All he got to do is throw 1 punch, and that's the completed part of a bet. Check on prospects. 1 significant strike. That's all he needs.
Y'all like Talbot to get it done?
Talbot's going to get it done. He going to get it done. He going to get it done.
Talbot getting subbed.
Shut the fuck up, Andy.
Getting subbed.
Respectfully.
Been spending too much time with Frank.
Who the fuck is Frank? Y'all enlighten me on this, because I don't know who Frank is. Who the fuck is Frank? It sounds like a gay lover. Frank. He's spending time with Frank.
Fresno Ocean.
Fresno Ocean? You talking about Frank Ocean?
Frank Ocean and Talbot allegedly together.
Hey, look. Throughout all homophobia and all that shit, y'all gonna have to give me a moment. That's so cute. That's actually cute, bro. I would have never. I thought I saw one little image of that, but I didn't believe it. But them niggas together, that's so fucking cute. That's adorable. That's adorable, bro. I would have never expected a UFC fighter to get with Frank Ocean, because Frank Ocean got hands. Frank Ocean get with niggas, but on an average nigga type level, on like a street level. Frank Ocean got hands. So Peyton Talbot probably training him how to whoop Chris Brown ass. Probably give him some tips.
I can tell you she spoke to us this week about investing in the body. You know she does not discriminate when it comes to attacking the legs as well. Jean Lee is focused.
Dumbass. Give me that. Go ahead and quit. Watch your fucking mouth. Frank Ocean is a saint. GG's. Oh no. He fight back. That's cute. That's cute. You fighting back. What's good with you, Randy? How you doing, big dog? How you doing? Tonight's night, Charles Oliveira becomes lightweight champion. Ah, fuck. My finger slipped.
Beautiful submission defense on display by this young lady.
Wow, there is just a viciousness with which she operates here on the
Well, I do not feel threatened by that ground and pound whatsoever. Right now, I'm just finna set up my
Let's see if he becomes second-time champion.
Well, you are not a grappler. Oh yeah, that first drink hit real nice. That first shot hit real nice. This blunt's hitting delicious. Let me put this blunt out. That's hitting real nice right there. Put this blunt down for a second.
Just misses with the right. Oh, she's really starting to put together some significant body shots here.
Would be crazy, and Drake bet $200 means he earns life.
I hope Drake doesn't bet for Charles. I'm needing the Drake curse to stay out of my fucking business.
He already did.
Ah, fuck. We fucked. We're fucked. Charles, he put money on Charles. We're fucked. I love Charles to death, but we're fucked. Drake done put money on him. I might as well pull my fucking bet out at this point. I ain't gonna lie, that's a terrible news to hear.
He gonna do it again, Andrew. Drake could win $680K. Already we're fucked low.
Yeah, we're fucked.
Almost $1 million.
Yeah, Mamba death sentence incoming. I didn't even know that. If I knew that he was betting, then I would have never even did the bet with y'all with the death sentence shit. I would have never fucking did that shit. I don't think any fighter is stronger than the Drake curse. Nobody's stronger than the Drake curse. Certain fighters are. I can't say nobody. Certain fighters are stronger than the Drake curse, but I'm sorry, Charles might not be one of them. Yeah, that Drake curse stronger than a motherfucker, boy. That shit is on steroids, boy. Fuck you, Timmy. Fuck you, Timmy. Respectfully, fuck you and everybody else that want me to get this goddamn tattoo. Fuck all y'all niggas, personally.
Last time didn't work. The curse of Drake on you.
And certainly not the worst cut that we've ever seen, but one that bears watching as this fight continues. Watch the strike there, counters with a jab.
How the fuck does that kick even land? I need Tracy Cortez to land 2 takedowns. That's all I need, baby girl, to do. Just land 2 takedowns and we good. Land 2 takedowns, baby girl. That's all we need. That's literally all we fucking need.
noticed before that the hands are starting to drop. Before he's a back, you're not making mistakes.
Side control now.
There's two higher. He will push you out.
She stepped over him out here.
That's something you're finding work right there.
Big
Nice shots landed in the top position. She has no answers, so continue to feed her the question. Right hand after right.
He may not then removed it because I couldn't find him. Don't hit the drag on the man and reach your face and reach your face and reach your face only I cannot out her surprise the king is back hero.
Yep, sir. The king is back. King is gonna be back. I wasn't even looking at him when I was throwing those strikes. In all honesty, I was looking at y'all comments. I wasn't even looking at like whether he was blocking or putting a hand up or nothing. I was just throwing the strikes and looking at y'all comments, trying to multitask. That nigga say no respect.
The champ has a name. Let's hope.
Yep, the champion has a name, and it's Charles fucking Oliveira.
Charles Oliveira will certainly have the height advantage. But Deborah told me when they step into the octagon for that main event, he believes things will be very similar when it comes to weight. Now, recent performances may paint him as more of a striker. Let's not forget the first 7 wins of his career came by way of submission. And of course, at UFC 282, he had that
Hasn't
massive arm
everyone
triangle
trying to
against
fight?
Bryce Mitchell.
Who, Leo? Oh, wow. I thought he stopped after me. You know, I guess he's trying to fight everybody.
Oliveira going night. Jake fight tonight.
Fuck you, Roland. Oh, yeah, Jake Paul fight tonight. I almost wanted to bet on his fight, in all honesty. I almost wanted to bet against him because the buddy they fighting is so against the odds to the point where I'm like, I might as well put some on this shit because Buddy got crazy fucking odds against him.
F. Udano rolling on the floor laughing.
Yeah. You gonna know. Y'all gonna know. Y'all gonna see greatness.
Well, going into your last fight, Viviane Araújo is really good. She goes for 2 straight big wins here. She takes on the aforementioned Phoenix, Arizona native Tracy Cortez.
Come on, Cortez, baby girl. I need 2 takedowns, baby girl. I just need 2 takedowns, baby girl. I just need 2. 2. If you give me 2 takedowns, if she gives me 2 takedowns, I just won $15. Oh. This nigga went all types of headbands.
When I was here for UFC 113 back in 2010, George St. Pierre wasn't even fighting. Loudest pro sports venue I have ever heard of my life.
John, they get so excited to watch a fight.
Oh.
Look, man.
Yeah, man respect.
It's a great city.
Man respect.
People are going to the arena not only for fights, but to escape the snow. And once they get there, they are screaming and going absolutely crazy. This is a great fight environment. Good jab there.
Oh, no feeling out process, folks. Here we go. Edge of your seat action right out of the shoot.
Oh, my controller doing the weird shit. I fix it.
This is good. Oh, nice body shot. Oh my goodness, what a right hand. He went high on that.
Big left hand. Just over 3 minutes to go in our first round.
Look at how he turns his hip over when he throws that kick.
A good sequence there. The right hand followed by the left. Good kick to the body.
Lands that beautiful jab. He sets this really high pace. We can hope that his opponent can't keep up. We've seen him do it.
Both fighters throwing heat now. Timely defense there. Huge block for him. All right, so now blood is a factor. You see that he has been opened up in that eye area.
Yeah, he's got hit in the eye and not as a cut. But he's nothing to worry about too much now. But he's got to be very careful as we go forward.
Well, really using his reach advantage there with that punch, DC. Oh, how technical is that? Nice straight punch. Well, he continues to do a nice job here defensively protecting the head and sort of maybe letting his opponent gas out a little bit with all the volume.
His opponent sees the target, but he can't get to the target. So he'll continue to throw, and he'll continue to wear on his own gas.
Offering DC here.
What a beautiful uppercut. He landed beautifully. Perfect placement on that shot.
That was a nasty combination. I just hit that man right there with. Oh my God.
All right, so the uppercuts have been a big part of the storyline in this one, but the setups have really been key for him. He's not telegraphing that strike, and the opponent hasn't been able to adjust.
He has not been able to see them. It's a very tricky punch, especially in the way that he throws it. He throws it at a time when you expect so many different strikes, but it's because he has such a vast knowledge of just finding.
Sit him down. It's a nice match, but I'm getting nasty with you, man. I'm hurting you, man.
All right, there's the horn indicating the end of the round. So the fighter now with a cut on his lip. That is something he's going to have to deal with. You see the
Yeah, what's the record with this dude? How many wins do I have?
We'll see if he can
If anybody could tell me real quick.
being a factor for him moving forward. All right, let's check out some of the action, DC, and how about the punching acumen by that fighter in that previous round.
He does not waste anything. He does not loop punches. Everything's tight. Everything's precise. He's a sniper. We always talk about how he's a sniper. He is a sniper. And it showed in that exchange that allowed him to drop his opponent. Oh, nice right hand.
Vicious combo there. Well, not much setup behind it. The right hook.
Got him.
Connection by him there. His opponent could be out of here soon, DC.
He's almost done. When you hit a shot like that, you don't know whether to run, hide, grab, or wrestle. Oh, nice elbow.
Strike lands cleanly there. Oh, he lands another strike to the body, really starting to connect on a lot of shots to the midsection, and these will take their toll as this fight goes into the latter rounds.
Gotta keep things mixed.
Diaz is in half guard. Trying to guard pass here, not today.
No, it ain't happening. Good job understanding the transition.
Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Diaz. Oh, and he's back up again.
Great defense on display there.
We have crossed the midpoint of this fight. Follows it up with a nice combination. So a much different.
Got him.
This might be the biggest shot of this entire fight. He landed a massive hook to put his opponent on wobbly legs.
Well, no denying that he blocked him, but couldn't quite get the finish.
He hurt him real bad, but he couldn't find the shot that would put him to sleep. He threw a lot of punches, but he couldn't get the one to land on the button that would end the night.
Nice jab, follows it up with a nice right hand. And again, dealing with that cut around his eye. Gotta be careful.
He's got to shore up the defense, because if he keeps getting hit there, it's only going to continue to get worse.
Oh, punches and bunches as he lands another combination there. Really doing a nice job stringing his shots together.
He's doing a great job of stringing the shots together and also just mixing up the target and the attacks. Great job finding different places for his strikes to land.
Lands to the body there. 30 seconds to go in the round. Hard shots landing on both sides here.
Cortez already took it out?
Bleeding now. Yes, looks as though he got done.
Ah, fuck.
The blind card is on point.
Ah! Good shit.
Oh, so what an end to the round. He got knocked down just before the final horn. You can classify that as saved by the bell. All right, so a big knockdown.
It was the Oliveira Schwarzenegger minus tension.
Stop. Start with the madness.
By the way, a lot of respect from Tapuria to Charles Oliveira.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, I seen the little face off with Charles and Taporia. I won't lie. I was shocked at the shit Taporia was saying. He told Charles, like, I respect you. I'm sorry it's got to be you, but you know I'm gonna win.
They laid it all on the line. They
And I was like, damn, how you speak to a goat like that?
Let's go. What a round.
Really smart approach by the offensive fighter, badgering that cut. More blood by the minute.
If head movement wasn't important early, it's very important now because that cut has
I'm
got
trying to hurt this dude, but this dude's able to hang in there, boy.
Nice job to raise the guard and block another strike there. He doesn't want the ringside position anywhere near this octagon.
He has to understand that at any moment, if this thing goes down into the eye, the referee and the commission will have to stop the
Got him.
fight. Great
Wow.
job being aware, keeping the hands up and blocking.
Got him.
The last time I saw an uppercut like that, it was overly first.
Oliveira is gonna help Tapuria and Tapuria team as well win
I looked away for a second.
like he always do, I think.
Look at his health.
He continues to effectively target that area.
You know, we are talking about a guy with a super high fight IQ. So when you
I gotta take this dude down.
that crimson red is nothing more than something that inspires him to continue doing what he's doing. So you have got to change something. You got to get your head moving so you're not taking too much damage to that cut.
Down the stretch they come. We're going down to the wire. It has been all action all the time. One body shot didn't hit him.
That showed the power of the placement. It was placed perfectly, and now he's going to perfect.
Got him.
Oh, he's in a world of trouble now. Oh, it's
What? I blocked that.
back to his feet.
Now he's trying to clinch finish me.
That process tonight, both fighters in
Wow. You dirty bitch. I gotta take you down.
massive slam. That'll change the complexion of this one. Diaz is in half guard now. Now inside the closed guard.
And he's going to try to find ways to pass and move to a submission.
That's the Naruto girl will always be noticed now.
And it is getting worse by the minute.
$15 Dono, now you can get undisputed.
Lands the grounded pound strike here.
Another one. I mean, he cannot miss from the top position.
Excellent.
I played him a lot too, has just always on.
Try to hit with elbow.
Ladies and gentlemen,
It was a good fight. I feel like I got round one, round two.
Overall death sentence.
Nah, he stole round two with that uppercut. I forgot.
He wants to achieve greatness.
the official decision is in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score the contest 29-28. For the winner,
Yeah, he got it.
I played a guy with a death sentence tattoo headband today. Working hard, winking face with tongue, drop of
It's all good.
winking face with tongue.
He earned that. He definitely earned that. Not mad at him. Can't be mad at him. Won't be mad at him.
Dominant performance.
Thought I had him.
Yeah, and if you got to go to the
Aha face with tears of joy.
DraftKings offer, you can too. New customers take down 150 instantly in bonus bets when you bet.
All right, now that this, I'm a yeah, I won round one, so I can win the other rounds. It's all good. Damn, round two was closer than I thought. But yeah, I'm gonna finish watching this fight, and then I'm gonna put the Gramps to bed, and then we're gonna continue this shit.
All new and existing customers get iPhone 16 Pro, Apple Series 10, and iPad. All 3 on us. That's up to $2,000 in value. Only on
Wait, McGregor has two styles.
Younger.
Oh, his younger style. Yeah, it is true. His style did change over the years. I think I'm going to go Alex Pereira. Just solely because it has a fencing-like style, and I can gauge the distance on my straights and shit like that a lot better.
Try to take her down. And if I'm the Cortez corner, I'm encouraging you. Because she found a lot of success in the top in round one.
Mindy had some success in the beginning of the round with strikes, and then on the ground. But on the feet, her strikes look very nice and fluid. But right
I
here,
still
a little
never
bit of
switched
hesitation,
Masvidal.
a little bit of recovery right now, trying to catch the breath.
You never switched Masvidal? What, you like the Masvidal stance? What is the Masvidal stance? Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do today. Just on some side tangent type shit. We're going to test out stances today and how I feel about them. Definitely going to test out stances. But let me see that Masvidal.
I used it day one and never switched.
Oh, wait. Gotta go to the Jays. Honestly, I can see it. I can see it. I can see why you use it. It seems like a very solid stance, like hands down. I like the hands down stances because it's just a nice animation. Ooh, spinning elbow for baby girl. I might try the John Jones stance. Yep, I might try the. Yeah, I'm trying the John Jones stance out.
Good advancement by Arusha, punch right with the right hand.
She's got Cortez on the side of the fence now. Indiana needs to let her hands go.
Ooh, nice takedown fake to the 1-2.
Mindy looks much more conservative going in the second round after getting reversed, after getting beat up with the ground and pound, and a lot of grueling wrestling. She's really pacing herself in the second. And I think on her feet, this is where she has her best opportunity.
Yes, she needs to press here.
Nice takedown fakes. I'm loving the way she's set. She's honestly, I feel like she's giving up on the takedown when she knows the old girl kind of ready. She's like, oh, her hand's dropping. All right, fuck it. I'm gonna come back up and 1-2. I like it. I like what she's doing. I like what she's doing a lot. This is so strategic. Oh, I got a new supplement to try out tonight that I bought out of pure fucking spontaneousness. I got a G Fuel. Yeah, that's what's his name? Dez. Yeah, Dez, the nigga with the Megamind head. That nigga got dreads for a reason. If you got a big head and you black, getting dreads will kind of mitigate that shit. Like me, I got a weird shaped head, believe it or not. I've always been considered one of those big headed people or whatever. And I got small ears. But I got dreads. That shit cover all that shit up. Now I look like I got a normal shaped head. I will never go back to a shaved head because if I do, boy, y'all finna see some peanut head like shit. But either way, yeah, G Fuel. I got me a nice G Fuel drink. It was the only flavor they had, but I'm interested to try it. I looked at the ingredient labels, 'cause I know a little bit about supplements and like what makes a good pre-workout energy drink. And I noticed it had 300 milligrams of caffeine. I was like, ooh, that's smart. First of all, that's smart to start because that's like a good amount of caffeine for a guy like me. I like 300 milligram type shit, 300, 250 at the minimum. But yeah, no, it's nice. So like, I'm curious, but I know nobody wasn't really picking it up at the liquor store solely because, bro, this shit had dust on the top of it. That's how I know nobody was picking these shits up. So I'm like, I gotta try it at least. It's 0 calories, 300 milligrams of caffeine. But only thing I question on this shit is like, should the only thing I question is what else are y'all putting in this to make this an energy drink? This shit is just throwing me off a little bit because it says extreme focus, performance energy. It's like, okay, cool, but where is What are some other ingredients to make this a focused drink? I know a little bit about supplements, and I'm not seeing nothing in here that's making this a focused drink. But yeah, I don't see it. Only thing I see in here is caffeine. Like I might have to do some research and look at like the review videos on this shit. But from off the rip, looking at the ingredient label, it seems like y'all just threw 300 milligrams of caffeine in here, threw some other shit in here to improve the flavoring, kept the calories at zero, and just
Well,
called
you
it a
need
fucking
about
day.
30 or you gonna done streaming.
Oh fuck
Pussy
no!
points.
I got time for you, Ryder, bro. This is a fight watch stream, Ryder. I don't know if you've been here for these, but these beat shits be like 6 hours, man. I am here until the fights are over, big dog. This is a fight watch stream, bro. We finna be here for a long time, my G. The main card ain't even started. We still on the prelims. But I'm just watching this fight, watching my parlay get completed, and I'm finna gain. What else gonna say? Yeah, I'm
Take
finna
your
put my
time,
grandma
I'll
to
be
bed.
back.
Yeah, take your time, big dog. Yeah, we're gonna be here for a while. I'm finna put my grandma to bed after this fight. I just gotta see how this fight go. But yeah, back to the subject matter of this G Fuel shit. Yeah, this shit doesn't seem right. It doesn't seem like it's hitting the right areas of what actual focus is. This is just energy. Just because you're filled up with a bunch of coffee or a bunch of energy or a bunch of caffeine does not mean that you're focused. You actually, they could, they, they could do so much better with their ingredients. So like, it damn near make me want to hop in the game of supplements industry because like I know of companies that make supplements for you if you have the ingredients that you want to. Oh shit, my stream fucking up. Okay, no, he fixing it. But I know companies that make those things for you pretty much. But pretty much yeah, I would just have to do a little research on the focus aspect, not the caffeine aspect of the supplement, because like these niggas is basically, I feel like they're only selling so much and only so popular based off of name alone. G Fuel's been around for so many years. It's known as a gaming supplement. It's known as a gaming energy drink, but it's just like I don't think this is what it is. I don't think it's all that. And I think they just throw popular names on it just to keep it in relevancy. So it's just like, yeah, sure, I fucking guess. Well, it actually don't matter who win right here. I'm gonna go put my grandma to bed anyways, because my parlay is secure. I got my 2 takedowns, so I'm good. My baby girl Cortez, she gonna take that shit home. When I come back, y'all gotta let me know if she took that shit home. I'm pretty sure she gonna take that shit home though. But yeah, I'm gonna be right back, y'all. I'm gonna go start setting this shit up.
I think if you're on top of somebody, you don't always cover it. Why let it breathe? You're on your back laying there, you don't deserve to breathe. I always try to cover him up.
Now they're talking trash to each other. This is exciting unless you only know one language.
Yeah.
But Anna Prusa, as we mentioned, came in 11 straight decisions. She's had a lot of offensive takedowns across her UFC career. Only 2 fights in which she didn't secure one, hasn't even attempted one tonight.
Well, Tracy did a really good job of making her defensive in that part of the fight, by the way. You're going to be the one trying to defend the takedown.
Right here from NASCAR, Tracy's able to hold her body down, land these chopping elbows and punches.
Tracy's done a good job of taking her chances to land damage when they present themselves. There's never been a spot in this fight where she wasn't at least trying to get some ground and pound on it. That's why the referee hasn't been able to really impart himself in the fight.
I'm being told that Aruja was complaining in her Portuguese about oil or some sort of.
I don't even understand how that comes back. Yeah, why would you play well made right?
If I'm cheap, it's on my leg. But looks on my leg.
If Tracy can pop that left leg out, she'll have her back.
Cortez is trying to reach across and grab that arm.
Yeah.
That left arm, if she can get to that wrist, she can break her down and really let the right hands go again.
So I can look at her head and arm choke here.
Tremendous offensive pressure from Cortez throughout the final stages of the fight. And at the very least, he will be up to number 8 next week.
Just like shaking their head, frustrated.
And a little strike from Cortez after the fact for conviction. The forces for Cortez at 317. Official decision.
Since 1983, Nissan has been assembling award-winning vehicles for you right here in America. And we're committed to keeping our lineup affordable and free from new tariffs. That's why we lowered MSRP on our best-selling Rogue and Pathfinder. So you can get the car you want at the price you want, knowing Nissan is here for you.
Now get 0% APR financing for 60 months on the 2025 Nissan Rogue or Pathfinder.
Find your scan. There it is. Okay. Wish it were easy to find the games you love. Come on. Sports. There. Okay.
Cortez, congratulations on a dominant victory. Tracy, welcome back to Winning Column. Your career has been kind of frustrating because you're so talented, but because of injuries and setbacks, you've only been able to fight like once a year. But you got the victory tonight in a dominant fashion. You have to be happy. What were you looking to do in this fight?
I knew that she got it down within 7 minutes, so I was trying to get the finish, but she was strong. She was strong, bro.
Well, you pushed a tremendous pace, fantastic ground and pound control from the top, and you show that you're one of the top women in this division.
Thank you, thank you. You know, I want to say something very important that's been going on in my community with toda la raza. Miren, I'm going to say it in Spanish because if you know, you know. Yo no sé si yo soy la persona.
Jose Miguel Delgado to see coming from Los Angeles to start scoring in the UFC. This matchup, not surprised, is well received by the fan base. Now we see on this night who will have the upper hand. Making his first UFC appearance outside of the Apex, Pyro has been delivering the kind of thrills he believes will translate well to a packed-up T-Mobile arena, and he figures to have a willing trade partner tonight in Jose Miguel Delgado. A man whose fighting style rings true with any fight fan, Delgado kept his 100% finishing rate intact in February when he stopped Conor Matthews in the first round. Now he's off to the races and up to this meeting with the Hurricane, another proven finisher who's made a couple of previous UFC foes a year. Coming up next, Tyler, the Hurricane of me takes on Jose Miguel Delgado.
This is like the third year you're 45. Screened for colon cancer already and canceled brunch.
Ask for Cologuard. It's effective and you can screen at home. It's for people 45 plus on average, not high risk. False positive and negative results may occur. Ask your provider for Cologuard. Anytime.
Hey, you watch YouTube TV has your favorite sports and live TV in one app. Jason, you still here? Sorry, man. Let's go. So you can easily watch the games you want.
Since 1983, Nissan has been assembling award-winning vehicles for you right here in America. We're committed to keeping our lineup affordable and free from new tariffs. That's why we lowered MSRP on the best-selling Rogue and Pathfinder. So you can get the car you want at the price you want, knowing Nissan is here for you.
Now get 0% APR financing for 60 months on the 2025 Nissan Rogue or Pathfinder. We can't get enough of the WNBA. A fresh draft class has arrived. Dallas Wings selects James Spector. Teams stacked with new talent. And the Valkyries take flight in the Bay. We've got more stars and more heat than ever. The WNBA, ESPN. We can't get enough.
As a UFC announcer with a front row seat, I've been known to get pretty excited. And with this latest DraftKings offer, you can too. Your customers take down $150 instantly in bonus bets when you bet just $5. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, sign up with promo code, and turn $5 into $150 instantly in bonus bets. The crown is yours.
Since 1983, Nissan has been assembling award-winning vehicles for you right here in America. We're committed to keeping our lineup affordable and free from new tariffs. That's why we lowered MSRP on our best-selling Rogue and Pathfinder. So you can get the car you want at
your life insurance bill, you probably don't know how much your life insurance is. You can't run all of that. I'm saying like, no, that's your health insurance. Come on, we talking about like life insurance. That's different.
As long as that sun shines, your light bill. As long as that's why the sunlight up there. Sunlight bill up there for the $100 some dollars up. But as long as the sun is shining, just go out. The only time that light bill go up, okay, when it's cloudy, or about a week or so, I know sunlight not with your light bill go up. It was 63 one time and 6 days. That's when we all had no rain, and the sun was shining every day. And we go to feed in our county, and we all do it. We sit on that one bar light. Oh, well, that bill so damn low. I can tell you that. I was talking to that bill, he said, no, I did it $6,000. Why? Because the sunlight going through the satellite, going to the thing in the meter, and the sun put power back there from our light. Put on roof fall on top of it. So we can put bacteria up in it. The sun shining bright every day. And the sunlight goes, huh? Yeah. I mean, it's raining clouds. The sun is shining. That's what the light bill has been up. First, it come on down the road, the light went on raining. Light bill was low as hell. Well, I do all tell you that I'm that light bill was tax. He said, what? It's just $6,000. Because it had solar panels up there. All that sunlight going to the panels, then with the what's called the meter, you send the power back to the light. That's why the light bill is so low. Why should you pay a $6,000 light bill?
Hey, don't work nowhere. Somebody told me that same shit. When you don't work, you a damn so steal.
I don't want to say about it. Y'all got to throw that $45.
Ah, fucking stream stop. Hold on. What happened? Well, the internet dropped? Oh. Hold on.
Congratulations, sir. I'm here with the winner, Jose Miguel Delgado, with a fantastic KO. What a beautiful knee, straight up the middle. You timed it perfectly. How happy are you right now?
Oh, man, thanks God, thanks my village. Joe Rogan, for 17 years I've been dreaming of this moment. To have you, I fucking love you. To have this crowd, to have all these people cheering for me. I've envisioned this since I was a 10-year-old boy. You made my dream come true. I dedicate my life to this crowd. You guys pay your hard-earned money to that. I'm forever grateful.
I want you to enjoy this because it was absolutely beautiful. Look at the timing on this knee. Enjoy the work because I know you went through a brutal training camp for this. And look at this timing on that knee. Just pinpoint on the chin. Finish. I know he was complaining because he's a warrior. He thought he could, but it was the right call.
He's complaining because he's a dog. I didn't know it was an animal. I knew what kind of man I had in front of me, Joe Rogan. I gave everything to this. I surrendered to the process. This is my world. I want to be the best in it.
Well, congratulations, sir, on a spectacular victory.
Noche UFC, William Gomez. That is the next step in greatness. Give me that, please.
Noche UFC it is. Sir, congratulations. Jose, my honor. Jose Miguel Delgado, ladies and
Barack
gentlemen.
Obama up next.
The classy young 27-year-old Jose Miguel Delgado with a huge finish tonight. He can hardly believe it. Congratulations. Maybe we'll see him at Noche in September. So let's are out tonight. Des Rock's with us
He
here
is the
early.
favorite as
UFC
well.
317. Also the UFC Hall of Famer and former champion Sugar Rashad Evans is with us. Now UFC BJJ crowned its first three champs Wednesday night. Two of the champs in the building after their wins. Newly fixed UFC BJJ Del Bowler, Carlos Andrade, and Andrew Tackett taking the action here at UFC 317. Well, July 16th. The 2025 ESPYs presented by Capital One will be hosted by comedian, actor, writer Shane Gillis. And once again, the Best Fighter ESPY will be among the awards. Here now, we look at this year's nominees.
250 U Mord.
ABC knows all about SB.
Fighters of the Year
We're
indeed.
live from the Dome Theater in Los Angeles, Wednesday, July 16th, 8 p.m. Eastern and Pacific on ABC. It will also stream live on ESPN Plus, and the SBs will also be available to stream on demand after the fact the next day on Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN Plus. So one more look at your 2025 Fighter of the Year SB nominees. The great middleweight champion out of South Africa, previous Duplessis. The bantamweight machine, Rob Wallace-Willie out of Georgia, the American Kayla Harrison, newly minted UFC champion, and of course Islam Makhachev, who later this year will challenge Jack Della Maddalena for the welterweight title. Well, coming up next, featured prelim at middleweight. Welcome back, Jack. The Manson had torn labrum in his shoulder, surgically repaired last June. Essentially had a full year without martial arts training, but he was ranked before he left, and he is ready to get after it
Duplessis,
once again
Bailishvili,
tonight. As he
Islam
takes on
Makhachev, and
Mouse's
Kayla
Gregory
Harrison.
Robocop Rodriguez. His first UFC main event earlier this year produced a fight of the night, but not necessarily the desired outcome. And even the short Robocop will be stalking his Swedish prey early and often here tonight. Middleweights will make the walk straight ahead
The
from
Champions Trophy. Hard work paid off.
Back live in Las Vegas, Nevada, as we continue with our preliminary coverage here on ESPN for UFC 317. The UFC 317 prelims are presented by 5LIVE.
Guys, check out ESPN's MMA show, Good Guy, Bad Guy, with DHL Sutter. Watch us on YouTube, ESPN Plus, and also listen wherever you get your podcast. That's Channel 9, every Monday and Thursday. Not want to miss it.
So former lightweight champion Islam Makhachev and former featherweight champion Ilia Topuria both chasing history in 2025 in the hopes of becoming two-division champions. Both men building Hall of Fame-worthy careers. But at least right now, when it comes to record books, accomplishments, and edge-of-your-seat excitement, there remains but one, Charles Oliveira. Charles Oliveira made his UFC debut back in 2010. He is one of the most dangerous men in all of MMA.
Against all odds, Oliveira rose from the slums of Guadalajara to become one of the most decorated mixed martial artists in sports history.
This man owns records for most finishes, submissions, and performance bonuses in UFC history.
Eu entrei na UFC falando que eu não estava melhor, eu queria quebrar todos esses recordes. Mostre quanto perigoso você é, mostre quanto você procura muito, quanto você quer ela, sabe? Quanto você quer dar show.
His record-breaking runs saw him reach the pinnacle of the lightweight division.
cinturão. Eu queria se tornar campeão de novo. Eu tinha que buscar ele de novo.
Gotta give him a hand. What an absolute legend. Charles Oliveira and Islam Makhachev. Makhachev now the new champ.
Eu falava pra galera, pô, esse momento aqui do Bernard colocando esse torneio, esse momento tem que ser repetido.
Despite the setbacks, the desire to succeed still burned within the Brazilian.
Oh, he stunned him.
Oh, he's hurt bad. It's over.
After never drifting far from title contention, Oliveira was presented with an opportunity to once again stake his claim with a rematch against a fellow veteran.
Enter the former undisputed lightweight champion, Charles "Du Bronx" Oliveira.
This man is 14 years into his UFC career and he's never been better.
Cara, na realidade, eu só queria estar consciente.
Iron Michael Chandler taking on the future Hall of Famer Charles "Du Bronx" Oliveira. The rematch is upon us, and for the winner, big things heading into 2025.
Eu queria estar vencendo round a round. Eu queria sentar e escutar se eu vencia o peito de round.
Charles fights so technically on his feet. Like, look how quickly that right hand comes.
Chandler with a big land, though.
Oh, nice knee up the middle.
Big knee for Oliveira. Chandler made it well.
Tá calmo em pé, sabe, as entradas de queda.
Oh, another takedown by Charles.
Mas com certeza na área de performance maravilhosa.
Oh, my goodness. He is feeding him up.
Randy, they all suck.
Então, eu simplesmente só voltei pra casa esperando a minha oportunidade de lutar pelo título.
In all likelihood, he will find himself in a championship setting next. No man in UFC lightweight history has become a two-time lightweight champion. That is in front of Charles "Du Bronx" Oliveira tonight, the most decorated finisher of all time in UFC history. 20 performance bonuses as well. And he'll be looking to add to those totals with another signature win tonight in the mega fight with Ilya Topuria.
Yeah.
What you laughing at, champ?
Charles made $1 million in performance bonuses.
Yeah, that's
That's
good math.
where he's good. He's so good, man. He finishes.
John and Joe Rogan did it for me. So, Charles Oliveira, at least to my eyeballs, has not lost a step. What did you make of his last performance, and what are your thoughts on him coming in?
He certainly has not lost a step. He's as good as he's ever been. He's so technical on the feet. He does everything perfect. His takedowns are sensational. His strikes are long and thudding. He can do everything. He kicks very well. He punches very well. Everything's perfect. And his jiu-jitsu is top of the food chain. I mean, Charles is an elite fighter, and this is a giant test for Ilya Topuria. Hop up to lightweight. The second fight in the UFC at lightweight. He had that one really tough fight at lightweight, and then here he goes, fighting for the title.
So, you do the telestrator every show. When you got a guy like Charles Oliveira,
It's fun. Here we go. Charles Oliveira, right? He doesn't throw to the body like Ilya Topuria, but he does this. When he gets close, he drives that knee up to the body, and this is why he finished Dustin Poirier. He hurt Dustin so many times when they came together with these knees that it was allowed him to win the fight. And he's always going to pressure you. Du Bronx always wants to pressure you. And watch his hips rotate against Chandler. Look at this. Chandler's hands are dropping. Guys, when you throw long combinations, your hands tend to drop. Charles's hips are loaded. Shoulders are loaded. Left hook lands.
All right, boys, I'm back.
One thing we credit Ilya for doing.
Finna roll up this Smurf monster. I doubt that invitation I just got sent is still available. Let me see this clip Murder Business sent me.
all goes down tonight. Charles Oliveira
Murder Business versus Major Bangers. Okay, Murder Business kind of hitting with that bitch.
You also got Kai Fox challenging Alexandre Pantoja. UFC 317 available for purchase right now on ESPN Plus. Go to UFC.com/PPV everywhere else around the world. Right now we go high above the octagon where Brandon Fitzgerald enters our coverage. Fitzy, take it away.
Thank you very much, Sean. Great to be with you all inside
Wow.
the Mobile Arena alongside
Hall
of Famer Chael Sonnen, Anthony Lionheart Smith, and the former two-time bantamweight champion, future Hall of Famer Dominic.
That's
Cruz.
interesting.
We are celebrating all things Charles Oliveira right now. He enters the title fight tonight as a big underdog. He's got to do something nobody's ever done, and that's beat Ilya Topuria. But we have seen Charles Oliveira do things that no other man has done before.
When you talk about being an underdog,
Give me. Where is my scale? Hold up, hold up. Let me go get my butter.
Underdog that he is absolutely crazy to me. We've all watched him fight, and I think that we're getting hung up on the finishes that Ilya Taporia has. I think we see those snapshots of it, and I think that it does throw us off. But Charles Oliveira, he can do all of those things. He can punch with the best of them. He can kick. He can fight long. And we see in his last fight, he can be patient and tough. He's got an amazing game. He can be opportunistic.
Why you over there pleasure in your face?
Yeah,
niggas talking about like that no more. Yeah. Weird.
Going to be able to stay safe there. There's not
already know like how my neck feels already.
Hair bumps and shit.
Before my shit had a bunch of hair bumps, but I started playing my shit and stopped letting certain niggas cut me down.
Is exactly as advertised. That's why I love this sport. We have to get there to see what's going to happen.
Well, we know Oliveira definitely has won all these credentials, right? With winning all these awards or finishes and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, the world and the media is what he's looking at because they're doubting him. When you go into these interviews after losing your title, all they want to ask you is, have you lost a step? Are you what you were because you lost what you had? And this is what it takes to be a two-time world champion in the same division. Everybody says you lost a step and you aren't what you were, and that's why you lost it. And you're the only one left that says, you'll see, I haven't lost anything. I'm that guy. I'm about to show you. And it can feel very lonely. It can feel very alone because we're here to show you.
Dominic Cruz know what it's like.
We're here to show you there is no line. There is no stop for us. You can do whatever you want. And when we look at Oliveira tonight, he's here to win a second title, to prove to the world, to prove to the media, to prove to the doubters that he's lost a step, that he absolutely has not.
Spoken like a guy who's won that UFC belt 2 times in your illustrious UFC career. Charles Oliveira stands 3 inches taller, 5 inches advantage in reach over Ilya Taporia, who tries for double champ status tonight. John, I'll send it back to you, Octagon.
Fellas, thank you very much. You know what it is. Make sure you're top of the hour first. Feature prelim and a middleweight matchup worthy of the time slot.
I think I'm gonna take a celebratory main card shot. It ain't like last time where I was gonna take a shot for every fucking hell type shit. We ain't purposely trying to get drunk. We just having fun. Just having fun.
Returning to the octagon for the first time since early 2024. Jack Hermanson is back, and the record shows wins in 2 of his last 3 fights. His most recent victory over Joe Pyfer served to hand the top prospect his first UFC loss. But now the Joker is focused on forward motion, the rankings, and the middleweight title race. It all starts here and now when he faces Brazilian contender Gregory Rodriguez. One of the most exciting fighters in this middleweight division. Rodriguez has the tools to win and wow fans along the way.
Where is a pack of bouquets? No, I got some here. Oh, I know it is. Just
Also the front row seat, I've been known to get pretty excited. And with this latest DraftKings offer, you can too. New customers take down $150 instantly in bonus bets when you bet just $5. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, sign up with the promo code, and turn $5 into $150 instantly in bonus bets. So the crown is yours.
Your car says a lot about you. Take care of the car you are with Turtle Wax. There it is. Wish it were easy to find the games you love. Come on. Sports on live TV and one app. You can instantly watch the games you want. Jason, you still here? Thursday. Let's go skating.
Gatorade has the #1 proven electrolyte blend.
That's bullshit. Gatorade does not have the #1 prelim electrolyte blend. Gatorade's not even that good. They're doing the same shit that other people do in companies where they start out great, wholesome, and all that other bullshit. And then once they get their multiples of millions and shit, they dumb down the product because you know who the fuck they are. They don't need to convince you to buy the product. Hold on. It's not possible. How the fuck?
And ready for adventure. Experience a new kind of flavor at Burger King. How to Train Your Dragon. Only in theaters.
Jack Daniels starts here in cage-free water with Preliminaries charcoal to smooth tasty whiskey. Made by those who pour a vision into their craft. That's what makes Jack, Jack.
This is a song that's have to live. Your car says a lot about you. Take care of the car you are with Turtle Wax.
Amica Insurance is a proudly customer-owned. We know what keeps you going, and we work harder to protect it. Visit amica.com today.
Our featured preliminary come is upon us. It features Japanese 37 and 33-year-old Gregory Rodriguez. The near 2-1 favorite is 2 inches taller than 2.5 inches. Find out for the intros back inside. Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 pounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 16 wins, 6 losses. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 186 pounds. Fighting out of Deerfield Beach, Florida, Amazonas, Brazil. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, six martial artist, only professional record, 24 wins, 8 losses. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in at 185 and 1 pounds. Fighting at the last point of the way,
My favorite got hurt / sick had to back out this card or I would have went out for the card.
Wait, who's your favorite? I ain't gonna lie. Is it me? Oh yeah, Costa. Damn, that's sad. But is it me or has the UFC little ring card girls, is they outfits a little more scantily? Because that seemed more like a bikini than like the classic shit they be wearing. Or did that girl actually have titties? Do they just be choosing girls that's like a little C cup, B cup, A cup type shit? It's like, or like what's going on with that? Because the old girl right there had titties, and I could tell. I'm just like, normally it don't seem that revealing. That seemed more like a bikini. Or am I tripping? Let me know if I'm tripping. I might be tripping. There you go. I gotta set up my next bet. This will be a celebratory shot for the beginning of the main card, and for my first parlay of the night being successful. I know Chase Cortez got them 2 takedowns for me, and that means Ilya's gonna hit his one punch that I need him to hit, and I'm gonna go fuck around and get my little. I turned 5 to 15, baby. I turned 5 to 15. That's all I gotta say. I turned 5 to 15. I'm gonna turn that 15 to something else.
That's who you got.
Oh, you about to set up your bet? So I'm about to set up my shit too in the middle of this fight. I'm gonna take this shot. And I'm gonna start looking real quick. I think I got. Oh fuck! I realized the issue. I gotta move some money.
What you drinking?
We drinking Captain Morgan. We pirates around here. We One Piece fans. Well, I'm not a big One Piece fan. I ain't up to date or nothing, but I respect One Piece for the story. If you watch anime, I truly believe that One Piece has the potential to be one of the greatest anime stories ever. Yeah, Spice Rum. It has the potential to be one of the greatest anime stories ever done. So long as Oda ends it right. He has to end it right. It all has to be coherent. And it doesn't have to end like Naruto. If it ends like Naruto, he'll fuck up the whole series. Naruto already had problems. They ended up with that Kaguya bullshit. But yeah, One Piece might even be the greatest story ever told if he said it right. It just might be. One Piece. Yeah, honestly, I don't think it's overrated either. It's a beautiful story. JJK had the opportunity to be the greatest battle shonen ever. I'm talking past Dragon Ball Z. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. JJK had hands, even in the manga. They had a chance to be one of the greatest animes I ever fucking witnessed. But nah, they fucked up the ending. I understand the ending. It's not like I'm mad at it. It makes sense, kinda. It just feels a little meh, a very meh ending. So it's just like, eh. Come on, Stream. Don't fuck up now. Don't fuck up now. Please, bro, get right. Please, bro, get right. Please, brother, please.
Say last night I had a dream about me dying, but I can't be killed if I don't kill myself. My daddy said I need some counseling. I'm trying to slow down, but I need some help.
Come on, Stream. Fix the video. Yeah, nah. They having a problem with Stream too, bro. Fix the video. Fix the video. Whoever fucking hosting this stream, me shit, fix it. God damn it, before I get mad. I'm asking, isn't getting slept if Piper couldn't, Robot Cop can't. I respect that opinion. Okay, bad. I found a better stream.
Cannoneer has big power.
Well, I found another stream.
And that was his downfall in that fight. When he gassed out, Cannoneer hit the gas and took him out of there.
Jared Cannoneer is a monster. He's got great cardio, how big he is. Got all the blood. Crazy. All the much nose. Wow. Yeah. So much blood
And not a lot of big shots. No. Yeah. It's all the.
Oh shit! Hey, no, yo, hey, oh my god. Yeah, no, that last Hemisphere was super unnecessary. Super unnecessary. Yeah, no, Herb Dean fucked up there. What the fuck, Herb? Herb is always fucking up.
And it's a patient performance by Gregor Rodriguez. He found that opening, landed a perfect left hook. We're gonna take a look at it, but
Come on, Herb. The nigga's still down. This Herb Dean
A
fault.
little extra now.
Yeah, no, that's a lot of extra. Highly unnecessary.
oh my goodness.
Highly unnecessary. Look, head hit the back of the thing. Unnecessary.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely gonna be stopped. It definitely could have been rescued. He's still out. Okay.
I guess I gotta hit him again.
Nah, Herb Dean grabbed his waist before that shit. Herb Dean should have tackled the nigga. I think that's the issue. Herb Dean should have tackled him. You,
So Herb Dean did try to stop him. He just didn't get there quite.
Yeah.
yeah.
He got his hips.
I forgive Herb on that one. Now that they showed the replay, I forgive Herb for not making it in time for that. All right, let's get these parlays together real quick for this next match start. Damn, boy. What the fuck, Herb? There you go.
They are still attending to Jack Hermanson.
Damn, bro, he's still down. Damn, Herb.
Looks like one of his coaches maybe has just gone over there as well.
Yeah. They should honestly try to get air to him. Like, you got to get the feet up in the air. You got to start doing stuff to try to help to bring it back a little bit.
Gregory Rodriguez sharing a moment with Vic Maynard. Gregory is just dripping with class.
He is one of the nicest guys you've ever met.
You know, and I'm sure there's some segment of the fan base that would have liked to have seen him show some restraint there. But
your job is to fight until the referee says stop. We have seen officials tackle guys.
Yeah.
Stop. That was a bad.
So Jack Hermanson is sitting up. A welcome visual there. But my goodness, a devastating knockout for Gregory Rodriguez. As we have come to expect, I mean, that is some serious middleweight power.
And he was patient today. He didn't rush or force anything. He took his time, waited for a shot. Finally, when he got it, he put Jack Hermanson out really bad.
All right, to make this one official now, here's Bruce Spock.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb is on the top of this contest. At 4 minutes, 21 seconds in the very first round.
You put out these
Fight the winner. 5.
Man, boy, hold on. I'll be right. I gotta go put this food out. Shit.
Congratulations, sir. I'm here with the winner, Gregory Rodriguez. Gregory, that was a patient performance by you. And you really came in here with a solid game plan, methodically looked for the shot, and when you landed it, it was lights out.
Yeah, George, so man, first of all, I want to honor my Jesus, my Savior, to put me here, to make me bounce back always. He did the hard job and hard work. So I'm here because so yeah, man, like, from my last fight, I learned a lot about patience, and always I take the best for my battle. So last fight, I stalled. I learned a little bit more about myself, and I want to honor those guys, Henry Hood, my man coach. So yeah, we just gonna keep going, we're just gonna keep it working. And one result that don't tell who you are. Right? You need to keep going, and go forward.
Well, that learning is what it's really all about. And let's take a look at the
I've never seen anyone use him.
see what you learned, to be patient, and you always have faith in that power, and there it is.
I've watched his last 3 fights.
Herb Dean didn't quite get you in time, and you're just doing what you're supposed to do, but that was absolutely a picture perfect.
Yeah, so that's like you said.
My guess is that he sucks at ground game to know if he is up, but I think he is.
I want to feel the places. I want to hit me, and I want to get my time. So yeah, I don't need to land always with my full power. It's just gonna touch, and I will find my way to get the victory. Find my way to get the knockout. I'm not coming for the knockout. I want to fight. I would fight the 3 rounds, but the knockout's just a bonus, and I'm glad for it.
The knockout was there. So this was a huge victory for you. Give us your thoughts on where this puts you in the middleweight division and who you would like to fight next.
I think the people already know who I am.
Who you got tonight, Randy?
I never die, and I'm here to take this over. Let's go. Mick, Dana, just give me, man. I'm a guy who takes
I mean, imagine with someone like Kamzat Chimaev.
Congratulations, sir. Gregory Rodriguez, ladies and gentlemen.
8th UFC win for Gregory Rodriguez.
He would
and
get
the 8th
sucked in 30
knockout
seconds
since his
or less.
2020 appearance on Dana White's Contender Series. He has stacked 10 MMA wins since that point in time. Scary proposition for that middleweight division. Leo Skeppy, great to have him with us here tonight for UFC 317. Also in the building, a lot of UFC star power. Mackenzie Dern here with her daughter. Also in the building, Ecuador's Marlon Chito Vera alongside his
Of course,
lovely wife.
Montoya could win, but
Also with
something
us,
is
the
off.
former undisputed UFC welterweight champion. Remember the name, Bilal. Well, the MMA world at large is starting to recognize the depths of the goodness of flyweight champion Alexandre Pantoja. He is the gold standard, takes on all comers, and once again, he'll be more than ready to defend his belt here tonight. representing the
What
famed
if Cara
American
France
top
hit
team
him
that could be
hard?
that Ric Flair that
If
here
Pantoja
is
doesn't shoot a
Alexandre
takedown,
Pantoja.
he could be in trouble.
Everything in my life bring me to create that man right here. I'm very happy to see the mirror and see who is the man right now.
This man loves to fight. He loves the company. Made his pro
I'm
debut
ready
at
for the
17
fight.
years of age.
One thing about Pantoja, he is a guy that can put anyone out. This is a finisher. This is a fun fighter to watch.
Oh, good straight right. And Pantoja closes the show. But Sasaki trying to fight that hand, but he can't. Oh, that's straight.
He has never been closer to a title shot than he is right here, right now.
Pantoja's a hunter.
But maybe I am just going crazy, and Oliveira too could win. Put the bet enough 5-game with round 2 submission, but again, this to Fury how?
In any weight class.
He certainly gets the job done when it comes to champion awards. This is what championship level mixed martial arts should look like.
I worked so hard for very knowledge of my opponent. It's going to take a major effort to dethrone Alexandre Pantoja. Well, were it not for the otherworldly Demetrius Johnson, Alexandre Pantoja might already be the greatest flyweight of all time. His 13 wins are tied for most in UFC flyweight history. He is as decorated a finisher as exists in this division. Performance bonuses, takedowns. Joey's the total package. When his championship moment finally arrived, he busted through the door, and he's already defended the title 3 times successfully.
But he's so good. He's so good in every area. And what you see from Pantoja is an evolution as a champion. You see in each performance, he just excels and pushes further and further. And I mean, it's really a shame that the flyweight division doesn't get the credit that he deserves, because I think he's one of the absolute finest pound-for-pound fighters on earth. He's so good. He's so strong in all areas, the striking, the submissions, and everything.
Yeah, for as good as Pantoja is, though, I don't know if he's had anyone with this type of knockout power
I like
and the
Pantoja
confidence
custom
yet.
shorts.
Ty Bronson, one of those guys who at 125 can shut your lights out with one punch. We have seen that time and time again. He also has tremendous grappling, and he
I love the
recognizes
Moreno
that he has
shorts in
one
Fight
more
Night too.
to become world
I don't
champion,
think
and he
it's going to
intends
be an
to
easy
make the
fight
most
for
of it
Eli.
tonight against Pantoja.
And he has had the entire city kickboxing team honed in on him. All right, coming up next, we go high above the octagon. Brendan Fitzgerald alongside Chael Sonnen, Dominic Cruz, and Anthony Ryan Hart-Smith. They'll take it to the top of the hour before we move over to pay-per-view. Stay with us as we continue live from Vegas on ESPN.
The new How to Train Your Dragon menu is now with BK.
Timmy is Death Stranding 2 on Xbox.
Don't press. Bold, tasty, and dangerously delicious. How to Train Your Dragon. Only in theaters.
Your car says a lot about you. Take care of the car you are with Turtle Wax.
Or only PlayStation cause for PC, of course not out yet. I am playing it on PS. That'd be funny AF if they add him on OFX. PS5 only, I think.
Only about a dozen left. New customers bet $5 and get $150 instantly in bonus bets. DraftKings, the best place to bet UFC. Double
I check.
takedowns landed, knockout props, so many bet types, right? Right?
Consumer Reports ranks car brands on more than 50 road tests, reliability surveys, owner satisfaction surveys, and safety ratings from IIHS. And for 2025, Consumer Reports' most reliable automotive brand is Subaru. It's no surprise they also named Subaru the best overall automotive brand. The 2025 Subaru Outback. Get a special low rate of 2.9% APR for a limited time.
Game time. Hey, you home? YouTube TV has your favorite sports and live TV in one app. Jason, you still here? Sorry, Rick.
Let's go, Skates. So you can easily watch the games for.
Gatorade has the #1 proven electrolyte blend designed to hydrate better than water. Made to rehydrate, replenish, and refuel, so you can lose more sweat and earn a place in history. Gatorade. Is it in you?
Well, I hope you International Fight Week delivers the goods. And how about 3 first-round finishes on that fight prelim window to lead up to the pay-per-view coming up top of the hour inside T-Mobile Arena, live in Las Vegas. Happy to have you with us as we take you to our pay-per-view coverage of UFC 317. The Hall of Famer Chael Sonnen, Dominic Cruz, Anthony Lionheart Smith. I'm Brendan Fitzgerald. Dom, let's talk about Gregory Rodriguez before we spin it forward to the main card. He's tied for the most wins at middleweight since 2021, and he's had 6 knockouts in that span. Jack Hermanson, tough guy to put away. He didn't make it look hard.
What an impressive guy. Look at this knockout. He lays him out with that left hook, but he was getting pieced up a little bit by Hermanson early, but bam, look at
He
this.
wished Charles Oliveira to win.
Hermanson drops his head, hits the floor so hard when he falls back, and that knocks him out again, and then the second stamp on it. Some people don't like it, but yo, when you're in there fighting someone like Hermanson, you got to make sure he's out. But if he wakes back up, you have quite a problem on your hands. And that's Herb Dean's job to get in there before you land that last one. Good job by RoboCop to get that done because he is nasty.
Yeah, and I was saying right before the finish, I thought Jack Hermanson was actually looking really, really good. RoboCop has a history of maybe getting a little wild, a little bit insane. He was super calm. He was kind of dealing with the leg kicks. Nasty left hook for the finish.
Jared Cannonier, he was in the main event with Jared Cannonier earlier this year. Fresh matchups, all in that top 15 for Gregory Rodriguez. And he was very competitive, by the way. I mean, he kind of stood out for me on that. To watch him go to stop somebody, look, you get a knockout,
Had to grab a slice of pizza real quick. As a matter of fact, I gotta get one more slice. I gotta get one more slice.
Oliveira, he'll shock the world, but the chances are so low.
It's very impressive. I gotta tell you, for the older guy, it was a little bit inspiring. Betting favorites so far, 6-0 tonight. So you're cashing tickets if you're laying the chalk tonight. Let's take a look at the main card coming up 5 fights from Las Vegas. It's a betting favorite still to be determined. Let's start with
He
predictions real
got
quick.
so many times in old fights, sometimes he doesn't see shots coming.
Lima is the betting favorite over Peyton Talbot. Who do you like in this one? I'm picking Lima over Talbot. I think that Talbot's got a little too much pressure on himself tonight. Don, what do you think?
You know, I wanted to go with Lima, but as I've been watching, I think I'm going to go with my guy Talbot. I picked him earlier in the night, but I've been watching some of the film. I think he's got the balance and the power to get it done and flip him.
I'm going to go Felipe Lima. We already see him in a grappling test that he
I
didn't
say
have
sometimes,
last fight.
cause he has for real trouble watching from his eyes.
December of 2023. This fight with Renato Moicano was supposed to go down in January in Los Angeles.
He worried if he loses, he might retire.
Okay. Are we talking
But he did survive the greater strikers.
Thank you for clarifying that. I really like Money Moicano, but I think he might be a little over his head tonight. It's a really big test for Dariush in terms of can he still do this work? But I think the answer is yes.
I think Beneil Dariush is a little more unconventional on the feet. He throws change-ups while everybody else throws strikes. And I think that's going to make it hard for him to win. Plus, he's got the advantage off of his back. I'm going to pick Dariush.
I'm going Money Moicano.
No way he could get money from more fights. Let's see, he says he'll do everything for his family.
I think that's where he's ultimately going to get from this. All right, before the flyweight title fight, high stakes between Josh Van, who's ranked number 12, taking on the top contender and former title challenger Brandon Royval. I'm coming to you, Anthony, not on a prediction, but the stakes in this fight. Joshua Van just fought 3 weeks ago, and he's back in on a 4-fight winning streak. Big test for him. The stakes are huge here, especially for Brandon Royval. For him to take this fight, a short notice opponent that he wasn't necessarily prepared for. He's a long, rangy, kind of wild, creative striker going against a shorter, stockier power striker that likes to be in boxing range. It's really dangerous. He may lose everything right here. He's already in a tough spot with Panchoza still as the champion as it sits right now, trying to find his way back to a title fight as he's already lost to that person already. Josh.
Oh, good, big dog, man. We just the main car getting ready to start. So shit, yeah, man. Go ahead and pull up. Still here and shit. Still drinking and whatnot.
To defeat players with Oliveira when you're against a Tapuria player. What you feel, Timmy?
Yeah, Timmy, for my next parlay, I forgot to tell you about that. Yeah, for my next parlay, I got what's it called? He right here.
Mambo, show us some Oliveira MMA ranks.
I'll try. I got
Please.
hold on.
Folded hands.
I got Money Morcano and Brandon Royval winning.
Not to high end blank low. More energy you give him, more chances to win.
Oh, now I gotta fucking get the stream right.
Lol, he's got money, fights for sure, just feel like the old heads are leaving soon. Maybe 2-3 years. Hi, like you smoking, Timmy?
Okay, I guess it's getting ready to start in a bit.
For the fights, yes, last day smoking 6 and bud. You gotta show how do Bronx wins, Mamba.
I got you. Perfect time too. They just got to the light.
Us what you gonna do, push forward. Back and wait for a chance and sub him. Or Crazy Co. I stopped drinking. I just had a few drinks for the 500 stream our boy had.
Hey,
Oliveira round 2 submission.
hey, you're the same way I am, man. We're not consistent drinkers, man. We're occasional drinkers. We like drinking every once in a while because the feeling of being drunk is not always a great feeling, especially when you throw up. Some people love the feeling of being drunk. I don't. I don't like the lack of feeling of control, lack of balance. Like, I can tolerate it, but I hate when the world just starts fucking spinning and shit. And I hate the fact that I can't really party drink like anybody else. Like, you know how people be like, oh, let's go shot for shot. I can't do that. Can't do that. You have me go shot for shot, this party can be over in 30 minutes. I'll be drunk in a short amount of time. I can't take that many shots. That's why I like drinking from the bottom, actually, from the bottles. Because the bottle, I can just take like small amounts pretty much at a time and just call it a shot.
The flag of Spain. I think this guy's one of the best fighters alive.
Be strong and no weak.
Along with it,
Now
the
I
very
used
force
to be
of the new
ex-alcoholic.
generation.
Can't really mess with it.
You know what? Now that you say that, Timmy, but that actually touches my heart a lot, man. That you actually went out of the way of your principles, staying away from the shit, just to have a drink with your boy. But real talk, man, I appreciate that, bro. You risked addiction for me. But still, for real though, I respect the fuck out of that.
Strong Timmy.
Honestly, that shows true strength because you was able to hit that shit and then go right back to being sober again.
Hi, now I got it under control.
Oh, you got it under control. That's good, bro. That's really, really, really good. Because I think that's what a lot of alcoholics be thinking. They be thinking like that in order to stop drinking alcohol, you gotta just you never gonna have another drink again, and that's a good fear of them. It's just like, no, it's not that. You just gotta have control. Like,
I did it with cigarettes back in
Result
2008.
of the UFC's record books with the most finishes in UFC history. The most submissions,
Quick forever infinity.
the most bonuses earned.
I wasn't even able to go out and have a beer, man.
Right through the heart.
oh, like that. Okay, okay. But the question is, if you're going out to have a beer, were you trying to get drunk? 'Cause I think that's what keeps me away from being considered like anywhere close to alcoholic. I don't ever get drunk really. You know, cigarettes are hard as fuck to quit. But weed is difficult to quit too here and there, but here and there. But I learned what got me going with weed. The reason why I like smoking weed so much is because I have mental health issues ahead of time that's already out of whack, and that the weed basically balanced me out. It's like I'm self-medicating pretty much. I'm self-medicating bipolarism pretty much with the weed. It keeps me level. I don't go too far into one end.
Undisputed gold is on the line. The most sublime submission artist of all time
Even if I had like 3 beers, I'd go home and get fucked up.
in the UFC.
Oh wow, okay, okay. Now I see what you mean. It was just like well, you realize it's like a pattern. Like oh, it's like back when there was a point in time in my friend group where we used to always have a drink, hanging out and whatnot. And not like we was alcoholics, but we after a while we slowed down. We was like, bro, we actually kind of drink every time we hang out. We get crossfaded. I'll be throwing up and shit. Yeah, maybe we should chill for a little bit. We just did that. We chilled for a little bit. We still drink though. Definitely still drinking and whatnot here and there. It's just we had to chill for a second. Shit was getting a little crazy. Don't want to make that a norm. But then again, we did have shitty jobs. I think we were drinking out of stress because me and my homeboy had the same job. So like we had the same trouble. So we'll just drink out of pure stress. Like damn, work was hard as fuck today. You trying to drink? Hell fucking yeah. It literally just be like that. Next thing you know, we drinking.
That option is available here on ESPN Plus as well. Well, with that, I'm John Mann. Thank you so much for being with us for UFC 317. Topuria versus Oliveira, and indeed, it is the divisional newcomer Topuria, and not the former undisputed lightweight champion Oliveira who gets the red corner tonight. What you do about nothing? Perhaps, but perhaps it speaks to the undeniable momentum and appreciable height
Crazy thing, only
surrounding
me
the
and
bloody
my
Spanish
cuz are the only
former
ones in the
featherweight legend
family
player
with drinking
tonight.
problems.
Looks to
Everyone
mention
else
the
was
further
smokers.
greatness.
That's interesting.
Two-division UFC champion.
Yeah.
Joe Rogan, Daniel Cormier, how good is this? Topuria Oliveira, place is definite.
The place is definite. The fights have been amazing. The energy during International Fight Week is insane. The crowd's been here all night.
I ain't gonna lie, I love Joe Rogan to death. But on some political shit, I think he is a fucking dumbass. Not because I don't agree with things that he think. It's just like some of the points he be making. I'd be like, bro, you got Jamie right there. Jamie can search this up for you. Like, what happened to the Joe Rogan I know got Jamie search out? What happened to that shit? It seems like you don't do that shit no more. It seems like he just says wild ass statements that he found on the internet and doesn't even have Jamie fact check them motherfuckers.
Brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook. The crown is yours, and this has been a big storyline. Ilya Topuria, perhaps prohibitively, minus 425, the betting favorite tonight against Charles Strong.
Which is kind of crazy when you think about the fact that he really only had one fight at lightweight in the UFC against Shai Herbert. Won that fight by knockout, but it shows you how good Ilya Topuria is at featherweight. When you're a man who's knocked out two of the greatest featherweights of all time, Max Holloway and Alexander Volkanovski,
Damn.
has just been stellar in his entire run up to the title. He's so
The
complete.
world has gotten to crazy. I used to keep up.
Oh yeah, man. I ain't gonna lie. I never thought I'd see the day where I be an adult that actually keeps up with political news. I actually do keep up with that shit a lot and whatnot. And even with some of the people I be watching being uh, like, like left leaning. Even with some of them being like that, I even sometimes point out while I'm hearing their shit when they be like saying certain statements about like Trump, certain people, I be thinking to myself like, all right, bro, you kind of milking it. You milking it. Certain things, they milk things a little too hard, and it's just like they shoot a little too far on the assumptions before they confirm it, or like sometimes I feel like they don't give Trump, they don't be like, I agree with Trump at any point. Like not like there's a lot. I'm always disagree with Trump 95% of the time, but there's always that 5% of the time where might agree with him, or I may laugh at something he says. I'm like, you know what, that was actually funny as fuck. Like when he was saying how Israel and Iran are just two countries is in a very complex situation, and neither of them know what the fuck they're doing. He just said it just like that. Neither of them know what the fuck they doing. And they talking about him using profanity. I'm like, I'm actually riding with Trump on that one. This shit's some bullshit, bro. What the fuck, bro? We're sick of this shit. They don't know what the fuck they doing, especially Israel. Shit be pissing us off. Like, but yeah, it's just sometimes I do feel left leaning media be a little too harsh on certain things. They be stretching, but certain things that seem wild that they say is Trump doing is kind of flat out. Like the whole well, actually, no, I'm not even gonna get into it. But either way, yeah. On the political side of things, I don't fuck with Joe Rogan at all. He's a fucking dumbass. But on the MMA side of things, that's still my boy. That's still my boy. I still fuck with Joe. I just don't like the fact he ain't never really around like that. That's the only issue I got with Joe in the MMA community. That nigga's never really around like that, bro. I understand he busy and all that shit, but like, bro, I don't see you at the events like we used to no more. If you're gonna be going like this, we need somebody that's got like your level of knowledge and your level of excitement for the sport and love for the sport in there.
Trump does something again and he off the Trump team.
If they do ATK again. Oh, what is ATK? What is that, Timmy? I don't know what. Oh, you talking about attack? If they do an attack on Iran again, I doubt Trump will do it again. I feel like that attack he did was kind of preemptive, but also kind of like purposeful to not actually kill anybody and just actually going for facilities or assume nuclear facilities. So like, I'm kind of on. I feel like that was purposeful. I don't think he was trying to actually kill nobody on that. He was just trying to make a statement like, "Hey, I can touch y'all. Chill out, both of y'all. Israel, you chill out. Iran, I'm sorry, but chill out. Let's ceasefire real quick. I understand I hit you. But I ain't killed nobody, or at least I ain't killed a lot of people. Just chill out. Chill out for a second. Let's talk about this." So like, yeah, it's like, yeah. But you saying like if he does another attack on Iran, you'll be off the team, bro. If Israel tell these niggas go to war with these niggas, bro, we just might listen to Israel. I don't know what it is about Israel. We treat them like they our fucking daddy, but yeah, apparently Israel is America's daddy, and we just gonna listen to what the fuck they got to say. We gonna go handle their battles that they start with their issues. I understand they're part of the UN, but like, fuck, like, I understand we're the most powerful nation in the world, but like, military wise, but like, we sick of fucking doing this. Israel got money? See, I didn't know that. See, I didn't look too much deep into Israel, but like, wait, if they got money, why the fuck are we funding them? Why do we keep funding them so much money for their goddamn genocide? I'm confused.
You seen how pissed he was low.
Yeah, nah, Trump don't seem like he like him at all.
And the thing. Say the thing. It's clobbering time.
That's just in the cartoons. Never late for Sunday dinner. Let's eat.
The Fantastic Four. I don't like how they made Wonder Woman look. Not Wonder Woman, Invisible Woman.
The clock's ticking. We're going to find a solution.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch that. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely watch the Fantastic Four movie. Really? I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm watching it for the thing.
All studios, the Fantastic Four first steps. Get tickets now.
Yeah, I'm fucking with that. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely watch that shit. Oh, for sure. That seems so interesting. Especially the fact they fighting Galactus in that bitch.
Financial threat. Well, all the UFC stars come out from International Fight Week. Among them, the UFC Hall of Famer, the legendary Mauricio Shogun Rua, also with us. The wildly popular Diego Lopez set to headline No Chat UFC later this year. Also in the building, the former undisputed UFC flyweight champion,
Death sentence tattoo.
Fuck you, Andy. Y'all really about to kill me with this shit, boy. I can't wait till y'all knock this nigga the fuck out. I can't wait. Ooh, boy. Ooh, boy, I can't stand you niggas, boy. Can't wait. Y'all got y'all's fucked up.
Jungle Boy Lima match skill and will here in Las Vegas. The UFC's bantamweight division never failed to deliver intriguing matchups and compelling.
Yeah, I know. I understand that. But the thing is about Charles is so beautiful. You know this about Charles. You can't doubt Charles. You should never doubt Charles. The only match he ever lost that felt like a confident loss, like, damn, bro, he fucked Charles up. And then that's after he got the belt. After he got the belt, because you know he's got other losses. Is the Islam loss. The Armin Saryukin loss didn't even feel like a fucking loss at the end, because I thought he subbed that nigga in the end. I thought Charles had the decision, but nah, that didn't even feel like a loss.
Talbot raced out to a 3-0 start in the octagon, finishing Nick and Kieran, Cameron Simon, and Dallas Demore in succession. He also earned a couple of performance bonuses for his efforts. Tonight, following a hard-fought three-rounder with Jaime Barcelos, Talbot returns to face the oncoming Felipe Lima.
I think I have a problem for Lima because I am very dangerous on the feet, and he has to get the fight to a certain place in order to have success.
After losing his first pro bout,
Frank Ocean boyfriend. Bro, now that I think about it, if Frank Ocean comes out there to the UFC events, that's going to be great for UFC, bro. That's going to get more eyes on the company. Yeah, we need that. I understand the president went out there. You don't get no bigger than that, really. Kinda. But, like, some people not into politics, so, like, eh. But, you know, Frank Ocean need to come out there for the sake of the UFC, well, to support his boyfriend, but also because it's going to help the UFC. It's going to help get eyes on the UFC because, like, Frank Ocean is a big-ass star in the music industry.
Gold if he beat if Oliveira loses him with the death sentence tattoo. Male sign, sparkling heart. Aha, a tough one.
I don't know what the fuck you talking about, Randy. I only know I'm gonna make that tattoo if Oliveira lose, but that's not gonna happen. Oliveira's gonna win.
Absolutely. What a great way to kick off this
I'm
card.
waiting on my before I finish smoking this blunt, doing any more drink. I'm waiting on my cousin. Waiting for the big Rob to show up.
Trained with Hamza Shemaev in Sweden. He's elite on the ground. He's elite standing up. He's got such a solid game. And
Yeah, if he loses, I make it.
every time we see him inside the octagon, every time we see him compete, you see another exponential level of improvement in his game. He's just got that
I
air
don't know,
about him,
Andrew
like a
said
man
something
who
like
could
this.
be a future challenger to Murat Dodge.
Yeah, this kid just continues, like you said, Joe, to get better every time.
Okay,
And it's
then
not
you
like
made a
you
fun
just
bet.
barely noticed.
Yep, definitely fun bet.
John,
I
he
hope
looked like a
Oliveira
much
wins
better
too.
fighter than he did in the fight before. His wrestling, his composure.
I don't hope, I know.
But it's hard, bro.
Oliveira's gonna win. Y'all gotta have faith. Y'all must have faith. Y'all must have faith.
This guy seems to be the better fighter than even better than the guy he fought last time. Yes. This young man, Felipe Lima, was on the verge of fighting Jonathan Martinez, a great guy, a guy who was going to put him in the ring. Tonight he gets the opportunity to fight a guy with a lot of hype. If he can get this done, he will be right on the verge of a very, very big fight.
He actually sees more upside to the Peyton Talbot fight, perhaps not all that surprisingly, than the previous book with Jonathan Martinez, because Talbot's got a lot of hype.
This paper gold on the ground was mine.
I don't know what you talking about, Randy.
The other guy should submit him.
Chip on his shoulder, his back. Seems like he put in even more work this time around. He likes being in this role of underdog. We'll see how he does.
Yeah, he said he loves giving up stuff.
Maybe he can't.
All that hype that's around
Maybe.
him, you can't buy into it. And he said he wasn't.
I feel like Peyton Talbot's knocking this nigga on the feet.
He said a lot of this campaign. He worked the wrestler because if you saw his last fight and you fight Peyton Talbot, you know you have to continue to spam takedowns. Try to make him defend takedowns. He said that he has seen that in this room. He said he tried to go to the gym. He has seen that also there. Because not only is that the thought inside the octagon, that's in the training room. Every gym he goes into, they recognize how dangerous he is on the feet, so they try to take him down. It feels like he's much better today So after fighting all those takedowns, he thinks tonight.
Yeah, I already said that, Randy. I already said Peyton Talbot is gonna win.
All right, tonight's fighter descriptions are brought by Jurassic World Rebirth in theaters July 2nd. Get tickets now.
Well, if he can beat Felipe Lima, it silences a lot of the criticism he got in the Jaime Barcelos fight. Because Jaime Barcelos dominated him on the ground. Didn't finish him, but dominated him on the ground and took him down at will. Peyton Talbot, though, is a knockout artist.
Do I have Peyton Talbot on my parlay? Let me check.
Is absolutely real. And he comes into this fight, again, with a huge chip on his shoulder. He can silence all the doubters tonight if he can get past.
Oh yeah, I'm pumped too.
And both of these individuals know acutely just how much talent is on the other side.
Yeah, I got. No, I don't have Peyton Talbot on my parlay. Huh. Hold on, let me get right there.
His first pro launch, he's 26. Felipe Lima, 27. Talbot taller by 4 inches. Less pronounced in reach for Talbot has an advantage of 2.5 inches. Right now, the introductions. Here is Bruce Buffer. Ladies and gentlemen, we are from the team in Las Vegas for UFC
9-1 versus 14-1. Yes, damn it.
Presented by Pizza, bring the flavor. And now, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC Bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the corner, a 3-time fighter holding professional record, 14 wins, 1 loss. He stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in at 135 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Stockholm, Sweden, from the corner, Amazonas, Brazil.
I don't think I'm gonna make it in time for this fight. I think I have to let go for this one. Yeah, I'm gonna let that go. I can even bet on Talbot. That's fine though.
Chris Tognoni, our referee for the main card opener. The great Red De La Cruz with us. As is always the case on pay-per-view. Jungle Boys in the building. Peyton Talbot's here. Grateful to have you with us for UFC 317. The clock is running by Timex. The time is on your wrist. As a reminder that time belongs to you. Get yours today at Timex.com. Talbot is in black.
Now, Lima's very good, consistent.
Oh, wow.
There's a lot out there. Talbot can finish it. That's one of the biggest things in regards to this fight. As long as Talbot can stay upright, he has an opportunity to hit the night.
Oh wow. They've been throwing them hoes.
Talbot has serious knockout power and great timing too. Just great athleticism.
Oliveira will be the first person to fly out the octagon.
We'll see. Oh shit, he stole the fuck out of Talbot.
It's not taking Lima long to find the range, DC.
Yeah, Lima's got to come up right now.
Talbot talks a lot in our fighter meeting about strength and conditioning, sort of making his body healthier for the weight class. He looks to have added some muscle mass.
He fights with the confidence of a knockout artist. Like as he moves in, he's not worried about getting hit. He's worried about hitting you. Beautiful low kick by Talbot.
Oh, that was a nice little clinch word right there.
So much about a fighter when he bounces back from a big loss. And he didn't take a lot of damage in that loss, but he got kind of humbled.
Yeah. A new credit card has entered the octagon. The Crypto.com Visa signature credit card is punching above its weight in the world of crypto. Learn more at Crypto.com/cards.
Very telling about Peyton Talbot is that he was on the pay-per-view in Los Angeles that week, and he's back on the big. That speaks to the interest that he garners from not only the
takedown, and then they're able to feed again.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Nice balance by Talbot.
Yeah. And Lee was trying hard for the takedown.
Beautiful roll. Nice roll.
That was a beautiful ring with that by Talbot. Talbot had chased the hip with his right hand. Yep, that's good by Talbot. Keep reaching across the hip.
Dynamite looking for you in rank Connor
That's how you
Robocop
stop
you.
that.
Fantastic job.
I'm watching something beautiful.
Tremendous improvement right there. Look at that. Now he's on top. Felipe Lima's in trouble here.
And how discouraging is that for Lima? Right. Because that's the idea that you're going to be able to take him down and control him there.
When you're a kid like Talbot that's so talented and so intelligent, you learn quickly. And you'll learn, especially from a humbling experience like that loss. Look out for his leg. Nice. Beautiful job right there getting into that position from Talbot. And he finds himself on top of Talbot.
And not only does that show he can defend, that takes something out of Felipe Lima.
Yes.
Because he may not have expected to be on the bottom much in this fight.
And then seeing that Howie Marcellus fight, he anticipated that fight, but he sees a better fighter now.
Furious pace through 3.5 minutes. Little shoulder strike from Talbot in the clinch.
If you're Talbot, are you breaking this pace? Well, that's a mistake there. I'm trying to get a takedown.
Yeah, he looked for that takedown there and got tripped up with his left leg.
When the man left in the round, right? A round that he had taken control of. Now he's on his back. If he finishes the round here, he can lose this round. And that's based on a mistake made by Peyton Talbot.
Let's see if he can get back up to his feet. They don't show us a lot. If he can get back up, just be flattened out on his back. One thing you did see, though, he kind of accepted the takedown.
Yeah.
Right? He went straight to his back instead of immediately treating that ground like it's hot lava. Exploding. He's moving. He's moving. He's elevating with the butterflies. And Aubrey gave up his back.
On this position, earlier in the fight, he gave up his back after his feet. They hit a nice back on him.
He's up again. Nicely done by Peyton Talbot. He's showing great improvement.
Yes, he is.
Great improvement. Look at that. Big elbow.
David Carr wants him to maintain the position down the stretch of the round.
And Talbot looks pretty strong in those clinches. Lima's going to have to make a few little adjustments if he wants to fight the belt the way that he expects to.
Interesting.
Hydration. Hydrate with Prime Collector Series. Collect trophies. Complete your collection.
Very interesting.
Prime.com for a chance to win $1 million US. Now available at Walmart.
Okay, breathe. Breathe. That's it. That's it. Don't let him stress you. Don't let him stress you, okay? Don't let him stress you with the striking. He's looking only for the big shots. So you gotta be first all the time. Alright? Yep. Come on, breathe. 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 Be smart, win the rounds. Be smart, win the rounds. Be strong. Yeah.
Right here, you see a nice combo by Lima. Beautiful jab, right hand down the middle. He was touching Talbot up early. He gets here, starts taking down. Talbot follows it, hits the Granby. Then he did a really good job of chasing. His left hip eventually getting the top position. Some good ground and pound. But then Talbot gave up the position to end the round. What a good round. Close.
Fight round 2 is brought to you by Monaco, the official canned cocktail of UFC. 2 shots in every can. Now, for those of you who watched our prelims earlier, you saw a devastating knockout. Gregory Rodriguez to Jack Hermanson. Megan, you got an update for us on Jack?
Yes, according to the UFC medical team, he is stable. They are monitoring him backstage. We'll check on him in another 15 minutes or so. I'll give you guys updates as we get from the UFC.
I'm glad they're checking on that, man.
I like the footwork.
Oh, nice body shot.
A lot of movement.
Sorry, Joe. Just want to bring Dean Thomas and like Dino Bennett.
Felipe tagged the ball up real quick.
Yeah. That's why he's taking his shots. But if he just keeps
Oh my God. Oh my God. He's denying these takedowns. Beautiful.
Like we said, why is he forcing wrestling right now? He doesn't really need to. He's the one landing the big shots on the feet.
But when you deal with that knockout artist like Peyton Talbot, there's this fear of getting caught. And I think that's it. Felipe Lima's head.
Good short element of my Talbot a moment ago.
Talbot's takedown defense looks better.
Oh, that's a big right.
And that was a beautiful sprawl when Lima shot that double leg.
Not just his takedown defense, but his overall grappling has radically improved.
Yes. Even in the scramble. But Lima's doing really good on the feet.
I like to see Peyton Talbot get some better head movement. That boy don't move his head. He move his body, but he don't really move his head.
Improving ground game for sure from Talbot.
Oh yeah, big time improvement.
Like that, yep. Beautiful job on Lima.
Come on, stream. Now's not time for the bullshit. Hold on.
In 2 months, how they indeed stating.
Yeah, no, it's improved by a lot. For sure.
He can throw him on the feet then.
You can't say it enough. And Lima just forcing that.
In January?
Yes. In January, yes.
If Lima gets discouraged.
5 months, and he has made that level of improvement. And not only, like you said, Joe, not only the takedown defense, it's his overall grappling where he's gotten better because he has gotten taken down by Lima and found his way back to his feet.
Come on now, stream. Lock in. Don't make me have to do it to you.
Totally different training.
He's letting them up.
I'd like to see Lima just get comfortable so he can strike. Because right now, Talbot won't be as dangerous because it's already been almost 9 minutes in the fight.
Yeah, but he doesn't look like he's slowing down at all.
No, he isn't. But Lima also is landing.
Good defense right there by Peyton. Stepped into that and blocked it at the same time.
Nice cracking kick from Talbot on the return. Under 90 seconds to go, round 2.
Nice spinning back kick to the body by Peyton.
Massive spinning back kicks.
All right, let us check in on the Talbot corner. Coaches can't have tonight.
Good sprawl.
Rick Collins, the head coach, Reno Academy of Combat alongside Sinjin Smith and Buckton Chuck Ridge.
Oh, nice take down there.
By Lima.
Yep. Chase that back.
Peyton did a great job of getting that left leg in play and putting that second hook, excuse me, that first hook. And he was going to shake him off the top.
He got too high.
Yeah, he made a mistake in not even getting hooks and attacking. Nicely done by Peyton.
That is very frustrating for a wrestler, an offensive grappler who starts getting the takedowns defended. The guy just isn't playing the game that you expected him to play.
Well, he made the mistake in continuing to try to hunt the back while he didn't have the
Oh, he mounted him.
Oh, beautiful job by Peyton.
Oh, yeah.
Big round for Peyton Talbot.
It might be 1-1 in the rounds, or it could be 2-0 for Peyton. Could be 2-0. Well, yeah, I'm gonna be fair and just say 1-1.
Good fight.
Yeah, that's a good fight for sure.
Be confident in your striking. That's it. Be confident in your striking. Be confident in your striking. You started off erupting in the beginning. Be confident in your striking.
Anything to grab. Okay? You have to win this round, though. You have to win this round.
Two of the UFC's most iconic stars collide in New Orleans next month at UFC 318. Dustin Poirier competing for the final time, and he can expect a hero's welcome in the French Quarter as he faces his longtime rival Max Holloway for the PMF title. Also special offer. You buy UFC 318 before July 14th. $10 off the normal price, but we get ESPN+.com/UFC 318.
Very interesting as far as Felipe Lima. They were telling you how confident your stand-up, and he was saying something about Peyton Talbot's power.
Which we just got.
Yeah, the power is extraordinary. But he's obviously very wary of it.
61% of the betting handle at DraftKings Sportsbook came in on the underdog Peyton Talbot. He closed plus 140.
And now the corner of Talbot wants him to go try to finish him. They think they won the first 2 rounds. They're still telling them no judges.
And short lead by Lima.
Oh, locked it. Good head movement by Peyton. Oh, he caught that on the chin. Nice job by Felipe Lima with that right hand.
So after a second round where he largely forced the wrestling, Lima choosing to strike here and realizing success.
Very successful early for Lima, sorry. Peyton's vision is so good. He sees things coming so well.
Bring me in like this.
Tonight's social media posts are brought to you by Threads for conversations happening inside and outside.
Good balance.
Every one of these takedowns defended, though, is frustrating for Lima. Look at that. And he shoots again. And he puts another down left again. Talbot's trying to switch. Lima's collecting the legs. This is good for Lima here. He's got that bigger ball in the legs. Talbot won't switch this position, though. If you switch, you got to get your hips clear of his body. Talbot is better pushing out the shoulders and trying to clear his
Peyton gotta make something happen on our Cormier said.
Good job by
True.
Felipe Lima completing the takedown. And now that's what it's like. Yeah, just walking back up to speed.
Third takedown secured on 13 attempts tonight by Lima.
Talbot seems like a stronger fighter.
Yeah, I would agree.
And Lima's almost desperately chasing takedowns.
I think he feels that power in the
Yeah. And he actually was doing pretty good on his feet to start his run again.
I think he feels it
Big
as
nasty significant strike.
Remember, Randy, I'm like 30 seconds behind. I don't know how far I'm behind. Like, right now, I'll tell you what my clock at.
And maybe
It's at
Talbot could win.
2 minutes and okay, wait. I'm at 2 minutes right now.
Let's see what sports happening. 2 minutes now to decide.
And this control of the octagon is great for Peyton Talbot. It's a great visual to have your opponent backing up the entirety of the fight.
Is Peyton bleed?
Yeah, man, not saying anything, only speculating.
Grab that heel right around the ear of Lima.
Fight going to this way is hard to predict.
No, you just said nasty, significant strike. That's not really speculation. That's a statement on what happened. It's just right now they kind of in like it was in a stalemate moment. Like you saying that now, I'm expecting a big strike. You're ruining the unpredictability of it, Randy. I really don't want to discuss this with you. Please, Randy, I'm begging you. When the Charles Oliveira fight, come on, please, just don't say nothing, bro. Please, bro. Please, bro. I'm begging you, bro. That fight means so much to me, bro. Please don't spoil it in no shape, format. I don't have this problem with nobody else.
Oh man, and Marlene Oliveira is fighting. I'm not in stream.
All right, bet.
Pause and focus more on this.
Nice. Nasty. There we go. Go for that finish. Beautiful fucking fight. Beautiful fucking fight.
Yeah, amazing. It's unbelievable. That's why this kid's so hyped. And he lived up to that hype tonight. I think it was 2-1 to Albert.
Nah, definitely got the win. I don't believe he got round 1, round 2. Oh, great start to the card. I don't think he got round 1, round 2 type shit like he thought he had. I believe he got 2 or 3 for sure.
29-28 at least.
Oh yeah, 29-28 for sure.
The takedown's working. Calvin Grammys through this position does a great job of following that hard hit.
Yeah, 2 and 3.
Gets to the top position, starts to land, ground and pound. Nice combination here by Lima. Bang. Right hand down the middle. Another takedown by Lima. What's very important to note, though, when he got those takedowns, he was getting back up. Spinning heel kick.
See?
Lands in round number 3.
That was that.
Is the top or bottom of the rank.
He's got to be a top. He's got to be a top. I see a power top. There's no way Frank is top.
You felt like he was capable of this type of performance, right?
Find up Oliveira fight. In ranks.
See, like, that significant strike thing, when you mentioned the significant strike, if I didn't know that there was going to be a big significant strike, I would have had a completely different reaction to that because nobody ever lands spinning wheel kicks. Nobody ever lands that. But when he landed, I was just like, ooh, it takes the heat off my reactions. It kills my reactions when I get some preemptive thing about it. It's just like, I think I would have been way more hyped by that shit landing. It was so fucking quick. Shit just landed on the nigga neck, though. It was like a heel kick to the neck. I'm shocked that man kept standing.
Congratulations, sir. I'm here with the winner, Peyton Talbot. Welcome back to the winner's column. And how sweet does this one feel? Because you won this fight with massive improvement in the one department that you were lacking in your last fight in the grappling exchange.
BTW didn't know why you so behind is fucking weird.
It's Stream East. I don't have the pay-per-view. It's always been like that for months. It's been like that the entire time I've always streamed. Now everybody knows I'm always a minute behind because these Stream East, Crack Stream, anyone that I'm on is always a minute behind. I think it's because if they were to do it on time, the UFC would be able to see that they out here streaming their shit and they'll take down the whole stream. So they got to be like a minute behind in order to not get taken down. At least I think that's how it works. But then again, who am I? No, I don't really fucking know. I don't know how this streaming service shit works.
Well, you're one of the most hyped up and one of the most exciting fighters in this division. You showed why tonight. Congratulations. I really enjoyed that performance.
Appreciate it, guys. Much love to everyone. Keep it going.
Baby, this sets you up, though, in an excellent position. Who would you like to fight next? Do you have any ideas? Do you have any fighters on mind?
I've been asking for Adrian Yanez for a minute. Once you've not heard or whatever's going on, let's run it.
That would be great, man. Congratulations, sir. Enjoy
Yeah, Adrian Yanez is a good step up.
Big Town is back in a big way. You call up there, Adrian.
Definitely a good step up.
Improving to 10-1, and if you did have Big Town to win by decision, plus 360. He was plus 140 on the money line, but plus 360 if you had him.
He called out Adrian Yanez. Now that I think about it, Randy, I understand you big money and whatnot, but you could start looking at the Stream East links. If you check out the Stream East links, then you'll be exactly where I'm at. You won't be ahead of me. You definitely won't be ahead of me for sure, because Stream East be behind. But then again, if you big dog, you be paying for pay-per-views. I don't want to take your experience away. You got the fucking 1080p, able to rewind and all that. You got the nice shit set up if you actually buy these pay-per-views, because I could never. Dana White could never get a pay-per-view out of me. The only way I can see myself buying a pay-per-view is if it's $60. $60 is a little more reasonable. Still kind of expensive, but I could do it for $60 if it's a big pay-per-view with nothing but bangers on the card.
The Netherlands, live on TNT Sports.
Told you're looking for a
It
drive.
will probably eventually be on Netflix.
I hope so, but at the same time, I'm a little scared that Netflix is. It's gonna be good for costs. I'm just a little scared Netflix is gonna fuck up with the streaming shit like they did with the Mike Tyson fight.
They blew 1.5 million by Zaprov if they made them $25.
I don't know how they would do that on Netflix though. How would they translate that into Netflix buys?
Yeah, I was shit.
What you mean you was shit?
Glad you couldn't watch that exhibition fight.
Yeah, nah, that lag shit was fucking crazy.
It was.
Helping them to switch off and drift off. Search EE Broadband.
WWE has a deal that works. They would probably do something like that.
Yeah.
Netflix lagged for sure, everyone.
I definitely did. Biggest fight in the past 5 years, and y'all got lag. That's crazy.
Be right back. Maybe I go drink a coffee to stay awake.
Yeah, man, get you a coffee, Randy, man. This gonna be a fucking big ass event, man. Some better fights on the way, man. I still got my little energy drink right here too. I just ain't started drinking yet. Wait till my cousin will show up. I ain't gonna lie, that nigga gonna show up in the next 5 minutes, man. I might just take another shot just to spark this blunt up.
I got some 99 shots.
You got one of them 99 shots. I know exactly what you talking about, Shiloh. You got them shits, boy. Ooh, boy, them true alcoholic drinks, bro. Nobody drinks those just because, like, them shit is tough, bro. What it is, like 100 proof? Yeah, I said I'm gonna wait for my cousin. See if he show up in the next 5-10 minutes. He don't show up, I'm sparking this bitch.
Like 48%.
Oh, okay. God damn. Them hoes do be strong. They get you going. You give me 2 of those shit, I'm good for the night. I'm a true lightweight. Hell, you give me 1 of those shit, and I'm kind of good.
I've been hitting a lot of whippets this summer.
A lot of whippets. I have not tried that whippet shit, nor do I plan on trying. No, I bet on Roval. Yeah, I bet on Roval. Shaq told, but I was like, let me trust Shaq though. Shaq's a better parlay nigga than me when you think about it.
If Moicano win, check your FB inbox.
If Moicano win, check your Facebook inbox. Oh, that boy got a nasty parlay set up. That's what I hear. I hear a nasty parlay set up. Hold on.
Because once I get my hands on him, the fight's over.
Yeah, notepad with tears of joy. I just looked up what it does to you, and it gives you strokes and fucks up your nerves.
Hey, quit. Let's go. Bet he was probably going through the same thing I was going through. You finna go watch Moni Moicano go get me my fucking money. Oh, bro. You watching the die tonight. Not literally, but pretty fucking close. Nigga, no, it was so bad, bro. To the point where the next match, while the other niggas was playing, like, we got a checkup on Jack Hermanson. They said he's stable, and they're just checking him out and just make. Oh, yeah. The nigga damn near got fucking murdered. Basically, the nigga got knocked out with one punch, and his head hit the back of the shit. And he was out cold, but the nigga walked over to him and just one good time. I'm like, hey, that actually made me yell because the knockout was shocking alone. So it was more like, oh, And then I was like, oh. No, he was really also, if he dies, he dies type shit. I was like, yo, he tried to kill that nigga right there. Yeah. It was literally like that. I was just like, and at first everybody was mad at the ref. He was like, Herb, what the fuck? You should have stopped that man ages ago. What the fuck? So he just gonna let him die, huh, Herb?
Bro, that baby. What you want me to do?
And then they showed like a different angle replay of it, and we just seen he just wasn't quick enough. Herb just wasn't. The fighter was in automatic mode. Herb just wasn't quick enough. He grabbed that nigga by the waist. He should have tackled that nigga. That's the problem. Yeah, I was mid game. I saw that and yelled too. That shit was crazy. Yeah, bro, that shit was disgusting. The nastiest knockout I've seen thus far this year. Because that's actually, you know, it's bad when it take a nigga damn near 3 minutes to get back to revival. When a nigga just, yes, revival. That nigga was out cold for a very long time. Matter of fact, he wasn't even standing for the little fight announcement shit. You know it's bad if the nigga got to sit down and there's just like, there's one nigga there, the ref, and he's just only holding his hand.
You can see him hovering over his body astrally. You see his spirit ascending to God.
I saw his spirit fucking ascend to God with that left hook, and then it went straight to hell with the extra ass fucking hammer fist. Super unnecessary. Honestly, ref, I wish you could get more MMA references, because like there could be certain jokes I could bring up that you get a lot harder, because like niggas, first thing a nigga said in the MMA little community page was he dead, and then another nigga said it was super necessary. And the reason why he said that is because like this one fighter knocked somebody out with like a flying knee, and he was clearly out cold. And then the nigga hit him like 3 extra times, and he was like, "Bro, what the fuck was that?" He was like, "My job is to hit a nigga till the ref pull me off. If the nigga don't pull me off, then it is what it is." He's like, "I feel like that was super necessary." Yeah, yeah. He's right. In a way, he's right.
I don't think you can really train your brain
To not murder.
Yeah, like you are supposed to be thinking murder, and their job is to.
Honestly, that's exactly what I thought. I'm like, bro, fighters don't think about it like it's a fight. Some of these fighters fight like it's life or death. Yeah, they literally do. Yeah, you can't treat it like a sparring match. Oh yeah, no, he's not. Especially with the memes niggas drop when niggas get knocked out. Oh my god.
I would never watch anything.
You don't have to watch shit. They just gonna have pictures and just have you like posted up in weird angles.
I'm America. My name is Spain. So their eyes off watching around me.
Hey, my first test of G Fuel. Just remember, if I died in the next 48 hours, it was Desi from G4 Gaming's fault. It's G4 Gaming's fault.
If he wants to grapple, come on. I'm just going to go and grab him. It's worth grappling. He feels like
Yeah. Huh, hold on.
in every single position.
This is an interesting taste. This tastes like exactly what the fuck they did. And not in a good way. Seems like they took 300 milligrams of caffeine, threw it in this bitch, and said nothing else. Like, remember, as the experience, like, lifted. Don't the back of this seem odd ingredient-wise? I only see 300 milligrams of caffeine, no beta-alanine, no nothing else for focus, no nothing. It just seems like caffeine. Yeah. That's very weird. They scam these niggas. That's what I'm seeing. No, the part I hate is that it says extreme focus. This is energy. This is not focus. Just because it's energy does not mean it's focus.
The focus is placebo.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, that's what it is. The focus is straight placebo. I got money on this fight. That nigga right there finna win for me. Finna go get my fucking money.
Looking at his world, I don't think he's gonna win. I don't really watch out.
Just remember, Moicano needs money. I love you, Benil. I really do. I really fought with you when you was on your winning streak. I truly did. But my money on the line now. And I gotta get you done. Just like when Charles Oliveira knocked your ass out. I gotta get you done. My money on the line. I'm sorry. You've been looking 40 for the past 10 years. More gray hair than anybody in the division. Shit crazy. Oh, I know downtown jumping right now that I think about it. Yeah, that little place we went to. Oh, I know they jumping right now. Go get my money, baby. Where's my phone at? Oh, pocket. Yeah, it's been 10 minutes. Cousin Raul didn't show up. I'm sparking that bitch. Plus, it's a good fight to smoke on because I'm finna get my fucking money. Okay. I see you, Darius. I see you, baby.
Especially that left hand of Darius, he was very respectful of the power that Manil possesses.
Honestly, I'm feeling pretty good about this night, y'all. I really am. I think Charles finna bring it home. I truly do.
So this guy can strike at range of anyone.
So far, my parlays haven't been broken. But then again, I've only had one parlay successful and went through so far. This is the second one. Just need Moicano to bring it home, baby. Bring it home. But then also, I need Brandon Royval to bring it home, too, because, you know.
Nice right hand of Moicano.
Yeah.
I like how he pulls the distance there. Utilizing that reach advantage.
John, you said Moicano has a new gym. He opened his own gym now?
Yes, Kingdom MMA.
Nice.
Oh, that's so nice. He got his own gym now. Moicano took that championship money and put it to good use. I fuck with that. I love seeing people get their own little ventures on businesses and getting out of his MMA shit, man. And I feel like as MMA fighters, every MMA fighter has to find a way to get out of this business. You can't let fighting be your only avenue of financial income. That's how you end up like, oh, shit, that was a hard-ass leg kick.
It was on embedded.
Look good tonight. Very good.
It was on embedded?
We haven't seen him in 2 years.
He probably needed that break, though.
Yeah.
Right? Like when you go from
It's been 2 years? I didn't know it's been 2 years.
and then the Charles
I mean, he was knocked out viciously. I'll take a 2-year break, too.
Yeah. It's good. It's good to recover.
Oh, yeah, Rim.
It was bad. Yeah.
Hold on. Y'all give me one quick second. I'll mute in a second.
Like women do, man, stop putting money into it. Like,
Thank you.
Like, you don't
I can literally that should be pissing me off. Like, bro, why don't you get on the subs? Get them niggas. Them niggas is one dropping 4 bands on the bench.
It's supporting the economy. Like, you can't be mad at somebody supplying demand. That's
For real. You can't be mad at that.
Again, that inside low kick from Benil's excellent.
Team Thomas, what do you see?
Oh! I'm sorry. That boy went straight down. He hit him with a straight. That I thought he was out. It was that bad. I'm sorry.
Fuck was that? So true.
Trust me, they got scared too. I know they did.
I never thought that we would see the day where we was a nigga screaming at the TV.
It's just it happened so quick. That's why I love MMA, bro. This shit's so exciting.
He's landed some very good shots in that exchange.
Word. Word, money. Word. Oh, shit. Hold on. Get right. Word, money. Okay, yeah, he did recover. Be careful, though. But he got that right hand. Okay. They got to show that replay room because that, my God, bro. 1-0 Moricano. Oh, for sure. For sure. He sat him the fuck down. Please show that replay because that shit right there was something amazing.
And you had one moment in the fight. It was all you, okay? You got to move your feet all the way until the end. Don't stay in one. Don't get complacent here. Okay? Your kicks all day. The angle to the right, then he's working for you too. Okay? Let's do it more. They don't win in the world.
Okay, there we go. Here's the replay.
Here's the knockdown. Straight. Right on the chin.
I think it was more exciting because the nigga dropped out of frame. I just saw a nigga, he just disappeared from frame. I was like, yo, what the fuck?
On round 2 is upon us. It is brought to you by Monaco. The official
Not even the cameraman was ready for that.
2 shots in every.
I think the yellow short guy's gonna lose.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think so.
The other guy was
Well, he has a relaxedness about him. He's never been, like, really, like, high energy, really. He's always been kind of relaxed. That's just his thing, I guess. Yeah, fighting a dude like this.
What position is in?
It was almost full guard, which is like the main guard. Oh, I give me a serious answer. But he's got the butterfly hooks on his knees. I ain't gonna lie, Moricano's grappling is pretty fucking good. To be on the bottom like that and to be able to reverse himself to getting back into a more dominant position. I thought he was gonna be stuck on the bottom. But no, his jiu-jitsu is good enough the way he's like, no, fuck that. He's not gonna settle for the position. Moricano, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Thank you. They say, don't do that to me.
Stick away from the deal. Gotta try to move him off the octagon side. These are the balance.
Beautiful tactical exchanges here.
Yeah.
Come on, don't do that to me.
Just attack and counter, attack and counter. This kind of high-speed exchange is very grueling, too.
Okay, at least Beneil Dariush understands like what he had to do. He understands he couldn't strike with Moricano no more the next round. He needed to wrestle desperately.
Every time you think you're out, he puts you right back down.
Okay, there you go.
Nice knee up the middle there by Beneil on the break.
There you go.
Moricano initiated the takedown.
Oh, Moricano initiated takedown? Oh, my bad. I ain't know.
Now let's see if Moricano accepts being on his back.
Like he has.
That's the difference. That's how you know the fatigue is setting in.
Yes.
He goes from getting up over and over to going, okay, I'm going to sit here for a minute and try to catch my breath.
Yeah, and he just did that. And Beneil's got to punish him for that.
He made 4 good attempts at getting back to his feet. And now he's kind of accepted laying flat on his back. And for the fighters that are watching this, when you make that choice, it literally only gets worse.
Does it get worse, DC? I mean, it gets worse when they're Olympic level grappler like you, but like, I don't know, bro. Beneil's not making any like extra strikes to do damage or anything like that. He's fighting like a jiu-jitsu fighter on the ground, which is just going for submissions and control and shit like that. Not really hitting any ground to pound. But then again, Morikano is defending himself very well on the ground, keeping his head down and controlling the arms. This is fine for Morikano. Just don't get arm triangle. Please don't get arm triangle.
Morikano catches breath for round 3.
That's exactly what I was thinking, Shaq. He catching his breath in round 3. That's all. You know these niggas is excited for the fight. If they're showing the main event niggas on a small little screen getting their hand taped up. Niggas is too excited right now. I don't think they normally do that, Shaq. Let me know if they do, but I don't think they do that. Yeah, I'm down to play, but when it comes to the streams, though, I'm going to let you know now. We do it a little different for the fight stream. We still going to do our normal best 3 and shit, but if a fight's going on and my parlay is on it, I got to watch that fight first. And also, do you got a link to the fight? Are you watching the fights? I can get you right if you need it. But yeah, let me get past this Morikano fight. I got you. Just sit there, but I'll enjoy it. As soon as the fight over, we'll start fighting. Try to get our best 3 out of the way before the next fight. Because next fight, I got a parlay on that one, too. 15 seconds. Okay. Hold on. Whoa, what up? That boy showed up. I didn't think he was going to show up. Come on, Morikano, get up. There you go, baby boy. Sometimes I want to touch the top of the head, but then again, I don't want to actually have you fight me. I think that'll actually be the thing that gets you fight. See, that's what I mean. I think that's the thing that actually pushes you over because your hair look really nice. It's not like Tremaine hair where he's bald. And if I touch a bald head, it's not like it's going to smudge the shine. All right. Just let me know when you come back. Knock on my window.
Don't miss out every next show. Big guy down with Ian Cherry. You can catch us on YouTube, ESPN Plus, ESPN2. You can also listen on the get your podcast. That's Channel 9 every Monday and Thursday. Not miss it.
Oh, no, he a main event. Charles always will be main event. The rest of his fucking career. But,
Very aggressive in there. He was looking to take down right away.
come on.
Now he's super confident that he can dominate these grappling exchanges after not so kind of.
There we go. There we go. There we go. Come on. There you go, Morikano. We need money. We need money, Morikano.
He's getting out of there. Yep.
Lock in, Morikano. Please, bro, lock in. Okay, we stand there again. We good. We good. He dropped Benil ass in round 1 with a nasty ass straight. Shit actually made me yell in this bitch because it was just so fucking quick. But did you see that one nigga damn near die in this bitch? Where he hit nigga with a left hook, nigga dropped back completely limp, head hit the back of the floor. Nigga just walked over. One time across the chin, nigga did not get up after that. Niggas was actually worried. For a second now, I thought we was trying to witness one of the first deaths in the UFC. That nigga was not there for that decision. That little call out shit. And also they had did a little update on the nigga after the fight. Told him, hey, he's in stable conditions. You know, they're just monitoring right now, checking on. We're gonna check up on another 15 minutes. I'm like, God damn. You know it's bad. They checking up on a nigga that bad after a fight. They don't normally do that. But then again, people don't get knocked out that bad generally. Or get hit again after they out cold like that. Because it was a standing hammer fist. Watch your fucking mouth.
It could be because the punishment is taking the inside of that left leg, and there it gets hit there again. Oh. He gets the takedown.
Come on, lock in, Moicano.
Oh, another one.
He's just fighting a really good third round.
He's fighting smart.
Three significant strikes. Gotta get going.
Now here come the kicks from Matthews. There's space. I can't catch him
Yeah,
with the hands.
but Vanilla, you was throwing that bitch. He let that right hand go with that left hand. Fuck, come on.
Darius just gets to his ankle, spins him off to his side, and now he's got his back again.
Moicano.
Moicano here can kind of shift off to his right to try to drop Darius off to the side to get him off of his back. Cannot let him get that second look in though.
He's carrying him on those legs and been beat up by Beneil Darius. Beneil got him. Got him down.
But they're just keeping all that weight and pressure on his hips, pulling it back into his
Come
lap.
on, bro.
Draining that gas tank of an
Moicano, you have to fight.
Oh, back up to his feet. Eats a knee.
Thank you. You have to work.
Moicano.
The velocity of the punches, they're coming very slowly from Renato.
I think he's just gassing out.
Yes.
Everything is just off.
Yeah, you see his face, just took a big deep breath. Hitting him in the knee to the body.
Come on, Shaq. Moicano gonna make it work. Moicano gonna make it work.
And again, Renato goes to southpaw again, but he eats a hard low kick on his right leg. Oh, he's just so gassed.
And just nothing really consequence from Moicano.
Yeah, like even the way he hesitated throwing that right hand, I just don't think he has the pop in his punches anymore.
And he knows that this is not the way to the win, right? Feeling this punch is not working for him. He needs to get back out to space. Back when he gets the octagon side, try to get all his right hands off again.
I just don't think he has the ability to get those right hands off. When he's throwing those punches, his arms just seem gassed and on the ground.
Moicano. 25 seconds, Moicano. Come the fuck on. Come the fuck on, bro. Come the fuck on, man.
There's a jab on Moicano. But just too little, too late. Not enough
Judges. Judges, fuck this man. Fuck this man over. Please, judges. Out of all the times you fuck fighters over in decisions, please, let be the night. Let this fight be the fight you fuck a nigga over. Please fuck this nigga over. Please, bro. Fuck him over.
We need a robbery.
Yes, we need a robbery, Shaq. We need a fucking robbery. Send the invite, 45, bro. Send the invite. Send it now, bro. Send it now, bro. Send it now. I'm gonna take my anger on you. I'm gonna just be flat out. I'm gonna beat your ass, dog. With Moicano at that.
Lower legs by Beneil Darius. It took Renato off his feet. It really punished that leg and forced Renato to switch stances multiple times. Punished both. There's a right hand by Renato. That was a big moment in that first round. There's a nice left hand by Beneil, right hand behind it. There's a takedown by Beneil.
If you finna be on the bottom, bro, at least be fucking striking to show the judges that you fighting back, bro. At least be doing something. Wow.
Reproduction or distribution of this copyright work is illegal and punishable under law.
I ain't gonna lie. I do feel like MMA be bringing the primal out of dudes. It be bringing something out of them, man. I can definitely see me out there in the crowd, fan. As soon as they bring that camera by me, I can see that out of me for sure.
This fight was rebooked, and now we await the official scorecards. They reside.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision.
I'm about to fucking cry. ain't even like I lost a lot of money. It just felt like a layup. It really felt like a fucking layup. But I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. I would have felt differently if I knew Benil Dariush took a 2-year break. I didn't know he took a 2-year break. If I knew that, I would have had a little more faith in him because his brain recovered a little more because he got knocked out 2 fights in a row.
Allowed me to come back and be here this moment. It feels good, Joe. It feels good, but it's one point that it feels good because I know Christ is living in me.
Benil, you had a difficult first round. You got dropped in that first round, but came back
Yeah.
and really put on a show with your practice.
Boy, you niggas piss me off. I love you, Benil. I love you. But next fight you in, that does not mean I'm putting money on you whatsoever. That does not mean I'm putting money on you. Fuck no, Benil. I know where your chin is at. Moicano just fucked up.
The second, the third, though, you really dominated with your grappling. You really put a pace on him. I know it's been plus since we've seen you inside the octagon. Obviously, you've been working hard. How good does it feel, though, to get this victory?
Yeah, man, it felt good. Felt like my time was a little bit off, but it felt good. And I don't know how else I can say it, but man, this life, I don't want to put it this way, man. My legacy is Christ. Fame is trash.
For 4 years.
You like Ventura?
30, 27, 29, 28. Easy work. Peyton Talbot with the comeback victory after the loss as a huge favorite.
This nigga said Peyton Talbot is still undefeated in Pride Month. That's crazy work. I mean, he's right, but still. Oh, interesting little thing, man. The interesting little correlation of things and matches. One of the fighters that fought tonight, Peyton Talbot, apparently gay. That don't really matter too much, but he's Frank Ocean's boyfriend. I'm just like, what the fuck? Frank Ocean? I was like, yeah. I was just like, what the Frank Ocean? Alright. Shout out to Frank. Yeah. And then one of my subscribers was like, do you think Talbot is a bottom or a top? I was like, I mean, with the way he be hitting these niggas, he has to be a top. Has to be. It'll kind of blow my mind.
Potentially get the shot to chase a belt in the second division later this year.
Damn, Joanna JJ, so fine as fucking her retirement. It's beautiful.
Sponsored by Bet365. TNT Sports.
Fucking money, Moicano. Oh my God, Moicano. Shaq. Please, bro. Please let your parlay with Brandon Royale be the one. I'm finna remake a parlay.
Pulled back like an arrow but shot a gun.
That is crazy. I didn't think of that shot, but that is kind of wild. She pulled back like an arrow but shot a gun. That's a little weird. Can't lie.
So I was super sweet. Smell sensation. Well, told you I'd have a shortcut. New stuff and instant wash. Works even in 15 minutes.
You like Pantoja?
Pantoja? Yeah, no, for sure. Pantoja's gonna win. I would like for Kai to win, but Pantoja's too good, man. He gonna be the GOAT. He working on being a GOAT of that division, of course.
Add butter to the sauce. What's next? Mix it all together. Got it. Now what? Bake it for 10 minutes. Got it.
So it was Fliff?
TNT Sports. Sponsored by Bet365.
Fans know what they're in for with this one. Legends only.
Wait, what fight is next? Is the championship fights next?
Well, the future for the West Express. The BMF champion is in the Hall of Fame, but the present is to try to spoil the retirement party for Dustin Poirier next month. Top 5 in terms of wins in UFC history. One of the most
Oh, let me check.
featherweights of all time. And now trying on July 18th.
Oh, Raval, Buddy. Okay, that's what's next.
One of the all-time
Well,
greats.
why the fuck can I bet on it?
At lightweight. I feel like that
Oh, here it
comes
is.
down to 145 after going up to 55 and beating Justin Gaethje for the BMF belt is just a little too much. At 55, he's bigger, he's stronger, and he's healthier, especially later in his career. And Max Holloway can do it all. He's got submission victories. He KO'd Justin Gaethje, one of the most insane knockouts in the history of the sport. The buzzer beater to win the BMF belt, just an all-time great.
Yeah, Max Holloway is the absolute man, but he's going down to New Orleans to fight Dustin Poirier, a guy who is tied. He's in the top 5 for most wins in UFC history. He knocks people out. He gets performance bonuses. He has a lot of the same records that Max Holloway has. This guy truly is one of the best fighters this division has seen in a really long time, and he gets and he holds something as a retirement fight. Look, we're going back to New Orleans, baby. I'm OD in Lorenzi Direction Double down in New Orleans as Dustin Poirier headlines UFC 318 live. Smoothie King, it's going to be good.
And expect Dustin Poirier to be at his all-time best because he knows this is his last foot into the octagon. His last bout. The last bout of a storied career that led him to be the interim champion. Some beautiful knockout victories. The one that he got there with Justin Gaethje. The Benoit Saint-Denis. The finish there over Chandler. One of the greats.
It is about to be bananas down on the body. Dan Ige fights Patricio Pitbull. You know that one is going to be bananas. Paulo Costa, Roman Coppola, Michael Johnson takes on Daniel Del Huber. Daniel Del Huber's a dog, man. And Michael Johnson, you don't always bring the fight. UFC 318 is going to be sick down on the body.
We will see you all July 19th for Holloway versus Poirier 3.
I'm guessing Jake Paul is out there fighting some bum.
UFC. All right, getting ready for a future bout in the flyweight division. These fighter stats are brought to you by Regenerate RX, the official performance telehealth partner of UFC. Visit regenerate.rx.com now for more information. Most significant strikes per minute in UFC flyweight history.
I'm
And the man with the best rate
perplexed.
is 23-year-old Joshua Van, 8th youngest fighter on the UFC roster, and trying to take Brandon Royval's #1 ranking here in a matter of moments. There is no overstating how big a night this is for the men's flyweight division, perhaps evidenced in part by this title eliminator on pay-per-view. Looking to score his second win of the month, Joshua Van has momentum on his side as he tries to tackle the toughest test of his career. They know the #1 ranked flyweight contender, Brandon Royval.
Wow.
When you're the #1 ranked flyweight contender in the UFC, a target is always on your back. Fortunately, Brandon Royval embraces the bullseye, the action, and all comers. Tonight he'll defend that #1 ranking again against a rising star out of Houston, Texas, Joshua Van.
Brandon is the #1 contender, and when I beat him dominantly tonight, that should put me in a title contender. Being undeniable is the most important thing to me at this point in my career. It is, I'm ranked #1, and actually keep showing the world why I have this #1 next to my name.
On a mission toward another crack at the flyweight title, Alexandre Pantoja defends here later tonight. Brandon Royval has earned back-to-back wins over Brandon Moreno and Tatsuro Taira since his last fight as a champion. And he believes beating Joshua Van tonight keeps him on track to his foremost goal.
I already have wins over the top 5 in the division. Beating up anybody that's come close to the top 10, top 15, top 5 is just solidifies where I'm at and what I'm willing to do to get this title shot.
Earlier this month, 23-year-old Joshua Van traveled to New Jersey and scored his 7th UFC win by stopping Bruno Silva in the 3rd round. But instead of taking a summer vacation down by the river, Van stepped
Okay, that's good. That's good. You must feel confident with the Royval pick.
I think they fought him scared or nervous, and I'm not only nervous, and I'm not being information in there and I'm gonna tell you.
It is remarkable how much this Burmese American Joshua Van has accomplished at just 23 years of age. 7-1 in the UFC. He was number 14 3 weeks ago when he dusted Bruno Silva. And as he was literally presenting his mom with a new house, the dog came in.
Come on. Quick with it now. Quick. Talk to me nice.
Talk to me nice.
We might be saying a lot to me.
Might be saying that shit.
Be like a lot to me.
Indeed, son. Lucky Watson. No, I might be. Hey, I feel like everybody, every once in a while, we should have like a national holiday that we let Mike Tyson know that nobody thinks he's a bitch and that he doesn't need to go back to being that person and that person is just, he don't need him right now in life. I feel like he has to get reminded every once in a while.
That's the funniest.
He's a nigga now, man. He was so impressed with this kid.
Before that, he was telling me
I like it. I would love to call one of his fights because I thought this kid was going to be a monster. That's how good this young man is. I love his confidence. I love his swagger. He told us the other day the reason I'm going to take the fight because my last fight felt like nothing more than a hard sparring session. That's how much
Well, unfortunately, my one parlay it has a positive and a negative to it. The positive is I turned 5 to 15. Great job. The negative of it is that parlay doesn't end to the end of the night because all Elite Sport need to do is land one significant strike, which he can't do. It's a gimme pick, pretty much. So it's just like, yeah, man.
That's huge.
Man.
No rusted all, feeling good and smooth. Didn't take any real damage in that fight. Looked sensational, confidence riding high, and he's got this momentum right now going. And I just love this fight for him. Yeah, I love this fight for Brandon Royval too. This is a great, great fight.
You see these insights bottom of your screen. They're brought to you by UFC Insights Engine built with IBM Watson X, and this is pretty remarkable.
Joe
Joshua
riding
Van
his shit hard
has landed
ass.
100 or more significant strikes in 5 of his first 6 UFC fights.
Rob, he said Joe Rogan ride his shit hard as fuck. He said he doing tricks on it. Nice, bro, but it is a little confusing that this person who's ranked number 12 in this division is fighting number 1 ranked person. It's kind of odd. Hey, that nigga came out to that ODB. I believe in him.
Brandon Royval Joe is the number 1 ranked flyweight contender. He had his back against Alexandre Pantoja in December of 2023. All he's done since is win, turn back Brandon Moreno and top Jerome Tyron, and yet again puts that number 1 ranking on the left.
He is skillful and he's wild and unpredictable. And I think that is where he has an advantage. He's got to use his reach advantage. That's significant. He has a high-intensity advantage. He fights very well from the outside. He's an excellent counter fighter as well as an aggressive fighter when he's striking. Go wild in these phases. That's what I like about Brandon Royval. Totally unpredictable.
I had to delete that shit to get which game y'all grab? Fucking Star Wars, yeah. I need an external hard drive because I was like, if these niggas ever invite me back to Call of Duty, I'm just pretending like I ain't never deleted it and just re-download that motherfucker, delete some shit.
I didn't even play Warzone.
There's no reason to take this fight. But he said it was so important for him to stay alive with the power fight that he was like, I'm doing it. He goes, I think this kid's so serious. But if we don't Brandon Royval, we have Seen him take on these young competitors. I mean, Super Power was as hot as any fighter in his division. Yep. They was all turned it back. He beat Brandon Moreno. He's competing with the best in the world. And when he gets under pressure, if you start to show any sign that you are losing, he will just destroy you. It's on fans to make sure that doesn't happen.
Oh, this same, just look, Warzone method for fucking sweats. This nigga's only 23? Damn. You finna go knock out somebody's daddy.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is brought to you by Experience.
Which one?
12 feet tall with a 150.
I'm pretty sure, yeah. If that nigga died, boy, you know niggas will hear about it.
Now, this fight is 3 rounds.
My question is, why is Jake Paul out here fighting fucking bums, man? How you? Yeah, he having a boxing match for probably the next 30 minutes. And he I only found out because of the parlay shit. That's the sad part. So he's like, oh, I don't know who the fuck this nigga is whatsoever. He fighting Julio Cesar Chavez Jr.
Holding a professional record, 17 wins, 7 losses. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 125 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting at the Denver presenting the #1 ranked UFC flyweight contender in the world, Brandon. And the referee in charge, Jason Herzog. The great Jason Herzog is our referee. Joshua Van, Brandon Ward.
I heard better not let a nigga get killed. I heard let my dog Oliveira take any extra shots, dog. I'll never forgive that nigga. I would never forgive that nigga. You heard what? What's his name? Derek Lewis said. That's her Dean fault. Some shit sound like Call of Duty hit markers. Man. Yeah, come on, bro. I'm gonna say these hoes is sounding off, bro. Yeah, yes. Perfect example. Perfect fucking example. Herb be letting niggas die, bro.
And he fractured his wrist. And he can do this all night. Well, man, that's one strike yet. Because our balls already.
I ain't gonna lie. Once I take a broken orbital, bro, I think I'm retired. I don't even want to get punched out no more. Either I'm retired or I become a wrestler from here on out. Mm. 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 Come in. At least I thought her not. Come in.
We will be again.
All right.
He has so much maturity.
Man shot at on an angle. Boy ball attacks the body.
It just feels like he doesn't feel like he needs to be going strike for strike with Royval, because when he throws, it actually matters. Royval's throwing a lot, right? But the one that had the most impact right now is Joshua Vance.
Good jab by Roy Ball, yeah.
Short right hook.
Mm.
Looks like Brandon Royval is essentially point fighting right now.
Yeah.
Oh,
Mm.
And he doesn't seem to have as much attention as
Yeah. Where is it? Oh, right. I got you. Hold on.
On display.
Good shot there by from the buildup. 2 minutes to go. Round one.
There you go. Yeah, see you. Yeah, I was actually I saw that video earlier. I was trying to get back to it. Yeah. Okay, I just got a cut. Set his ass. Yeah, he was off balance.
Illegal takedown.
Yeah.
And Van said that he's not going to get nervous with the face of Roy Ball. And he feels if he just stays patient, he will not fatigue
Clinch.
like most fighters do when they fight him.
Good right hand from Joshua Van down the from Brooklyn Ball.
Right hand landed though.
T. Thomas, head coach. Van is as impressive as I've seen him.
Mm.
Super accurate, but he's got great discipline. Look at how he targets that face. And when he doesn't feel like he can hit the face, he's not going to expect for a body. He's as good as advertised, I believe.
Yes, he is. He's
Praise from the coach.
and the discipline. But not only offensively, but even defense. Because all of that body kick doesn't even really react. He just keeps double stuff.
Good shots to the body.
Nice body kick by Roy Ball.
Yeah, he can use more of those.
Yes.
That leg reach is significant.
Archer honestly throw up the middle.
Yes.
Like instead of throwing wrapping around the side, just hit up the middle with it. Like that little deep kick up the middle.
You down one.
Yeah, okay, yeah, we down one. I ain't gonna lie, Shaq. My parlay, I think my parlay already got,
Gotta get the next two.
yeah, no, my parlay already got broke when fucking Moicano sold us. Yeah, so my parlay ain't even involved in this fight no more.
Come back with the right tight. Tight right hook, tight right elbows. He's only countering out the left hand, okay? When you turn.
Wait, no.
Let's get aggressive, but it's feet feint, because he's pulling on the distance, now you're shot. Feet feint, pull, and then crack him again.
Hold on, let me check this something. Let me be sure.
Let's take a look.
Well, I say my parlay is not
That
involved.
beautiful left hook over the top by Joshua Van. Here's another right-handed partially missed. Left hand kind of cuffed him with that. Jab, right hand behind it. And he's doing them at awkward angles, too.
Round two is brought to you by Monaco, the official canned cocktail of UFC. 2 shots in every can.
Because he's almost having to punch up because the ball is so cold.
We got one more update, I understand, on Jack Hermanson later.
That's correct. Some good news.
Oh.
He's medically cleared to leave the building. They observed him for well over an hour. He left under his own accord. He'll head back to the hotel to rest before traveling back home, guys.
See, they still checking up on that nigga. We a whole hour past that shit. That nigga got something bad. It was horrible.
Yeah, try to make it not pretty.
Damn. You better check that nose.
Make it dirty right now. Right ball, make it a little dirty.
He do.
But that's a good left hand in that exchange.
Man, it's just like whenever he close, that nigga throwing combinations.
You can see your soda beer by Roy Ball there. Both guys mixing up their targets pretty well.
Good straight left by Roy Ball. That was the biggest shot of the night for him. Oh.
Nice jab by Joshua Van.
Another counter by Van.
John loves to fly with us. They're so fast. So fast. You can't have any holes in your game in this division. Oh, nice low kick. I like to see Roy Val use more of those kicks because you're not seeing a lot from Joshua. There's one. It's heating up.
Yeah, Shaq. Yeah. He said what? Yeah, he is.
Well, he wants him to enter. He's not afraid of hitting the enter. He wants him to.
Huge uptick in the land percentage for Roybal in round 2, and now Bam connects.
And then over the top by Bam was nice.
You must gotta reach it, man.
Good level change, Roybal.
Good left hand there by Roybal.
Revolved up on his range now.
Good short knee to the body by Joshua Van. Under 2 minutes now, round 2.
Damn, he jabs popping.
Oh, man, he must gotta reach it, man.
No, he definitely do.
Keep him right back where you need to be.
Historically, has some of the best cardio in the game. And, of course, the young 23-year-old been coming in the base as well. Jab from Van gets through.
He's eating with that jab, man.
Honestly.
Beautiful jab by Roybal. After a massive combination by Van. No grappling at all.
Good fight, man.
Oh yeah, no, that's a good fight. And I don't think it's finna be any grappling unless he's trying to win the third. I don't think it's finna be no grappling. At this point, he said, "Fuck it, might as well throw hands. I'll caught up with you now." Roval's cardio is crazy. Damn, he is jabbing this nigga to death.
1-1.
Yeah, 1-1 for sure. Hold on, Joshua Man coming back. I don't know, bro. I feel like Roval coming back, bro. Roval been popping this nigga with his jab.
He might have won this round, but yeah, that's what got there, man. Not about much, but
About power and shit. I feel like it's 1-1.
that was a good round.
Crazy fucking. I didn't expect for it to just amp up like that. I thought in the beginning, okay, they're gonna slow down at some point. Niggas started striking like they got more energy towards the end of the round. Just straight bombs. Just the pew.
You gotta get him back, son. You gotta get him back. I come down. You know I come down.
Look here. Nice left hand by Roybal. Six chin. Combination by Roybal. Beautiful, right up the middle.
Crazy.
And Van with a nice counter.
Crazy,
The
bro.
counters by Van. Roybal's corner told him they think he won that round. And he might have, but it was very close.
Significant strikes in that round. UFC 317 top pick.
Come on now. I gotta do something. Make me have to do something. Boy, whatever.
fight swinging 5 minutes for Louisville. 2 by Brandon there.
What a nice left hook counted by Joshua Van.
Hands on that pressure now.
See, I can't even take my eyes off the screen, bro. I'm trying to roll up. Every time I look down, like, they getting hit in they shit.
Nice kick to the body.
Van stepping in here for help on 3 weeks' notice.
Oh, this is short notice. I didn't know that. I didn't know Van stepped up short notice. It's crazy. He stepped up short notice, but yeah, they still had him as a favorite. You said what? No. Van is the nigga in the black. The Royval in the more contender. Yeah. Mm. Mm.
Smile at them. Chin, boy.
Yeah, they gonna get fired that night. They definitely gonna get fired at night. Ain't nobody been striking like this tonight.
He's in a fight.
Yeah, this is a fight. This is the difference between fighting the number 1 contender.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, nice kick to the body.
Good.
Nice spinning elbow. Nice spinning backhand.
It's just crazy to think back to our first fighter meeting with Joshua Van when he made his debut a couple of years ago. He's really been wrestling and now showing he is on the level of the number 1 contender.
Mm.
Oh, nice combination.
Good jab by Louisville.
Gentlemen, this is like a world championship caliber. Yes, it is by both fighters. This should be a 5-round. It really should.
I was just about to say that. I think this would be way better as a 5.
So good. Oh, nice combination by Royval. Royval's turning it up.
Yeah, he's going to try.
Retreats just over 2 minutes on go.
He retreats and reset. Right back at it. Oh my goodness, this fight is so good.
Crazy volume out of Louisville.
So good.
See, this is exactly what they be talking about when they mean about the UFC fighters. You'll have heavyweights out here just not even striking that much, or middleweights just having boring ass fights. Meanwhile, the fucking flyweights out here fighting like you got their fucking family tied up in a basement. They need to beat your ass to get to them. For real. Oh shit! No, I forgot. Oh, there you go, man. Go ahead and get you a shot. I forgot I even had this for a second. Let me take a shot too. It's time.
Van is so sharp with those counters. Nice one, too.
Let's go, Van. Let's go, Van. I got faith in that boy. I mean, not Van. Royval. Let's go, Royval.
Yeah, good luck.
For the parlay.
Rounds have been very competitive.
Ooh. I ain't gonna lie, Royval here. It's this leaning combination he's doing. That little side lean shit. It's throwing the nigga off. Because he is off the center line when that's happening. Mm. 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 Oh my god, bro. He's taking this nigga's knees. Mm. Oh, he's taking this nigga's knees. Hey, this nigga legs looking iffy. Yeah, it's probably definite in that bitch. They can't hear shit. They just know to throw. Flowers throwing like a family hostage, bro. Throw like a... Oh, shit! Ooh! Oh my god!
That nigga said, come on, you got foot to sleep, man.
Oh, shit! Oh my god! Oh my god! That boy jumped in a bitch.
Let's go. What we going there?
I ain't gonna lie. I did not see that coming at all. Because that nigga didn't get dropped the whole fight. He been eating these shits, Wheaties and oats. God damn, he might have stole that bitch.
Now enough with the do the shit, man.
Why the fuck would you do that shit, man? He been decided from the jump that he ready to brawl this nigga shot. I'm sorry, bro. It's an instinctual thing, as you know. That was incredible, bro. Fight of the night. If this ain't fight of the night, dog, Dana White needs to just retire as fucking CEO. He has to retire if it's not fight of the night. Nothing's gonna be better than this. I don't think anything gonna get better than this.
If you were worried about scoring that fight, that third round determined. Yeah, you get knocked out like that hurt that badly.
And if you're a judge in the wrong moments, maybe
Yeah, I think he stole that shit.
If that didn't happen, Jay, then they know they don't get judged by us.
That's crazy. He drunk still.
Never had a fight like that.
Yeah, Pantoja could have never had a fight like that. Pantoja just got high fight IQ. If you know you can't wrestle, you're going to get wrestled. It's just simple as that. Hey, Brandon Royval, take a shot for that boy.
They don't give you a ban, boy.
344 significant strikes landed.
I ain't gonna lie, they'll give it to Bed. That's kind of crazy. I mean, I see it if they don't. Because he was dominating the majority of that round. That was all Brandon Royval until that one moment. So, like, I can see it go either way. There's got to be a split or something.
The judges for the contest, 29-28, 29-28, and 30-27 for the winner.
Well, who does that go to if it's 30-27? Wow.
No being beat that nigga.
Honestly, that's experience though. Joshua never gave up on himself at any point. That nigga really did pop out with the.
They was stalling though. I ain't gonna lie, but first round definitely was all being.
Joshua, man, you've only been training for how long now?
First of all, I want to thank my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.
Serious question, man. I've been training for 5 years.
That is so insane. You have improved so
Told you, Shad, is on that bullshit.
just 3 weeks ago.
On that goddamn bullshit.
Contender and walk away with a victory like that. Absolutely sensational.
Yeah, man. Bruno Silva broke my toe. In the fight, I kind of feel it. So, you know what I mean?
You broke your toe 3 weeks ago.
Yeah. My right big toe right there is fucked up.
Well, listen, you did not fight like a guy with a broken toe. You fought absolutely incredibly. The counters were on point. You looked so good and so patient and so disciplined. But what a pace you guys put on tonight.
Yeah, man. We know we've all tough guy, you know. We knew we was in there for a war. Even though I wanted to get the finish, but, you know, like...
You almost got it in that third round.
Yeah, like they said, you know, Nate Diaz and the Diaz brothers, they never lost a fight. They just run out of time, so that's what you see.
But listen, you won the fight and you ran out of time because you almost finished them, but you almost finished the #1 contender. And you were not even ranked just recently.
Yeah, man, me and my team, we know, we always know what we got, you know what I mean? It's just time to show the work. And hey, you guys, man, what's that fight of the night?
Listen, Joshua, it's been such a pleasure to watch you grow and get better inside the octagon. And a performance like that against a #1 contender that just elevated you to the top of the division, right next to
That's the very definition of a flyweight fight.
a really special performance. I want you to enjoy it.
He got his family hostage and he needs to get them back desperately. And you're in his way.
Hey, I'm here.
You earned it tonight, sir. It was an honor to call your fight. Ladies and gentlemen, Joshua Van!
But he gonna need to tighten up though. He definitely gonna need to tighten up for later. That nigga was putting the pace on his ass.
Title shot could very well be next for the native of Myanmar, Congrats to Joshua Van. All the UFC stars are out tonight.
Jesse Gaethje on this bitch. That must be his son or brother. They look alike. Taylor. Who the fuck is that?
Here's the UFC Good to see the former two-time welterweight champion here in Vegas. Robbie Lawler's in the Hall of Fame.
Robbie Lawler.
Good to see him get
Yeah,
inducted
he
this weekend.
he bullied Josh Norman bitch ass one time.
Michael Chandler is here, as is the former two-time UFC flyweight champ, the assassin baby Brandon Moreno. Aljamain Sterling, the former UFC bantamweight champ, has a date in China with Brian Ortega later this week. The fighting Barons well represented Marissa Luffy, Sean Silva, Tiger Holligan, Carlos Cortez, and Carlos Taylor. Here to support his teammate. Also here, the last style vendor is Will Alexander. This is not a Native American style vendor is up in the Hall of Fame for his.
He bitches in the ball game. They lost that game. They got really fucked out. That's the game of the game. Gary stiff on him. But he stiff on him like. Andre, this is the wrong game, bro. Throwing in the ropes. Yeah, something. You ever try the G Fuel? These shits. Don't buy it. It's a waste of your fucking money. The same dude that was just fighting, trying to fight Taylor Williams. Damn! He stiff on the fuck out of that nigga. No, he can't be mad for that. If that's the person that's mad, the person got stiff on, boy, you cannot be mad about that, boy. You just little. That's all. You just little than him. That's all. That's a big nigga running this bitch, bro. 6'3", 240. 6'3", 240? Okay. Solid shit. He don't like something brown and shit. Figure out robot. That's a slow down. Shoulder slow down. Right. Oh, man, bro. Come on, bro. You left to feet. It's a fact you left to feet. That's the issue for me. Stand your base, as Conor McGregor would say. Base when you run full speed. Damn, Shaq. Shit crazy, Shaq. This shit crazy. Boy, Conor and Van fucked us up. Hey, bro. Imagine that running at you, bro. 6'3", 240. Oh my god, bro. I'm sorry. That nigga look like he enjoyed this far too much. I'm scared, bro. I'm at that point. And green like that, bro. That's some scary shit. Man, look coked up.
To that end, these flyweight rankings are presented by the James B. Barrett.
Scary part is, no, he's not. It's just natural aggression.
Andre Pantoja is the hunted 3 times he has successfully defended this title. You just saw Brandon Moreno, which is number 1 ranking. Mike Alfonso, the former world on the strength of the knockout of Steve Rosette, has earned his crown and undisputed gold. In the midst of a marauding reign, flyweight king Alexandre Pantoja wants to take care of all challengers, and the next man up, Icon of France, has put in the training camp of a lifetime to try to unseat the incumbent.
Pantoja is such a savage. When the octagon's locked, I'm the coach here.
All my life, I learned how to be a good fighter.
Damn.
When you watch this man compete, you are seeing one of the finest expressions of mixed martial arts on planet Earth.
When I go to the octagon, I feel freedom. It's just me and my opponent, and I can use everything to beat him.
He has an unstoppable determination, the will of a champion, and he pushes a pace that's matched. He is the man.
That's just so funny. You just seen that nigga Roval fighting, and you see this nigga on the Champions highlights. Choked out too.
I'm still the best flyweight of the world.
Man, we gotta find somebody to fight Bantos.
Body culture, it's in my blood, it's in my DNA. It's me, it's everything.
Absolutely fighting.
Yep.
The Auckland, New Zealand native Kai.
My ancestors were fighting on the battlefield. I'm just doing that in the modern day version, fighting in the UFC and taking on the best fighters in the world.
Only thing about Kai Fox that makes him different though than most people is he got one punch knockout. Damn.
Thank you, ladies.
Man, that nigga chasing the ground.
Look like you got hit.
One thing I've always got in my back pocket is to finish the fight.
He thought he was dying, but he just laid down.
He said, I thought I was dying.
He's like, he just laid down and accepted.
I know the best in the world. Just gotta back myself, son.
How old was he? Like, I'm about to die.
9 years ago, I fought Pantoja on Ultimate Fighter season 24.
Jake Paul 5 on
We
next.
met each other in the semi-finals.
Ain't nobody watching Jake Paul beat up that bum.
He ended up winning by decision. But here we are now.
Yeah, he don't get no love with him. Jake Paul is only as famous as the opponent he fights. Other than that, nobody finna watch his fight. No. Believe it or not, I don't think his head hitting the thing was all that bad. I think, like, show him that shit. No, yeah, you're right. You don't want to see that dumb shit. So it's the dumbass power slap shit. It's CTE incarnate. Them niggas got 5 years top.
Switching the chickle now.
He's not gonna lay in praise. He's gonna lay and finish that nigga. You know what I need? I need a nigga. Goddamn, my bad. Wait, hold on. What you mean? No, I ain't paying for that shit. Don't know, bro. Don't ask me these questions which I don't understand. Ask Xavier. That's the only I can understand. He would know. Okay. Let's take a shot for the championship match. Let's take a shot for our bitch. Oh, yeah, you can take you drink more than me, Jimmy. You can take as many shots as you want. Shit, all right, then we both lightweight. Want to take one shot for the championship match?
I think I got a date this week. What? Like, she asked me if I wanted to. She's like, they want me to sit by the water and drink this shit for the 4th of July. That's beautiful.
Hey, bro, no, bro. This is a unique opportunity. How often do females ask you on a date? That shit can never happen to me. Well, actually, the way it happens once in my life. Yeah. I say, yeah, see how it go, man.
I think it works.
It sounds like you're trying to do something relaxing and not stressful. Just get some drinks or some shit.
Where did we go? Oh, my uncle took us to Cheesecake Factory, bro. Man, 2 Mai Tais.
To Pantoja and to Oliveira for winning.
This is it, bro. It wasn't crazy expensive. Like, I do it. Yeah, we need to go to that monkey show. Is that how
Oh, the castle? Ooh. Hey, Rim, you be down to go? Okay. If not, me and Rob will still go, but we really would like you to go. I think it'd be nice to have a little guys' night. Maybe even invite Xavier. I'd be down for that. Yeah. Yeah, me too. I'm so curious, man. Just imagine Xavier popping, he get in the cage. It's like, oh man, this man really about to get spanked. Let me get this in 4K. No, I've been. I went with Audrey and her friends. You ain't never been there not once, right? Bet, bro, you gonna love it, man. If you love golf holes, man, they everywhere.
That's about the crazy shit growing up. I want to go to the what it's called, EDM. EDM. Let's go to that.
Now I want to go to one of those rave. I'm trying to find a rave girl.
That's what I'm saying. That shit, bro. It be like a 3-day event.
What's up? What?
I've been staring at that shit too. Like birth and stats. Somebody with a
Oh,
peeling apples.
All right, here's the thing. This knife has a story to it, and the reason why I left. Wait, hold up. Man. Where's the... That boy came out hard. Champ came out hard, bro. That's a championship song right there. Oh, forming like a bit. And niggas trying to take my life away. I put a hole in your chest for fucking with me. That gets the ball with me. You will see.
About this song?
What?
He got a line here when he was talking about him when they killed him. He got killed like a week later after that shot.
Yeah, that line where he's like, well, it's clear that I'm here for a real reason. Because he got hit like I got hit, but he ain't fucking breathing. That's a bar, though. That's a crazy bar. He walks like a man with a purpose.
They walk like that. He have his arms out walking fast.
You know what's unique about this nigga? And the way he's like a kid from the movie, because you know what the first thing one of the first things he said in his speech when he got the belt? He was like, my father wasn't in my life, and they always told me I wasn't going to be anything. Pops, you see me? What about now, Pops? What do you think now? I'm just like, oh my God. This nigga got daddy issues and said, I'm going to address that right away. Honestly. I ain't gonna lie, I thought it was hard. I was like, bro, I feel like some Rocky shit. Like, nigga, I grind.
Who is that? Minnie?
Yeah, she out there. Yep, probably. She hard to miss.
That's definitely her. That red hat right there.
He is that good. You know, 56 I was playing, and I'm like, this dude is cool, man. He's cool, man.
50 Cent, DC here, he would say some shit like that. But what were we talking about for that nigga popped on Mini Man, bro? That shit is just, that threw me off.
What's up with the knife, nigga?
Oh, yeah. So there's a story behind that. So my grandma was having a rough day, right? And she had some fruit and whatnot she was peeling. And, like, they started arguing. She started doing that, trying to roll over, get close to him, or roll out the door type shit. And I came in there. I took the knife away from her. She's like, I just want to peel my fruit. I came to peel my fruit, and I was like, Grandma, you finna try to use this as a weapon. I'm going to just peel it for you real quick. And I just peeled it and cut it up and everything. I think I have, yeah. I have to see it again. It's so faint. You know who she remind me of, actually? Uncle Ruckus' grandma. Because Uncle, it was like the story of Uncle Ruckus, and like his family came through, and then the grandma was just like, "Ooh, this is a nice chair." Ooh. They sat in Robin's chair, like, "I'm just looking for a good place to die in." It's like she was supposed to die 10 years ago, and she's still hanging around. Like, Grandma, you got to get out the man's chair. As soon as they got close, she had a knife, and she cut the nigga hand, and then she wiped it off on the chair. Like, all right, now that's my grandma, and she had like reflexes. So pretty much, I took the knife away from her. I brought it in my room. I was frustrated. I was like, okay, I uncut the fruit. I'm just holding it. Okay, I'm gonna stand. And then Tremaine was hanging out with me one night, and then before he left, he stabbed it in there and it stayed. And he's like, okay, I wasn't expecting it to stay, but we're gonna pretend like I intentionally meant to do that. So yeah, that's gonna be you. You keep disrespecting me. I was like, all right. And then he left, and it stayed like that. And then Zay came through, and he picked it up once. And I explained to him the story, and he stabbed it right back in. I was like, I don't know if it's gonna stay like that. He's like, we're gonna see. And it stayed ever since. And that's why it's like that. So like, it's like at the point, at this point, it's decoration. We gotta just leave it alone and let it do its thing. Yeah, literally, it has its own aura. I can't interrupt the aura from it. If this shit lasts like a month, I'd be highly impressed.
When you pull the sword out the stone.
Mm-hmm.
I can't believe what's next.
Referee in charge of the octagon.
I told you one of these fights people have heard.
Her bitch ass. Herb, you killed a nigga earlier. You killed a nigga. I know he went home, he's alive, but you killed a nigga.
I got bro from New Zealand.
I believe in the Maui. I ain't gonna lie, this car been hard tonight. Shit, niggas been really getting slept in dramatic fashion.
You gotta put me on.
Put me on there against John Jones. I promise you. I promise you. Last second of the fight, I'm gonna pull out, and then Tom Aspinall will be my replacement.
Yeah, see, look, he likes the Flying Dutchman. So I got him.
But this nigga's nickname is the Cannibal. You gotta look out for that.
Oh, he ain't nigga.
Actually, now I think about John Jones wouldn't take that fight. He's actually pulled out of a fight like that one time because somebody wasn't able to make it to the fight, and they had Chael Sonnen as a replacement, and they had to scrap the whole card because John Jones refused to fight Chael Sonnen on a short, late notice, which I understand. I totally understand because Chael Sonnen just got off of whooping Anderson Silva ass with some fucking grappling. I'm not finna do that shit. I understand that. Let me fight that nigga with prep time. I'm not fighting that nigga short notice. But the fact that they had to scrap the whole card was kind of crazy.
My name's Herb. I might let you die in the ring, but keep it clean.
This is literally just orange flavor, artificial flavoring with 300 milligrams of caffeine. No beta-alanine, no nothing. Shit crazy.
That's what you choose to put in your body, brother. That was put here by the white man.
You drinking that? You eating that goddamn pork, that pig pussy.
I saw some shit like that on Twitter. He was like, gravity was here, put here by the white man to keep you down, brother.
I ain't gonna lie, that's got a hard. That's a bar. Gravity is here, put to keep you down by the white man. That's crazy. Oh shit. Oh, I ain't gonna lie. These niggas fighting. Flyweights is fighting tonight. These niggas is fighting tonight. They is on it. Uh-oh. Okay.
Like, let me up.
Don't let him get the leg hooks. Fuck. Nah, he got the body triangle. Yep, he's stuck. Now he just went to fight getting choked for 4 minutes. This is dumb. You gotta turn around into it at least. Try to turn around into that shit. That way you at least in full guard on top. But I don't know, but Pantoja is a really good grappler.
Beat all you can eat.
As long as he don't curl his toes in, it should be legal. You gotta keep his toes like flat or up. As long as he don't start gripping with the motherfuckers. I swear there was a UFC game where they had DQ shots that you could do, to where you could kick a nigga in the nuts or some shit like that, and actually purposely like get a warning or a DQ.
They did on boxing.
Yeah, why the fuck they don't got that shit in games no more, bro? Let niggas play dirty.
They definitely still got it.
They still got it?
They'll give you like 3 warnings at the end. After that, they'll
Well, what does the low blow do for you? Does it hurt their body at least?
Yeah, it do body damage.
Oh, okay.
If you do that bitch 3 times, I mean, if you do it 3 times in a row, you kind of do like it'd be hard. Or you might need it.
No, shut the boy watch.
Did a good job there. He locked it up. He locked it up. Choking up that right knee free, but this tremendous pressure. He got the knee free, but now he's back on the back again. This camp is flowing tonight. He's loving it. The advantage on the ground is significant for the champion.
Come the fuck on. This is a crazy time for the shit to pause.
Because West Press, they start getting spend it 8 and 9 and 10. They can hit you, it doesn't feel like you're getting hit by a truck.
Especially when you make them gravel.
Yep.
I'm trying to watch Jake Paul.
All kinds of problems.
If you try, wait, he need a link?
Okay,
There ain't nobody from Jake Paul finna knock that nigga out. Jake Paul would never pick nobody that's actually competitive and not promoted.
Yeah, he hasn't taken too much damage. Got kind of close to get submitted to that arm triangle. But a lot of pressure here on the top.
I was going to say, Joe, even this shoulder pressure, you got a guy that's good at and that shoulder pressure into your neck and makes you start looking away from him. That's tough.
So he got a whole minute to deal with this shit.
His breathing was restricted by the triangle on the back. Now his breathing is restricted by the shoulder pressure and the weight. Look at that shoulder in the neck. Constant pressure by the champ. And he's just waiting for Kai to make a mistake or for him to move and progress the position. Need his body.
And I'm far from I'm just surviving this round. Let's wait till round 2. Hey, you got this one. Just make no mistakes. There's nothing he's going to do to take this round back from the champ.
Right.
Just get to the second round and start it.
Short elbow from bottom for Kyle Fox.
Santos has got the neck. He's got it. He's got it.
Oh, yeah.
You may be a victim of some sort of counterfeiting. Oh, they could come hit you, bro. I don't know what the fuck they talking about. They coming, boy. You can get knocked on the door in about 10 minutes.
Man, you gotta get with Xavier or something. Like,
Yeah, let me call that nigga real quick. Right now I got questions. Cause
I feel like gonna be
Right over here using programs that come with the name. That shit good name. Some sort of good name. Using some fucking Blackwell shit.
Man, they gonna suplex my ass.
Warning. Next thing you know, man, that bitch gonna call. They're gonna start typing like man.
Federal prison.
That shit is so fucking.
You connected to Wi-Fi right now?
Yeah.
Oh, you fuck. Yeah,
Actively interested in the results and transfer Bayless Davis right now to the octagon. To the biggest win of his career. Round 2 starts by Mongo, the official camp cocktail of UFC. 2 shots in everything. 2 shots. On round 2 of a possible fight to decide the flyweight championship. Good connection by Pantoja early round 2. One thing about Kyle Cross, he's not going to get frustrated in fight. He's a mental giant.
See, John Anik be saying just unnecessary shit. He's a mental giant. Bro, shut the fuck up, bro. I see what you're trying to say.
I'm not even watching this fight, rolling on the floor laughing.
Are you not watching this fight because you're afraid Pantoja was going to wrestle fuck? Because he did wrestle fuck that round, first round.
They say he's wrestling. Is that a little wrestling black belt?
Some would say. Some would say.
No, cause they both suck.
Oh, wow, because they both suck. That's crazy.
Right now.
Dominates even in the stand-up. And you see the hesitancy of Carl France just getting dominated like that on the ground. You see just a little bit of resistance in exchanges.
Crazy visual damage on that inside of Kyle Cross. One body kick. I just got one time hit Humble in the dark.
Honestly, I just noticed that.
over right there.
And now Carol Frank's in the same position.
Damn, with 3 minutes to work.
He just seems to be gaining confidence.
Yeah, he's
This title run.
Yeah.
He doesn't even look like the same guy that fought Steve Erceg anymore.
No, he's much better.
Daniel, if you're Kai Kara, what are you trying to do? Can't out to the knee here.
Gotta get up, man. Gotta get to your feet. I mean, but look at that. He kicks his legs out in front of him, knowing that the pressure's on. Kai's gotta get his hands to the lock here.
Definitely not gonna get fighter of the night fighting like this.
The more he can do this, there's the hope that Pantoja starts to fatigue and doesn't want to wrestle as much.
I ain't allowed the way Pantoja fighting. I worry for Joshua Van. Yeah, his hand's crisp, but I don't know if he'll be able to handle this wrestling.
I thought he was swinging down there.
Yeah, but Pantoja's showing a little bit of slowing down. The pace has been frantic, a lot of grappling. And Pantoja's right now catching his breath. And this is an opportunity for Kai to land one of those big shots. But even that shit's not quite as fast. The punches aren't as quick.
Shut up. Joe Rogan Fear Factor.
I forgot he had here.
I'm having motherfuckers in the eating bull nuts and shit.
They had niggas up there in cage with fucking spiders and shit. I could never.
That's one of the thoughts they were speaking of earlier in the week about how they thought Pantoja was just sloppy and that would leave an opening for trying to put him out.
Let him grab
Look at this. Kai looking for a takedown.
Looked like he was in a decent position to get it.
I think that might be a mistake, though.
It needs to break space. After the champ starts to slow, you got to make him fight your fight because that's going to happen if you start engaging in the grappling. Because now he's defending. When he was at space, he was clean.
Good shot to the body by Kai Kara.
But this is the second time that Kai's always wants to a knee to throw a punch. Gotta be very careful.
Pantoja has been the more effective striker here in round 2.
You try to step in and help.
In the beginning of the round, he fought really well. He was landing those combinations, hitting with kicks. But if I'm Kai Kara front, I'm his corner.
What the fuck happened?
Even down
He was trying to hit him with an overhand, and he
Yes.
leaned in, he threw a fucking knee.
Mm.
Then he was landing a beautiful knee.
That shit was perfect.
Who got hit with the knee?
William White.
Lunges inside and lands a right hand. Kick backwards by Pantoja, who likely is up 2-0.
Yeah, they gotta show that again.
Man.
Damn, he leaned in. Boop. That shit was perfect timing. Like he knew he was about to do that.
You know that nigga keep dropping low for his shots.
He barely got any damage on his face, too.
What the fuck is y'all telling this nigga? I ain't hearing shit. Coach was like, damn, bro. I guess you need to do better.
Possible 5 after a fearless pass.
This is like
In round 2, when we saw the champion slow down. Good kick to the body by the champ.
Pantoja almost sprints at the start of the round. Look at that. It's just a sprint.
Oh, kind of landed a good right hand in that exchange.
It looks like he's going to get taken out. Because when he was in the clinch, instead of defending, he was trying to punch. You can't punch when the guy's so connected. Especially when you know they're trying to
nice job staying balanced, fighting hands here.
And getting the pressure back into Pantoja. Notice he's getting back into his so he's got to keep attacking that lock. Can't let Pantoja get his hands locked.
And you can't let him get that body triangle again either. He's doing a good job of avoiding that. He's shaking off the hooks. Oh, there it is. There it is.
Yep.
Got it again.
Because if he does, if not for anything else, he burns time in a dominant position. And so even when Kai gets back to his feet, Pantoja has already put himself so far out ahead of him in the round, right? He's always kind of chasing.
And when you're already tired, this body triangle sucks.
It does so bad.
It sucks.
I was glad that I was a heavier guy. Nobody did that. There was a couple that did it. I'm like, oh my God. It's this. The little guys are good, man. They're way better than the heavyweights. Just know that skill for skill.
It's on the chin. Now it's under. It's under now. Yeah. Give him that. Damn!
Damn, he killed him.
Killed that nigga. Damn.
He's fighting.
He just kept getting to his position. He kept getting to his position. And as time was getting more and more tired, he was getting closer and closer. And he gets another finish. Unbelievable.
He's so good. And you're so good at getting better.
It's crazy because this nigga kind of scary. You don't see this nigga smile. He like the Alice Pereira of that division. Even in Celebration, that nigga's never smiling.
That just makes like, I mean, he's not like 7
That's actually a good analogy. That's actually exactly what it kind of feels like. He's never smiling, never joyous, never a joke. Even in victory, not even a sign of joy.
Kai looked like he never really had a chance against him. But look, he kept getting to this body triangle, John. And the moment Kai loses track of the hand, Chip immediately attacks his neck. Watch. It doesn't take long. He loses track of that left hand. Even early in the fight, we said, control the left hand of Pantoja. It cannot get loose. The moment that left hand got loose, he attacked that choke. We talk about him on the back constantly. This is the same submission he beat Kyle Sakura with. He's so good here that if you let this man continue to put you in this position, eventually he will find the finish.
I like how the refs just stop cannon after this. Like, yep, that's it. He'll wake up in a second.
The champ has a name.
The champ has a name, and it's not Ilya Taporia. It's Tom. No, bro, it's not Ilya Taporia. Y'all got me fucked up. Y'all got me fucked up. Oh boy, we've been waiting for this, boys. We've been waiting for this.
Gano versus Robocop, the real fight to make an A-Shot versus Miley Cyrus.
A shot for you niggas being wrong. And I'm rolling up that Taporia pack. Fuck is y'all talking about?
All right, to make this one official, we go inside the octagon where we find Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herdine is called out to this contest at 1 minute 55 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by submission due to a rear naked choke and still.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with the winner and still one of the greatest to ever do it, Alexandre
He rolling up
Pantoja.
that stuff that killed
You
Master
fought a
Shredder.
very tough guy in Conquer.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll up the stuff to kill Master Shredder.
How good did that feel?
Absolutely.
How many you know, expect when to say that, you know, you're a long time, still our fights coming. And you still here,
The new ballerina movie.
Nah.
Shit from John Wick.
Nah, but have you seen the Fantastic Four trailer? I actually want to watch that shit.
In the movie, bro.
That's cap. Photoshop. That's cap. He can never.
The tank guy ready.
Fuck you niggas. I ain't getting that tat. I'm finna win. My dog finna win.
You were hunting the back many, many times in the fight, but towards the end, you got that arm under the chin, and you got that tap.
Yeah, a lot of guys know I go to that position. A lot of guys training for that. But that's really involved, you know. I'm part of the America top team. Every time I didn't say taking the leverage to creating the best team of the world.
Yes, sir. And the thing about it is, what you just said is so true. You're getting better. As the champion, you're getting better.
Yeah, that's my fourth time starting the finish. I think I deserve a better ranking in the pound for pound.
Oh, 100%. I think you're at the top. Now, Joshua Van earlier tonight had an absolutely stellar performance. He will be next in line to challenge you for your title.
Yeah, my boy Ham still got a 2-week contract.
Bring it in. Bring it in.
That's tough. He'll whoop anybody.
Who the fuck is that?
Ham,
Wait, what the fuck?
From Florida.
Is he missing an arm?
Yeah. He dunking on niggas and everything, bro. He hard.
I need to see it, bro. Cause you let the nigga with one arm cross you up, you should be a fucking shame.
I'm glad you booked last cover, man.
Look at this shit. 23-year-old man. 23-year-old fighting a 30-year-old.
Joshua, you earned that tonight with an amazing performance. I know the whole audience wants to see that.
I'm sure burp something, man. First, I'm going to buy him.
Ladies and gentlemen, the champion, Alexandre Pantoja.
What the fuck?
I love that. I love that Joshua Van gives you the opportunity.
Shoot threes on.
With the chance to fight the champ. Hey, it's exciting, but sometimes you get a lot more than you fight off because this dude right here.
How he lost his arm?
I'm actually when he was a kid.
One round bull.
Right, the dude that was in the NFL.
Fuck you, Timmy. It's not gonna be no round one shit.
I think he was born like that.
Well, that was nice.
Cowboy Cerrone in the UFC Hall of Fame with us here tonight at UFC 317. Did anybody compare Jamal Murray, the NBA champion from the Denver Nuggets, is with us tonight. As is the newly minted UFC Hall of Famer, Victor Delfo, alongside his great son, Bobby, an outstanding young quarterback. And Manny, very excited to watch the Olympic Championship play live tonight. Alongside his great father, Andy, the undisputed heavyweight champion of the world on his
He's champ now wearing sunglasses.
sponsored by Bet365. TNT Sports, powered by Preliminaries. Vitality rewards you for getting active with treats like free cinema tickets. Move forward with Vitality. So you're looking for a job?
Oh,
That was impressive. Not in the bat with it. Oh, that's very impressive.
Manage your kids' time online with EE Wi-Fi instructor. Helping them to switch off and drift off. Search EE Broadband.
TNT some schools.
Guy fighting Jake just didn't land one punch all round one.
Sponsored by Bet365.
He couldn't land just one punch. How it went? Jake Paul knocked him out in 10 seconds? What the fuck happened?
Juan's good, boss.
What's good with you, Zeus?
It's R2 guy literally didn't land a punch yet.
Oh, okay. You know what would be some shit for slap fight leagues? What if a nigga got beef with a dude and like they talk a bunch of shit and you get like serious level like John Jones level like beef, John Jones DC level beef, and when he go to slap the nigga in the competition, instead of having his fist open, he closed that motherfucker and just clocked that nigga. Like yeah, he disqualified, but he don't give a damn. It's that deep. It's just. He definitely getting arrested. They definitely never invite him back again. He definitely banned for sure.
It has been in Las Vegas, Nevada.
Wow. I ain't gonna lie, that's kind of dangerous to be doing that.
Gotta go Charles, man.
But he bet it on the right man, though. He bet it on the right fucking man. Cause anybody gonna do it, nigga. Charles gonna do it.
So Ilya Topuria made history when he toppled superstar Alexander Volkanovski and Max Holloway back-to-back at featherweight, and now El Matador seeks to topple a third legend, Charles Oliveira, who lost seizing the lightweight crown. We'll see what Dubras can do about it right here, right now.
If he gets this shit, bro, he might be a new Conor McGregor. But not even on some shit talk shit, just on ability type shit. Cause like, it's unheard of. You get the belt and then you defend it once. Well, he did better than Conor. He defended once and then just lead the division. It's crazy.
They gained his featherweight title, and now he's moving up to lightweight. He will face former lightweight champion and number 2 ranked Charles Oliveira for the vacant lightweight title.
I know that I'm the best fighter in the world, in the featherweight or in the lightweight division.
Ilya Topuria is a straight-up savage. He is so skillful and so devastating.
I don't prepare myself to win. I prepare myself to dominate.
The sky is the limit for this guy. We're watching something that really doesn't feel like we've seen it many times before. I don't know if we've seen power at 145 like this. Undercut me, but this dude boxes better than Conor.
Ilya walkout got more rap.
And it seems as though
I don't think I'm even at the walkout
He had a
yet.
lot more to do at 145. He shouldn't have moved up yet.
Yeah, but he chasing absolute greatness. He trying to get absolute greatness as quick as possible. He chasing that bitch kind of fast. But I do feel like he ain't have no challenge in his division besides like Mozart and maybe Aljamain Sterling, but I'm unsure on Aljamain Sterling. I don't want to see Aljamain Sterling get knocked out. So like I'd rather have him not fight my boy.
Change the name, Charles Oliveira. He's old, I guess. All the respect to him, but he represents a new generation of the mixed martial arts.
Ilya Topuria. Topuria.
Diego Lopez and Gene Silva too.
I'm behind with you. I don't think Diego Lopez would have been a threat against Ilya Topuria. I think
Topuria versus Silva would have been crazy.
Topuria versus Silva would have been crazy though, yeah.
I'm going to finish him in the first round.
Disrespecting my dog like that. That's Charles Oliveira. Gotta be. Second, we ain't getting hyped for him. We ain't getting hyped for Alien. Fuck all that shit. Hey, he came out with the fighting or the glasses? Oh no, those is regular glasses.
But his entrance goes
Every
hard.
time y'all link, you inside the living room with her mother, huh?
Yeah, no, his interest may go hard, but yeah, he definitely ain't get booed. If Charles Oliveira can whoop him, dog. No, when he whoops him, there's not gonna be too much in his way after that, man. Only person I can think of that could possibly fuck with him is maybe Rufy.
Hitting the floor.
You funny, Andy. Hey, if I lose this bet, we're gonna do that death sentence tattoo in the morning for the next stream, cause like I'm gonna be too hard struck to do it, man. I'm gonna have to take a moment of silence for my dog. What my dog got?
I remember when he was kind of a normal fighter, and something happened in his life, the birth of his child,
You want to get me on
and
down?
then all of a sudden he became one of the best pound fighters ever lived, and it was amazing to watch. And the Charles Oliveira that you see standing in front of you is a nightmare for everyone. Everyone in the division.
Aww, his wife and kids are all concerned.
Be busy.
This is gonna be fucked up. This is gonna be fucked. Why you show me his family before this nigga say you gonna knock him out round one? I feel like that's not nice. You set us up for something tragic.
He used to be known. Charles Oliveira is not normal anymore. Charles Oliveira is an absolute monster. Everything changed. Everything changed. His striking got stronger. Yankee says the hardest guy ever hit him. And that's why people can't overlook a little bit by the Victoria side. When you ask all the right lightweights in history, who's the hardest punch? They say this guy. You know he can submit you. He represents that Diego Lima shooting box down. A great team out there. He can do it all, man. And rightfully, he is in this position. I believe he will shoot Ilya Victoria.
Once we get past round one, I'm gonna take a shot.
I don't know if Ilya can show him anything because he's been here so long.
His daughter Tyler's birth was the jumping off point. She's been calling all week. She really wants to be here.
Yeah, we're going already. Fuck all that. Yeah. Boo. Boo. Wait, his interest always like this? Is this what you talking about? Cause I ain't gonna lie, this nigga horrifying like a bitch right now.
Nigga come out to Shawn Michaels.
That would be some shit, bro. I do need a nigga see a nigga come out to Shawn Michaels, some HBK. With the guitars? Wow, I ain't know. I ain't gonna lie, that's a hard ass entrance. That's hard, bro. Yeah, that nigga really on his Spain shit. I ain't gonna lie, that entrance is nasty.
Who is it then?
I ain't gonna lie, bro. If this nigga win this fight, I promise you, at one point in my life, I might go to Spain. Just because this nigga won this fight. I might have to visit nigga country because that music just got too much sauce. I would love to hear that shit live.
In a period of time that was much quicker than anybody else did it. Nobody did it as fast as in the authority. Nobody ascended and got to the top of the sport as one of the absolute best quicker than this young man. This guy has great boxing, great wrestling, great grappling. He was a grappler when this whole thing started. He's a monster and he has confidence like no one I've ever seen. People have been bullying him all week and I don't understand that. I think this kid has the potential to be an absolute star. He's already reached a legendary status. But he can win tonight. And I think that this guy has the ability to get the star power match.
I think he's so confident that it bothers people. Yeah. I think he has so much belief in himself that people want him to fail because he just keeps destroying the best of the best. To not just beat two of the greatest featherweights of all time, but knock them out is extraordinary. And for him to say, you know what, I'm done with this division. I'm going to move on to be the best lightweight of all
I'm not mad at him for doing that necessarily, just because like him beating Alexander Volkanovski and motherfucking Max Holloway both by knockout. That is an incredible feat. All the other niggas in the division don't have a legacy like them niggas. Now if they had, let me throw this in here. If they had an interim belt, that'd be different. Can't run from that. You gotta go. I mean, he's not like on the verge of retirement. It's different actually. But either way, if it was like an interim belt or something, sure, fight that nigga. But like, nah, bro. Like he did defeat both of the GOATs. And he's just on his way to try to make like the most legendary streak possible, I guess. But I just hope that I kind of hope Islam win his welterweight title shot just to see if this man will really chase this man to welterweight just to try to whoop Islam.
Look at Jeff Hardy looking like blood.
Yep. They got that nigga wigged out.
This crazy already.
Yeah, I'm ready, man. Reminder y'all, remember, I'm on that Stream E shit, man. I might be like 50 seconds behind y'all, man. If this nigga really do kill my king in round one, don't immediately react if you're ahead of me. Just let the reality set in slow for me, man. Just, if my nigga knock your nigga out, let me realize in time. Don't say shit. Let me see. Let me see my dog get my money.
This championship bout is brought to you by Jurassic World Freebird. In theaters July 2nd. Get tickets now. And by True Classic. Better fit, better feel, better basics. Head over to TrueClassic.com/UFC for a chance to win store credit.
When videotape my reaction, niggas gonna ask why that knife is there. These are just questions niggas shouldn't ask. Just let the shit be what it be.
This is the moment you've all been waiting for. Live from the sold-out T-Mobile Arena. Las Vegas.
Hey Dono, what's that link?
What's that? What? So right now I'm gonna watch the fight, the main event finna get ready to happen right now. You asked for a link or something? Do you need a link?
Only professional record. 35 wins and losses. One no contest. He's dead.
For the fight earlier you said you had the links for the fights.
Oh, okay. Just search up Stream East.
Please.
Just search up Stream East on Google. There should be a first or second link. You just find the UFC fight. It's there. If you click on play on the video, it may take you to another page. Just hit back real quick and click on play again, and it should play the video. Same thing about hitting the full screen. You just got to be quick about it. They're still doing the announcements. You got time to catch it. Yeah, they booing that nigga. Fuck is you talking about?
He's down. Hockey Stars is home. Weighing in at 155 pounds. Bonnie, the captain, presenting the former USA heavyweight champion, Elliot.
Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Now's not the time. Now's not the time. Tighten up. Tighten up. Stay tight. Like a bad bitch in a synagogue. Stay tight.
Defeated the octagon, moves up to welterweight, and the vacant belt now will be decided between that man Charles Oliveira, who has held it for 4, and Elliot Topuria.
Let's get this money, Charles. Y'all gonna know. Get this money, Charles.
Attacks the body early, nice jab from Topuria.
Oliveira doing a good job of attacking the legs as well.
Get my money, Charles.
Hit the knife. Before he landed a good left hook also. Charles is covered right over the eye. Shot by Oliveira. He can start hooking the leg here and try to take him down. We saw Charles use these same takedowns against Chandler.
And Charles is a big lightweight.
What is these niggas talking about?
Very strong. He'd be significantly stronger.
I mean, why y'all ever even dollar my dog? Fuck. He and Charles guard.
Elite grappler himself is on top.
Big cut by Oliveira already.
Not the great place for so appears.
Look at this. Still inside control already. Big down.
Fuck.
That is huge.
Oh, what's the leg here?
Dangerous position. Elliot's got to be
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hold on, hold on, hold on.
The leg's not in danger anymore, but he's still trapped.
Back into it.
Tremendous composure by Topuria.
Come on, boy. Hop on down there.
Different level of strength
Come get some.
and skill in Oliveira.
The Jiu-Jitsu man's classic move. The butt sit.
Steps in, it's really go round one.
Big shots landed by Topuria inside. Oliveira gets the clinch again.
Elliot throws hard when he goes.
But there's a difference already in how Charles is absorbing these shots. Well, he's already busted up.
Oh, shit. They killed my boy. He killed my boy.
Holy shit.
He killed my boy. He killed my boy. He killed my boy. He killed my boy. Oh my God, he killed my boy. He killed my boy.
Death sentence.
He killed my boy.
Celebrated the win last night. It proved not premature.
I told
He said
you.
only respectfully he was going to knock out Charles Oliveira in round 1. His words proved prophetic. Yet again, Elliot Topuria has now realized the UFC title in 2 divisions at age 28.
How good is that?
Damn, Charles.
Wow, just like that. Brutal.
Oh, God. Just turn the fucking stream back on, man. Just turn it back on, man. Come on, man. Quit fucking playing with me, man.
Oliveira is easy work, Dono.
Shit back up now. I've already shown the replay and shit.
And now here's our match.
Challengers for the now new UFC lightweight champion Ilya Topuria, who has now back-to-back knocked out Alexander Volkanovski, Max Holloway, and Charles Oliveira. And you wonder why he is accompanied by boos at times, in some part, because he's knocking out the most beloved fighters of the generation.
Yeah, but I mean, there's got to be respect to that. Because not everybody can do it. That's why they're so
Was a risk we knew.
They're so valuable to sport because they've been so good. Nobody's been able to do to them what this young man has done at such a young age.
Yeah, Charles, let's just retire, bro. Let's just retire. It's time, bro. It's time to retire, man. Fuck it, bro.
You cannot stay
Fuck
close
it.
to him.
Fuck it, bro. It's time to retire, bro.
As anyone we've seen in the octagon for a really long time.
I wonder what his resting heart rate is when he walks into that octagon. I mean, calm, cool, and collected doesn't even begin to describe it. He walks into our fighter meeting. Everything is so thoughtful and manicured and efficient. He won't give you any extra
Respect
words.
night, guys. This is MMA flexed biceps.
A smile that lights up whatever room he walks into. A confidence that is second to none, honestly. I don't know that this kid has any doubt in any situation that he fights out of.
Damn, Charles.
It's okay, bro. Let's see Paddy versus Topuria or Zorokian.
Patty is my last hope. Patty is my last hope. I'm putting all my hope into Patty.
Now the MF is getting 100 punch power at LW.
Oh, absolutely getting 100 punch power.
Sure.
I'm terrified for what the UFC 5 update finna be.
Yeah, Lowell rolling on the floor laughing. 100 power. Camera cut to Charles Codd with his eyes open. That was Ruffle Mao.
Congratulations, sir.
Thank you very much. First thing I want to say is thank you, God. Everything I have, everything I am, and everything I'm going to be someday, it comes from Him, so all the glory to God.
Alhamdulillah.
Ilya, you called this. You said you were going to come in here and you were going to knock him out in the first round. Why did you believe that was going to happen?
Nigga don't watch the interviews. I watch the interviews. He explained that shit multiple times. He's like, because Charles always presses forward. Most of the time, he got to chase his opponents because they don't want to get knocked out, but Charles is going to press forward.
And delivered exactly as promised. I want you to look at this because it was absolutely extraordinary. You knocked him out with the right hand. The left hook was just academic. You had already KO'd him. One, and then two.
Oh my God, it was two. I didn't even know. I didn't even know it was two. 1, 2. Yeah, the second one wasn't even, and then the third shot wasn't even necessary either.
For you to be undefeated, you to be a two-division world champion so quickly, for you to achieve these goals. What is on your mind right now?
Damn. He really murdered my king.
Now when it comes to delivery, it's black belt. So I don't know, whoever is ready for me, I'm here. Let's
Come on, UFC, what the fuck?
You've had personal difficulties with Patty in the past. Is that the guy that you would like to defend your title against first?
listen. I don't think that he's done that something. But if he thinks that he's ready, come on, you.
He said, come on, you bitch. Please, Patty. Patty, I believed in you even past the Jordan Gordon fight. Niggas hated Patty after that Jordan Gordon fight. And I still believed in him through then. I've been a true Patty fan all the way throughout since he got to the UFC. I believe in him. You my last hope, Patty. Please, bro, do it for Charles, bro. Do it for Charles. He said, I'm putting my balls in your forehead.
Damo, do you believe me now?
You know what he's doing. He's just hyping the fight up.
Listen, that is going to be an incredible fight. What's important now is just recognizing your accomplishment. You just became a two-division world champion in a spectacular performance against a former champion, Charles Oliveira. You did what no one's ever been able to do to him. You've done it for so many others in the past.
To enjoy and celebrating. They are in the 13th Topuria in Spain, in Georgia, and beyond. This athlete is a sight to behold.
He is, man. I gotta tell you, we always see these guys, they come in waves, right? You get another Adesanya, where you go, man, Adesanya makes people
It's all right.
want to watch him. And then when he's gone, who's the next guy? And Ilya Topuria shows up, right? He shows up.
Cheers to the champ.
He's just like everybody else.
Cheers to the fucking champ. I guess I would say I'm a Ilya Topuria fan now, but no, I can't even say that because we still got Patty.
Oliveira would win, rolling on the floor laughing.
I know you just trolling, Roland. I know you just trolling. Niggas done said that many times about Oliveira.
Patty bro just caught Fog Max and Charles back to back.
Honestly, I want to see Patty fight one more fight before he fights Ilya. I feel like if he fights now, it'd be a little too early. Because Michael Chandler's kind of over the hill. I feel like I want to see him fight a top 5 lightweight that's not fucking over the hill.
I mean, I think he's blessed. I think there's something about that dude.
Damo,
There's
he's a
something
little
about
troll
his power.
here.
There's something about his confidence, his intelligence.
I'm gonna roll up again, man. I need to.
All the above. He's special fighters that emerge. And it's one of the things that makes this sport so exciting. Is that right when you think you've seen it all, some new dude comes along and redefines it all. Let's take a look. Here's the Volkanovski knockout.
Nah, that ain't showing all of his knockouts.
I mean, it's just when he hits guys, it's just different. It's just
crazy.
He called that. And when we
Get
talked
the tattoo artist
he was like,
ready.
I'm gonna knock you out. And I was like, bro, everybody thinks you're crazy. He's like, no, Daniel, I'm going to knock you out. Then he gets mad. But good luck, bro.
Whiplash, man.
Then we stick him in there with Charles Oliveira, who looks huge. And who doesn't get knocked out. And when he
Great
gets
card.
the left hook
9 everyone.
and even Charles gets the clinch.
Nice, me, man. Take it easy, big dog.
Winds up on top. They exchange. In the first round, Ilya puts him away with 2 shots. Charles is durable. Charles has always been a guy that takes shots, eats up, fires back, recovers. He's
Take
been
my
hit
nut, I
big by
dare you.
Michael Chandler, and hit by Justin Gaethje, and hit by Dustin Poirier. Big knockout strikers at 155. Topuria comes in there.
Really,
and
this showing
sends
me
them
that white
to the
kid
shadow
like that,
realm.
bro. You know that's not good.
And he's so matter of fact about everything that
No, you can't show that face now.
I
got a bad bit with him. Hey, Spain is so long, boy. I can get my passport.
Really, now I gotta go to Spain. I mean, for 2 weeks. Snap.
No surgery, bad.
Ilya
No
PFP1.
makeup on. That's a real now.
But it seems like everyone is
If Ilya keeps up this shit, he just goes on until like he 36 or 38.
I don't know. I don't know if he's like this.
If Ilya go on till he like 38, bro, I think he could possibly outshine John Jones' record if he can just go undefeated and just never lose for the next 10 years.
My God.
Surprise fight. John Jones.
Derek, who is it? Okay. Oh, that's the day after my birthday. Oh, what?
You definitely trying to watch that Joker, right? Yeah. That's gonna be nice. That's gonna be just before your last fight.
Okay, they got a break after this. Okay, so next week they ain't gonna have a fight. Lewis.
My balls are stopped.
UFC 317. California versus Oliveira. Powered by
Yeah, let's say don't let them Jakes pull you over, man.
Collect trophies and take your collection on TripPrime.com for a chance to win $1 million US. Now available at Walmart. And
All right, boys. As a treat to y'all for winning this bet, and also for me getting the guard recovering from this bullshit mentally, I will now get the death sentence tattoo. But I don't know if I'm gonna go for a headband. It's just some type of death sentence reference. So I'm thinking just like a tattoo on the forehead, just a simple like Japanese tattoo on the forehead, just on to the right of shit. This death sentence like Naruto. I'm trying to make a Naruto reference.
It's time. Is it rolling on the floor laughing?
Yep, it is time. It's actually a pretty cool tat. Well, unfortunately, it has to be a head tattoo. Come on, how do I zoom in? What you think, Andy?
If it could have been worse, now.
You don't know if it could have been worse? Oh wow, it's crazy. You mean the knockout? Oh no, I agree on the knockout. I don't know if
That's
that.
okay.
Yeah, okay, that's okay. I was thinking the same thing. I think that's perfect because I'm not trying to make a full headband, bro. That's a little too goofy for my liking. But yeah, no, I'll forever remember that tattoo. And as I do as tradition with my fighter, when UFC 6 comes out, I will be transferring that tattoo. That tattoo is now history. That's the day that Ilia Topuria became double champ and killed my king.
It'll be your reminder.
Yeah, I'll never forget this day. This day is gonna live in my nightmares forever. Ah, man, it's like it's the fact that he flatlined my king. I said I ain't never seen my king out cold flatline. I said I don't want to see that. Let it be a grueling match, but no, bro, he
Not
flatlined him.
with eyes open it tough.
Yeah, KO with the eyes open, bro. This is a different type of fucking power, bro. And also, by the way, I find it to be very weird that Ilia Topuria comes from a rich family and all that shit, and had proper funding for his MMA shit and all that shit, and he don't get no flat. But when Izzy comes from a rich fucking family, niggas want to hop on his head. I'm gonna just let that be known. But still, like, what the fuck?
Paddy acting like he's winning deep down he gotta be shitting himself lol.
I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, a little bit. Low key, a little bit, yeah. Deep down, he gotta feel some sense of worry,
Ilia
bro.
had a more rough childhood than Izzy.
But then again, that's the problem I feel like people were doing with Izzy. I feel like they were doing struggle Olympics, pretty much saying, "Oh, I've been through more than you, so that means I deserve it more." Or, "Oh, you ain't been through as much as this person, so you don't deserve it as much." It's like, nah, bro, it's hard work at the end of the day, bro. It's just like you can't be mad at a nigga because a nigga might have had a pampered childhood and whatnot going up to things. I only get mad at rich niggas when they say contradictory things or dumb shit. That's when I get mad at rich niggas, pretty much. Well, also, even I can tell Izzy is a rich nigga because some of the stuff like, well, I can tell he's not like attuned to Black American stuff. Like he be mimicking Black American shit, I notice, but at the same time, he be like,
Ilia got shot in the leg when he was a kid pretty sure.
dang, shit, why are we shooting the kids? But either way, that's crazy. But either way, I was gonna mention that what was I gonna mention of it? That was weird that Izzy had said. He was talking about the way that somebody had spoke. He was talking about the way that Buckley spoke. And he was like, bro, I just hate the way he speaks. I just hate the way he sounds. And he was like mimicking him. I was just like, Izzy, that almost sounded a little racist. I mean, you black, you ain't racist on that, but it almost sounded a little racist. It sounded like something what a white person would say because the man speaks in a southern tone that's a tone to like where he's from in America. There's different dialects in America. Not all Americans speak the same. So it's just like, yeah, I'm gonna give you some grace because you just don't know no better. You're not from here, but yet you like to emulate all of our cultures and everything, the Black American culture. So it's like, it's kind of wild. I just feel like Izzy's just a ill-informed rich kid when it comes to subject matters like that. It's just like, bro, you don't really know that culture. You just out here fucking just enjoying the and basking and all the fucking shit we had to go through to make that shit our culture. And also easy with the like not being in tune with American culture and saying shit like, but if I touch him enough times, he's gonna fall like the Towers. Nigga, no. You must not look at no American media, bro. Niggas don't take that to be funny. That is not funny in America. What are you talking about? It's only funny on like the internet. It's not funny on live TV. Niggas don't joke about it on live TV. It's the internet that be making that shit make it seem like it's okay. No one ever do that on live TV. You'll get so much fucking controversy, so much fucking
Paddy
flack.
actually has to be literally laying and praying only shot he has.
You think so, man? Are you sure? Patty might have a bit better chance than you think, man. Just might. Patty's been doubted many times throughout his career. I was not one of them people to doubt him. Well, with the Michael Chandler fight, I won't lie, I was doubting him a little bit. But Michael Chandler showed me in that fight he clearly is off his prime. He's absolutely off his prime.
Paddy's chin is there to be hit.
It is. It is. It is. Can't even lie to you, bro. It is. Can't even fake like that's not a factor. Unless Patty all of a sudden develops head movement, or unless Patty goes with an aggressive wrestling style, pretty much, then like he's not gonna be able to not get hit with that shit and get knocked out. I believe in Ilya Tapora's punch power now. I believe in it now. I absolutely believe in it now. You cannot get touched by this man. Crazy part about this is Justin Gaethje wants to fight this nigga. He's gonna be the one fighter who we never thought we'd see that's retiring other fighters. Like I believe that Oliveira might do one more fight and retire, or like he gonna fuck around and retire Justin Gaethje because Justin Gaethje said he can't get knocked out like the way Max Holloway did him. He said he probably got like two more of them holes left in him. After that, he done. He can't keep doing that for for the sake of his own health. And it's just like, bro, Ilya Tapora can do that to you. We just realized that. I understand Charles is a little chinny, but Ilya Tapora can do that to you. If he can put Charles out flat, not Charles on his back, ready for the jiu-jitsu flat, not even Islam could do that. Charles was still cohesive when Islam dropped him. Charles been cohesive for a while after all these drops. He's never been knocked out flat.
That would be tough to see Justin fight him. He would just make Justin look bad.
Honestly, bro, he would make Justin look so fucking bad. But I know Justin probably like licking his lips on his like, ooh, bro, finally a nigga that's gonna strike with me. He gonna try to knock me out, but I know I got hands, bro. I know I got hands, bro. I know he not gonna grapple me. Yeah, he probably think this shit is sweet. This shit is not sweet. It is not sweet whatsoever, bro. It is not sweet. Please, Justin, don't. It's not sweet, Justin. It's not sweet. It's not. You know what? Now I think about it. I'm changing my whole fit, bro. We gotta take Charles Oliveira shorts off. We gotta tell him as a nigga told me online once when they see me with the Olympic gold medal and wrestling medals in UFC 4, and I had lost to him trying to wrestle him. He said, "Take them dumbass medals off, or take that shit off." Nigga was right though. I should take that shit off.
He should be allowed to fight Paddy even though Paddy's lower ranked. The last three Ilya beat, he can have whoever it glow.
Honestly, yeah. I agree, bro. He's done knocked out some legend, bro. Let that nigga do whatever the fuck he want at this point. Let's just shut the fuck up and watch Ilya work. Hold on for a second.
At least he defending Connor would be boxing in his position.
Yeah, still got. Yeah, yeah. He killed my king, dog. He killed my king. He killed. I say he killed my king, man. You trying to? I bet. You gotta go. All right, bet. Hey, well, I need to drink my sorrows away, bro. He killed my king. What you mean? Because of the fact.
That's my last one.
I ain't gonna lie, this shit do hurt, but at the same time, it's Ilya Taporia. I should have knew what was up.
I said what I said from the get-go. It's Charles. That hurt my feelings.
Bro, he killed Volk though. He killed Volk and he killed Max of all people. Once he killed Max, we should have knew what was up. Max don't get knocked out. Charles can get knocked out. It's happened before, but Max has never been knocked out.
I gotta go. I didn't ask you to play this part. I gotta go.
All right, all right, man. I'm full with y'all. All right, bet. Damn. Fuck. Killed my fucking king. Killed my fucking king. That's the quote of the week, man, for me. Anytime anybody asks me, how did the Charles fight go? How did how did how you felt about it? He killed my king. He killed my king. This don't even feel like it don't even feel like a regular depression or anything
I've
like
been
that.
warning you for like a week.
I have to believe. That's the thing about Charles. I doubted Charles many times throughout his career. I'm sure you doubted him too at the same time that I doubted him. It's just he's proved us wrong so many times. Why would you ever? And it didn't even seem logical to believe in him at those times. But after he's done it so many times, why would you ever not believe him? He's like a fucking rolling die. Whenever the odds are against him, he gets it done anyways. So it's just like, why would you not believe him though? It don't. It makes sense to believe in him.
I just didn't see his chin working better than Max chin lol.
Honestly, I didn't think about it like that, but you're right. You're right. I didn't think about it like that, but you're absolutely right. Yeah, his chin was definitely not going to work better than Max's. Because if he's breaking Max's chin, who else the fuck is he not breaking? Yep. Might as well throw on the Taporia shorts. Let's get rid of this hair.
Oh Mao.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Get the beard too.
The beard too? I'm not going to get the beard, but I'll get a beard. I don't want to copy this nigga too much. I ain't trying to be on this nigga nuts. I'm only doing it out of respect to the dog because it's like, damn, bro, you really killed him. You really killed him. When you said you were going to kill him, I didn't think you were for real. I didn't think you were really going to do it, but you really killed him. That's crazy work. Like, really killed him.
There's a guy in the SVG server with a full Lilia chest tattoo replica.
That's kind of wild. Yeah, that's a little wild. You know what? I think I'll go with this. The reason why I want to go with this because I want to just give off an air of the nigga out here trying to not look like Charles no more. We just done been through so much. We just done been through so much, bro. We just trying to look like somebody else for once. Yeah, go on my Wonder Boy stance.
They let Patty in the cage Mao.
They had to let him in the cage. They didn't have a
In the
choice.
post-press.
What? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, damn, I'm gonna have to check that shit out. I didn't know Dana would be mad about that, of all things. Cause I think it's because Dana White never said that that was gonna be the next title fight. Like, bro, stop. Y'all setting it up as a guarantee. I wanted him to fight one more time. Y'all making us look bad. I ain't gonna lie, Andy. If these niggas fucking embarrass me, after I don't witness my king get embarrassed like that, I ain't gonna lie. The Death Sentence tattoo actually looks nice off the face off when I'm on the right. That's actually kind of hard. It's perfect. Smoke some eyes.
He's throwing every part of himself into these big leg kicks.
Switching to the Ilya shorts is actually crazy. NGL rolling on the floor laughing.
It's respect, man. There's one thing about me that you know and what y'all love about me. I'm not a sore loser. I ain't a sore loser for sure.
I mean, they are able to touch you as you try to enter into range. Tonight, he needs to use his jabs, use his kicks to hit his opponent before his opponent can get into range to even start. Think about strike.
Lands to the body. Oh! Big shots exchanged in the pocket there.
Nice strike.
Big knee there. Rock him, shock him out of the chute here. Oh! So he secures a big takedown here, and that one figures to score some points with the judges. Beautiful job to catch the leg and get this fight down. Now let's see what he can do with it from here. Push kick there to the body. All right, so he catches the kick and promptly counters with the takedown and puts him on his back. Nicely done there.
Unfortunately, Ilya small for lightweight, so I'm still not gonna use him in the division when they update him.
You won't have to. After a while, when you realize how good he is, you ain't gonna have a choice. Unless you can't fight with people with a lesser reach advantage. If so, I understand. I'm beating you niggas for Charles. Although I got the Ilya shorts on, this shit for Charles. I promise you, this shit for Charles. I promise you, this shit for Charles.
Connor a better pick for stand-up if that's what you trying to do.
But Ilya can grapple better than Connor. That's the thing. He's more well-rounded. He's a dominant in the stand-up, but he can grapple.
Absolutely. This is the ideal position for escaping. Now, you're not going to get a submission off or anything like that, but you having your feet on your opponent's head.
It's for Charles. It's for Charles.
Usually Islam or Connor.
I'm finishing all these niggas round one.
That's unbelievable.
I ain't gonna lie, now I taste blood. Now I'm mad. Just finish that nigga like that just reminded me of how Charles got finished. With the shorts on and everything, now I'm mad. Now I'm mad. Now I'm motivated. Uppercut 5 stars? Absolutely. Now I'm mad. Now I'm finna fuck these niggas up. All week I'm finna be fucking these niggas up in Ilya Taporia shorts. It's gonna baffle niggas, because I'm a Charles fan. It's really gonna baffle niggas. I'm finna fuck niggas up in the Ilya Taporia shorts with the Death Sentence tattoo. But it's all gonna be for Charles. All of it's gonna be for Charles. Every last bit. Fuck.
Kill my fucking king.
I ain't gonna lie.
He got cut straight away too.
Yeah, he did. The fight wasn't looking too bad. I don't know how you was feeling about it, but I feel like the fight wasn't looking too bad, bro. It was not, bro. It's just, it was looking good for a second. He already done took a hit or two from Ilya Taporia. It was looking fine. It looking like that power wasn't transferring. And then, boom, out of nowhere, my dog slept.
Ilya was throwing has a shit like more than normal.
Another big body kick lands.
Nice swinging attack there, and able to land to the body.
Another big body kick land.
Working off the jab, it's good. Both fighters hanging.
Bitch. gotta treat it like my strategy I've always done. I've rocked them, now I can take my time. Although I do want to finish these niggas in round one, I have to remember the strategy.
Oh, and there it is. Saw that one coming. Moving to his left now.
Big double leg, glove change.
Just over 3 minutes to go, round one. Drops down inside the now closed guard of his opponent.
Let's see how patient he is as he attacks a submission or big ground and pound.
Diaz is back in full guard.
You want to wrestle, bro? Bitch.
Well, he's had his striking on point tonight.
Bitch.
Evidence, some swelling now on his opponent.
Yeah, light swelling right now. But if he doesn't address it immediately, it'll turn to something much worse.
Diaz's elbow attempt here, that one blocked by the defense. Back and forth we go. Wow, huge.
That's crazy.
You don't really stand.
Dumbass.
Take a head kick like this. That is such toughness to even be on his feet right now. Gotta watch his neck.
Oh, that arm triangle's wicked tight.
He's starting to get it in very deep.
Little dumbass that you are. Ah, fuck. Should have fully committed.
He said that he was very aware of what this guy brought to the octagon and it showed in
You want
that
darts me?
defense.
Stop that.
Oh, man, that was slick.
All right, he's got side control here, DC. You know, he's got a lot of different submissions in his arsenal once this fight gets to the ground. Diaz is back in full mount.
Let's work.
15 seconds.
Yes, smart adjustment. Yep.
Apparently the Jake Paul fight was horrible and barely any punches were thrown.
Wow. So it went to decision? It's crazy work.
Somebody's got to do it, man. Absolutely incredible. Both fighters got stunned. It's amazing to think that we fight on.
We are in the best seat in the house to watch two men go out there and really lay it on the line. Both got hurt, but even when they were hurt, neither one of them looked like they wanted to take a step back.
Yeah, Def Sense tattoos looking hard. I'm glad y'all ain't too picky about me having a headband, because I was not trying to wear no headband. I like my fighter to look somewhat serious, not goofy. I feel like a headband would have been way too goofy.
He's a tough guy. He's going to make it to the stool. He's going to survive unless you put him completely out of there. Unfortunately, he's in there with a guy.
Let's go, bitch, nigga.
All right, round two.
Bitch. Bitch.
And his opponent seems to be on his way out of the fight.
Well, the ground and pound is there once again.
There's actually a guy running around in Otten with the full headband death sentence tattoo. I played him.
Oh, wow.
Making all these shots count. Arm triangle attempt here.
Nice arm triangle setup.
Oh, tense moment here. That arm triangle's tight.
Arm triangle getting very close. He's got to clear that guard, though, if he wants to find a finish.
Nope. That's what I needed. Just what I needed. Just what I needed. There we go. There we go. There we go.
Clearing the hips, facing, and getting out of that Ezekiel choke attempt.
Oh, compromising spot here.
There we go.
Oh, come on. That has got to be it.
Turn it off. The Wonderboy stance is very good for throwing those body kicks, for sure. But I'm going to switch to a Diaz stance, because I wonder, could you answer for me, Randy? Andy, do they have the Diaz celebration? For when he gets you in a triangle choke, like with the middle fingers up. Do they have that? Oh, let me search that one.
Nah.
Man, that's bullshit, bro. That was so cool in UFC for to do that shit. Throw your middle fingers up and let them know the choke's secured. Honestly, I wonder why niggas ain't made that a meme yet. When Nate Diaz got you in a triangle choke and you fighting it with all your might and you think you about to get out, but then he throws his middle fingers up.
Let's fight, man. I am nervous.
Let's get it, man. Go ahead and send the invite. I'll beat your fucking ass, dog. In the name of Charles, I'll beat your
Woke
fucking
up to
ass.
see a 3 minutes fight.
Yeah, I know. I know. He said round one. He meant that.
Inv me then.
He killed my king. What's your PSN again?
Rebsk.
Rob. GRC. 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 See, I remember. GRC. GRC. All right. I sent it. We're going to fight in lightweight first. So you're going to fight me as Charles. Interesting.
You ready to fight? Ready. All right, here we go. Another big night for the MMA leader from Las Vegas, Nevada's T-Mobile Arena. A lot of seminal moments in this building. I can think of one. It was a big one for me, UFC 236. Well, John, also UFC...
Whirlwind powerhouse on Charles with the Ilya shorts.
Might as well.
This is a place where big fights happen. And tonight, you get to stand amongst the legends at the T-Mobile Arena. Man, back and forth we go. And early on, these guys getting after it. They told us it would be fun, and so far, they've delivered. Oh, that's big. Well, he's doing a nice job here blocking these shots. The chin is tough.
You have no regard for your man.
Great job defensively. He's seeing everything coming.
No regard.
the fight behind that jab.
Getting concussion checked as we speak.
Daniel looks as though there's a cut on his lip. Thankfully, he's a lot tougher than I am. Snapped off the jab nicely there.
Mm.
He's had a huge strike right there. I'm not sure how many more of these his opponent can take.
Massive shot that he landed. Great job.
Beautiful combination.
Oh, nice right hand.
There's that left hand. Oh, a big right hand. In-fight numbers for you now. 29 total strikes have landed for Charles Oliveira.
Damn. Okay.
Oh, effective utilization of the ground and pound here by Oliveira. Now drops inside that closed guard, DC.
Closed guard. Let's see how patient he is as he attacks a submission or big ground and pound.
Oh, he's got the ground and pound going now. Well, he has done some serious damage with these elbows, DC, and if you're on the other side, you got to figure out a way to stop this from happening.
You got to get those hands up. You got to block whenever you're in tight. Make sure you're not taking all these nasty elbows. Big ground and pound.
Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Oliveira.
This nigga don't even got a full guard get up. Going up. That shit's crazy.
Jiu-jitsu guys guard. And you can't have one arm in, one arm out. Guys will start throwing up legs, chasing triangle.
Oliveira's punch to the body there doesn't get there. Nice job by the defense to block the shot.
In that kick.
Wow.
Big right hand.
Throwing hard in the pocket. All right, so there's the horn at the end of the round.
I'm just fighting ignorant, man. I'm just trying to knock Charles out. I was trying to hurt that boy, won't lie. Won't lie. Definitely trying to hurt my boy. Wasn't trying to fight strategic. Just trying to knock him out. That's all.
You ready? You ready?
Round 2 is underway.
Nice counter.
Being doled out, and now some swelling upstairs on his opponent.
He's not moving his head effectively. He's trying to
land right there, the seminal blow of the fight.
I mean, it was perfect. It was absolutely perfect, John. Great placement on that uppercut. Oh, big right hand.
Nah, the rips to the body.
Removal of the blonde hair is the craziest in GL now.
Had to let it go, man. Had to let it go. Had to let it go.
Pretty good elbow there from the bottom as he continues to stay active off of his back. Well, he rocked him, but couldn't finish it.
He rocked him, hurt him bad.
This nigga here.
And one shot to close the door. Could not shut
This nigga here.
Now, he's tasked with trying to find that shot again.
Might be a submission attempt here, champ.
I mean, you cannot sit in a full guard. When you sit in the full guard, you give these guys so many opportunities.
Oh, nicely done there as he escapes back to his feet. Well, once again, mixed martial arts, the land of the unpredictable. You've got a jiu-jitsu fighter here throwing hands with one of the better guys on the stage.
I would have never thought that this... The biggest shot that he's landed all night. A massive...
Oh my God.
Yet again, rinse and repeat, targeting that swelling, and you got
Beat me just like Charles Oliveira was supposed to do tonight.
Yeah, it's at a point now, John, where he's going to start to get desperate. He's going to start to make some mistakes because this swelling is not just minor anymore. We're starting to get into the major territory.
Well, DC kind of just playing with him at this point, right? You think he's got to go in and just get him out of there.
Well, he's trying, but he gets a little bit anxious, so he starts... He's hurt bad.
Charles should have pulled a few more guards low.
Honestly, yeah, he should have. I didn't even know Charles had that kick.
Oh, beautiful head movement. Slips there. Well, it looks as though that strike maybe opened up a cut around the eye area.
Yeah, it looks like that strike opened up a cut, John.
Oh my God.
Diving strike lands. All right, side control now, DC. You know he's in his element on the ground. A lot of tricks up his sleeve. A lot of tricks. Round 3 coming up next.
My motherfucking ass, bro.
Story in this one now, the cut on the bridge of that nose strike. The cut man is in there. Should be able to shut this one and potentially prevent it from being a factor here moving forward.
I don't believe this is getting out of the third round. Let me just smoke on that Donald and Charles back.
Very well. But when he landed this punch right here that sits his opponent down, it showed that the power is not equal.
Some kick
if he
down.
can land, he does have the ability to damage it.
Shit, sad.
Here we go, third round of this championship fight.
What a nasty kick. That was thrown with ill intent.
Well, you didn't see a lot of the body work from him in the earlier rounds, but he's certainly getting after it here. Big shot to the body connects there. We'll see if he can follow it up. Oh, and he caught the kick. Leg attempt here. Nice job to catch the leg and work it into a takedown. Oliveira's got a lot of weapons on both sides as he switches his stance here.
He's got that single collar tie. Look at the
Uh-huh. Come here.
Back to his feet. Nice defense there. Huge block.
Oh, nice.
Well, this is absolutely the hurt business. It's hard to see which party is more injured, but I think both fighters have been really effective with their strikes in this one.
Yeah, both guys have been affected. Both guys have been beat up. It's a very competitive fight.
Or
Both unwilling to take a step backward. What a phenomenal fight.
Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Oliveira. What a great fight. Damage doled out on both sides. Perhaps some bonus money coming the way of these two individuals at night.
50K, baby. Somebody's getting paid. These two guys are doing a great job in a fight that is so competitive, that is so evenly matched. These two.
Herb, I'm trying to fight back.
That they have shown inside the octagon.
Oh, I'm too tired. Way too tired. Almost one shot of it. I'm still there. Bet you won't stand me up. I bet you won't stand it up.
He chose a much worse position over giving up that submission.
Yeah, I know. You tried to posture up, but I denied it. I was not. I did that. All right, bro. I'll stop. Stand me up, bro. Thank you. I just had to prove that I was defensively sound. Bitch. Bitch. You better adopt the stoppage. You better adopt the stoppage. No.
30 seconds to go now. Oh, setting up the left hook.
Damn. He broke my guard with that shit. It was beautiful. I won't lie. I see why niggas don't use the calves, even in quick match, that often. I see why they don't. The reason why they don't is because they've heavily nerfed the calf stats. These calves not hitting like the UFC 4 calves. I noticed right away. I was like, I don't remember the nigga cardio being 3 stars. I remember 3.5, but not 3 stars. And then like people like the sniper kickboxer, I don't remember his punch power being 3.5 stars. I remember his punch power being 4 stars with 4.5 punch speed. Like what the fuck? Since when was it ever 3.5 stars? But I guess they nerfed him. Even though you ain't even allowed to use them in rank.
Mad that Charles loses pensive face.
Hey.
No, it's rough in the load. You gotta pick a strat and keep the play style for the match.
Oh, because the creative fighters are just so meh.
Lost asterisk.
Yeah, I'm mad Charles lost. For sure. They killed my king. You know I gotta do it to you now, right? You know I gotta sacrifice you to the lambs,
I
right?
find Top Dog is the most playable.
Remember, first nigga to shoot for a takedown is a dusty bitch. Just remember that. Now, Top Dog was good in UFC 4. I don't know about 5. I haven't looked at the stats on it, but I might have to check that out. Top Dog might be the one because it's very balanced last time I checked. And it kind of specializes in ground and pound and top control with decent striking. No kickboxing, though.
Didn't take Stephen Thompson long to surface on the UFC radar. Knockout of the night in his UFC debut against Dan Stigen at UFC 143 back in 2012. And has been near perfect since. Oh, is that a big knee to the body? We'll see if he can follow up. Able to check that kick as well. Oh, he's hurt bad. Circling towards the left now. Oh, big knee to the body. That'll soften him up.
Oh, nice right hand. That's how you control the fight. Keep fighting behind the jab.
Oh, how good is this? 1 minute into the fight, and we got a full-on brawl.
These guys said that they were going to point to the center of the octagon and they were going to fight. Did I believe them? No. But right now, I am so wrong. They are doing exactly what they said.
Yeah, shades of Max Holloway against Ricardo Lamas back in the day. Just over 3 minutes to go. Well, we'll see if he has any response here. His opponent continues to land. A lot of swelling upstairs.
Well, you got to move your head. You've got to be preemptive. You cannot wait until your opponent starts to throw something in your direction. You've got to avoid right now if you want to avoid having this become an issue.
Oh, nice kick to the body there. Swing and a miss by Thompson. And both fighters exchange in the pocket. Well, champ, I don't see that well, but it's hard to miss the redness underneath that elbow. A lot of bodily investment from his opponent tonight.
You got 100 footwork, don't get pressed on fence.
You're right, coach. You're right.
The more damage you do, eventually it will show itself. Right now it's starting to show.
Well, defense doesn't necessarily win championships in MMA, but he's doing a nice job blocking these shots.
He's not allowing his opponent to get any damage off on him by blocking all these attacks.
Oh, I like that kick there. Trying to go to the body here, unable to find the target. Oh, another blistering combination there, really starting to do a nice job stringing shots together.
And you can see the damage in his opponent's body, his face, his body, his legs. He's beating him up on all the targets. It's not one guy just headhunting. He is finding every opening that is presented to him.
Oh, big head kick there. 20 seconds left. Well, he is really seeing things well offensively here tonight, and he's caused a lot of swelling there on his opponent.
You You got to address this now because it's only going to get worse. Your opponent is not.
Thanks for that tip, Andy. That reminded me. I forgot I had 100 foot work for a second. Oh, good shit though. Good shit though. Good round so far.
All right, so there's the horn signifying the end of the round. A stunner there with the head strike midway through. Nearly got him out of there for good.
Almost got him out of there. He hurt him badly. He had his opponent.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, let's get to round two. All right, next round is now underway. I thought there was pretty good back and forth action in the previous round.
Yes, it was.
Don't make me smoke you like Shiloh Andrew.
But you did see times when it came together and you saw the skill level of these two fighters.
Starting to do some really significant damage to the body here. Another strike lands there. Oh, pretty good technique as he lands the side kick, DC.
Real nice technique to land that side kick. He did a great job of getting that leg up and then right to the target. Oh, left hook. That one snuck in. Nice strike.
Oh, near perfect execution on that kick there from Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. What an outstanding striker, and he is certainly managing distance well here tonight.
Wow.
Now you see some visible damage on the side underneath the elbow. He told us he was going to invest in the body, and he hasn't missed a whole lot tonight.
You didn't expect him to do it this effectively.
Figure you would have been toughed and already, Samurai.
3 minutes.
Me too.
Beautiful body kick. Once you get take that many kicks, it doesn't matter if
He's in a world of trouble now.
They say the great moves are the ones that get there first, and it got right to the target.
Oh, he lands a massive kick here.
Oh.
Well, you know this is the hurt business, and both guys are compromised at this stage of the fight.
Yeah, both guys are compromised. Both guys have been beat up. Both guys have done a great job of landing, recognizing what they wanted to get done, and it's showing. This is a very evenly matched fight.
Well, I'm no fighter, but if I rock a guy to that extent, I feel like I'm closing the show.
Absolutely. You got to go close the show if you get a guy hurt that bad. You cannot back off and take your time. He's right for the picking. Go and pick the fruit. Great block there.
Man, how good is that? The hard hook lands again. He has used that strike to great effect all night.
He has a great ability to find that shot. He does it really, really well, and he lands once again.
Thompson's nose is bleeding now.
Tell your boyfriend
Yes, sir.
I'm looking for him.
Maybe time to get the bonus checks ready.
I mean, this fight is about done. He's got him hurt very bad with his head kick. Now he has to find one more strike to end the night. Oh, lands some big shots, too. Oh! Beautiful punch to the body.
Oh, nasty cut right on the bridge of the nose. He is bleeding.
I've been crying for 30 minutes straight. My favorite fighter lost, disappointed face.
I'm right along with you. I'm right along with you, man. You killed our king, man. I was rooting for Charles with all my heart, bro. I really was. And then he killed our king.
Well, 1 minute of end swell can
Viciously, too, unfortunately.
some of the damaging strikes in that previous round.
It doesn't seem like it's going to do much, and if it does, he can't take any more of these shots. He was too stationary. He took everything square on the target. He's got to move.
That was Oliveira retirement fight.
Honestly, it should be. It should be his retirement fight, bro. You're not beating Ilya, bro. Your chin not going to get stronger. You're not beating Ilya.
Does the champion still have a name?
Shut the fuck up, Andy boy. You crazy. Crazy. I ain't gonna lie. I deserve it. I did say champion has a name. I just thought it was Charles Oliveira.
And his name is Goodman.
Back to his feet. that jab by Wonderboy Thompson. Well, you can sense the corner frustration. He has not had any answer for these body shots, and now you see the visible damage.
Well, his coaches are wondering, where's the defenses? We worked on this. We knew this would be an attack that they would come with. Why are you not doing what we trained? He's got to change something, man. He's got to tuck that elbow. He's got to roll and turn. He cannot continue to take these body shots.
All right, seems as though his sole focus is attacking that cut, and man, it's getting bad now. A lot of blood flowing.
Yeah, as it should be. Right? He should be focused on getting to that cut, making his opponent pay. He did the work. He opened up the cut. Now it's on him to continue on the path and make the ringside position, come in here and try to stop this fight.
Well, he is really starting to apply a lot of pressure here down the stretch. Not as much offense earlier.
All right, footwork is just keep me right away from that motherfucker.
Nice 1-2 there. Oh! Huge strike lands there, and somehow his opponent's chin held up.
His opponent would not want to be on the receiving end of those types of strikes.
Thompson's blocking well now. Nice job to protect that already damaged nose as he raises the guard. All right, so you see some redness on that calf. Maybe he's starting to slow down a little bit.
It looks like he is. Starting to really hurt him.
Rip the body there.
When both are prepared, these are the types of fights that we expect.
Under a minute to go. Well, I'm not sure if there's a facial fracture of some kind. Power strike there. He could be in trouble.
He's in trouble.
Good shit, good shit, good shit, good shit, good shit, good shit, good shit. Absolutely, man. Good shit. Nothing but respect to you, good dog. Nothing but respect to you. All right, shits and giggles. Shit, fuck it. Oliveira. That's crazy. All right, I think I'll do. I think I'll make this a main event fight, man. I think I'll just wrap it up with that.
Like Oliveira Dono. Had to restart old game plan.
Understand. Shit. You want to do a last weight class? I was thinking light heavyweight.
Shama him.
Because people said I should. I was going to choose something fucking goofy. Something super fucking goofy. I was going to pick Dominic Reyes. I ain't even going to count with y'all. Because they said Chama him. We got to Chama him. I just didn't want to pick Alex Pereira because I already seen Alex Pereira lose. I already been hurt by that. I can't see both of my Brazilian fighters lose tonight. Not even in a video game.
All right, so here we go from T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas, Nevada, and wherever we are in the world, most fighters on this roster, to a man, to a woman, they want the chance at some point to make this walk here in Vegas.
You absolutely want to fight in Las Vegas. Before it was the MGM Grand, it was the Mandalay Bay. Now it is the T-Mobile Arena, the most beautiful arena in the world, and the home for the biggest UFC fight right now.
I started laughing when Oliveira's eyes was wide open, staring at the lights, grinning, squinting face.
Beautiful switch kick lands.
Oh, that's cool. Shit was tragic for me. Just absolutely tragic. I was like, damn, bro. I was hoping it wasn't going to be vicious. Next thing you know, it's vicious.
It's one thing to land a hard shot. It's another thing completely to land a perfect shot. And that was a perfect shot.
Two of the big three got it worse.
Honestly, yeah. Hopefully Dustin Poirier can announce his time and shit nice and not get slept. Oh wow. Yeah, I feel for that. That's me.
Wow, what a fight! Just turning his hip over into the leg kick.
All right, well, good news is he rocked him. Bad news is he wasn't able to finish the job. Under 2 minutes to go in a back-and-forth first round here. Beautiful strike. Pineda is bleeding from the mouth now. A cut there on his lip. That doesn't look like fun.
Heavy kick downstairs.
And he's able to work his way.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah. You just style on me. Style and profile on me. I ain't even gonna lie. I'm not done streaming for the night, so I'm done definitely for UFC. Good shit to you. I ain't mad at you. Can't be mad at you. Won't be mad at you. It's just I'm still like reminiscing of Charles' loss. I need to think about something else right now, bro. That's one thing about it, bro. I could be a fan of a nigga, but I could always take a good joke, and that was funny as fuck. Yeah, dude, that was actually funny. So that's the Oliveira poem. This is crazy work. Oh man, yeah. Oh shit. It is what it is, though. It is what it is. I'm always here for a fair match. Ilya boy said what was gonna happen. I really hope Patty's the one, bro. Our last hope is Patty. This feels like it's on some Star Wars shit, dog. And Ilya's boy is just fucking Darth Vader. And all the OGs are being murdered left and right. And it just feels like Dustin Poirier is like, he feels like Yoda, the OG of the lightweight division, but he getting ready to leave.
Armando got mad respect for you. Always hope you can go up FR. Wish you all the best. Flexed biceps.
Yes, sir, big dog. Yes, sir. But it just feel like he on some Darth Vader shit. He's just going around slaughtering the Jedi.
Became the GOAT FR.
Yeah, he can't be my GOAT just yet. He's got one more person to beat, and that's Patty. I'm already a fan of Patty. I like the setup. They have to beat Patty. He has to beat Patty. Patty's my last hope. But at the same time, I feel like if he fights Patty now, it's too early. Patty needs one more fight with a top 5 nigga.
Champ undefeated 17-0. That's a beautiful record.
I ain't gonna lie, that's a crazy record. I didn't think anybody would be, yeah. I didn't think anybody would be able to chase John Jones' record at all, in all honesty. I think if Ilya Taporia, it doesn't matter if his resume is a fantastic resume. Even if he becomes 3 division champ, even if he does that, to be hunted with y'all, G, I feel like in order to beat John Jones' resume, you have to at least beat the UFC record for most amount of wins in a row. Volk was warmed up.
That's a crazy record, fam.
That is a crazy record. Volk was warmed up, though. He had just got knocked out by Islam. He was warmed up, and he took that fight anyways and didn't take enough time to recover. Max Holloway, that's fucking crazy. That didn't make no sense at all because he was at his best. And then fucking Charles is like, damn, bro. Charles, too? You serious? This shit crazy, man. Damn. But yeah, I just feel like he got to beat the UFC record.
If this would happen again, he's permanently chinny now.
Yeah, he's a little chinny. I just feel like he fought Diego Lopez smart. He fought him very smart. Mixed in some wrestling, get him tired first, that way we can take some power off them punches. But yeah, man, I'm gonna switch over to some Marvel Rivals. That way, if I'm gonna get pissed off about something, let me be pissed off about some Marvel Rivals shit instead of like that shit. So yeah, man. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap this shit up, man. I appreciate everybody to stop by. Drop a like, drop a comment. It all helps in the long haul to help us get monetized. This motherfucker killed our king. But y'all know how to. We gotta leave it, man. Y'all stay safe. Y'all take it easy. Don't drink and drive. Don't kick no puppies. But most importantly, keep God in your life, fuck boy. And and this nigga killed our king. I'm gonna keep saying it. He killed our king. Like fuck, bro. This is not even like. This feels weird, bro. This is just a unique type of hurt that I've never felt before. I don't even feel super sad. I feel like it deep down in my heart, I knew it was coming. I just didn't want to believe it. But hey, I hope y'all have a better sleep than us Charles fans. Shit. Take it easy.